please.
Cheers,
Thank you.
man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, okay.
You try.
Fuck better.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Stay focused, stay focused.
Fuck them all, we're going to destroy them.
Yes, yes.
And then, I know there's a few cameras. Say what we're going to do. We're going to unify at 54, at least, right? Hopefully undisputed. Then we're going to go at 60.
Yeah.
And then, we deal with that other fella.
Yeah. Let's go
If
get
he's
him.
still hanging around,
We're gonna get
we'll
him
deal
up.
with him as well.
They in the way. You know what I'm saying?
We'll deal with him as well.
B3 Picks TV. I'm back again. I'm at the crib right now. I ain't started out on the road show. Uh, my barber, Mr. C, he's back in town. I'm gonna try to lock in with him tomorrow so we can get cleaned up for the, you know, for the content creation and the everyday, life. You feel me? But salute to the people. Y'all can see what we talking about today. PBC Prime event, pay-per-view, December 6th. Hey, it's gonna be another great show, a great event. I really just want to come in and tap in with the people, man. I jumped on early today. I kind of wanted to get started early so I can move around. I probably should have waited till a little later, but it is what it is. We'll see how the show go. I want to get us kicked off and get us started. So I'm gonna speak my piece about these fights. Um, right now, I mean, the way it's looking, shoot, hey, it seemed like Turkey has some influence on this card. I mean, the ticket might not be as much for these guys because everybody's not a household name, but shout out to the fantastic matchmaking. Shout out to Prime, PBC, Top Rank, amazing fire card, man. We gonna break these fights down. We gonna chop it up all day. Y'all know how we work, man. It's gonna turn into a road show. Salute to everybody coming in the building. Smash the like button. If you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. B3 Picks TV. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Hey, we working. Now, so let's just to speak about some of the fights, right? So at the top of the bill, we got Lamont Roach versus Pitbull Cruz at 140 pounds. That's going to be for the WBC interim title. Fantastic fight. They had the press conference, I believe, last week. And it was good, man. It was good. Shout out to Lamont Roach. Shout out to No Excuse Promotions. They've done a hell of a job building up, working with Pro Box and now doing a few PBC Prime events. So, man, they've been phenomenal for the sport. So shout out to PBC and shout out to No Excuse. Pitbull Cruz, shout out to Manny Pacquiao Promotions and Sean Gibbons bringing Pitbull Cruz to the table. So now we have Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach at 140. That's a fire fight. That's going to be a fantastic main event. Now, they haven't specified. Well, it looks like the co-main event is going to be Janabek Lara. Shout out to Erzlandi Lara. I believe 41 years of age, unifying against Janabek. A great fighter. I don't believe I have this video up here no more, man. It has some look, we doing rebranding. So I gotta remake the Janabek video and some other videos. So I'll be pushing and creating more content over the next coming weeks, of course. But man, that's a great pay-per-view. That's a great co-main event, main event. Janabek, a lot of people, we've been waiting to see Janabek in a tough fight, in a 50-50 scrap. We've been waiting to see Janabek compete against the best in the world. So now he gets his opportunity against Erzlandi Lara. I'm excited for him. I'm looking forward to the matchup. Man, it's time, man. Well, I think Janabek is 35 years of age. Laura's 41. So The fact that these two guys are gonna lock in and fight. Finally, we get 160 unifications. Hey, and you already know that bodes well for Terrence Bud Crawford, the potential to potentially fight the winner next year. So if we do get um, Crawford coming down to 160, then we'll have a formidable opponent. The winner between Janabek Laura for Bud Crawford will be amazing. That'd be a great for the sport of boxing. So hey, I'm excited for it, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for the matchup to see what it is and what it ain't. Listen, we got people on opposing sides of this fight. Some people picking Janabek, some people picking Arislandi Laura. I need to know in the comments and in the chat who you taking in this matchup. And also, when the panel pop, we're gonna break down the fight, man. I know Mr. Moore said he got Janabek putting hands on Laura. So, man, I'm excited for that matchup. I'm excited to see what goes down December 6th, right? So, uh, before the co-main event, man, they locked it in for us. Stephen Fulton, Scooter Fulton, he's gonna be fighting Oshaki Shock Foster. Fantastic fight. We've been waiting for. It's been postponed multiple times. So now we just excited, man. I'm excited. I'm anticipating it. Man, I know the boxing public and the hardcore fans, they've been looking forward to seeing Stephen Fulton versus Oshaki Foster. Man, stylistically, that's a great fight. I believe Oshaki will be the pressure fighter, will be the front foot fighter in that fight. We'll see how it looks, man. It's gonna be a hell of an event, man. It's gonna be a great fight. And I mean, two skillful fighters putting their talents on display for the public. So, hey, I'm all for it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I can't wait for this matchup. I can't wait for this event. Salute to my brother Mike Rim. I gotta figure out how to change that back. But salute to my brother Mike Rim. Appreciate you for pulling up, Mike. Hey, we working. You already know it's Rose Show. We gonna work today. Open panel. So I'm expecting people to pull up and get their opinions on the topic. Now, this a hardcore show, but we dive into everything sports life, so it may move into something, but I need to know from y'all what's the best fight on this card for y'all. And last but not least, I'm gonna speak on Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. They locked that in. Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Ramos is gonna be the opening for the pay-per-view event. So this is a crazy pay-per-view. I gotta know, is this pay-per-view worthy? Y'all let me know. Do y'all see this as a pay-per-view worthy event? I believe Turkey has influenced this event. I mean, I don't PBC has really they always it's premier boxing champions. But this card is just a phenomenal fight card for hardcore fans. From the start of the card, we got Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. Then they're gonna have Oshaki Foster versus Scooter Fulton. Then next we have Janabek Kwazak style versus Arislandi Laura. And last but not least, Lamont Roach Jr. versus Pitbull Cruz. Wow. I mean, I know I wasn't expecting this card to turn out to be so fire. But with the Fondora injury and that October 25th date being canceled, it just opened up the Pitbull Cruise San Antonio card for a fantastic card. Now, I was wondering if they were gonna move the event to Las Vegas. I haven't heard anything about that yet. From everything I know, it's still gonna be in San Antonio, Texas. So and that makes sense. Oshaki Foster, he's from Orange, Texas. Pitbull Cruz, he's fought in Texas multiple times on the Errol Spence undercards. Jesus Ramos, I believe he has ties to Texas, either Arizona or Texas, one or the other. But I know Jesus has fought in Texas multiple times. So, hey, this is the card. This is a fire card. This is a lit card. I think it's a competitive card. And for pay-per-view dollars, this was mandatory. So I think the hardcores are invested, and we'll see how it goes leading up into the fight. If people gonna tune in and pay money for this, pay-per-view dollars for this. So I know I will. I know I will be supporting this event. I mean, they added Janabek Laura, they added Scooter, Cool Boy Steph, and Oshaki Foster. It doesn't get better than this. I mean, in the sport of boxing, the fans, hey, we got to be happy today. We got to be happy about this event. We got Haney Norman, Benavidez, Yard. We got Bam versus Puma, and then right a couple weeks later, we got a big card with all of these fights, man. So I'm looking forward to it. Listen, we still in Jerron Ennis celebration mode. Jerron Ennis, he dominated this over the past weekend. He put on a great, fantastic performance, a dominant performance, and I'm just looking to see what he does next. So I want to when the people come in the building, man, listen, smash the like button, follow the channel. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about this card specifically, the different names, who y'all see winning these fights, these upcoming fights. And I also want to, talk about kind of what's next for Boots. What do y'all want to see next for Boots? Phenomenal fighter. Is Boots the next Crawford in y'all opinion? Will he be the pound for pound number one in the world once Crawford steps down from that mantle? I mean, it was nasty work. They was like Crawford, since he dominated EJ. I mean, and really, he dominated Madrigal. In my opinion, that was like a 9-3. I scored a 9-3. Crawford has been number one pound for pound. So all the moving, I mean, Inoue got dropped multiple times over the last couple years since the Errol Spence fight, and they still try to put Inoue over Crawford as the number one pound for pound. So I never agreed with it. I thought skillfully Crawford was number one. He proved it in the ring, dominating his opposition continuously. I mean, he moved up to 168 and dominated Canelo. So hey, it's a lot. It's boxing is back. Boxing is lit right now. We also get to see Tank Davis. It's not against the opponent that we want, but we'll get to see him grace the ring in November. And anytime we can see Tank fight or put his skills on display, it's truly a good time because with these guys when they get older, man, it's no telling how long they're gonna be in the sport. It's no telling how long they're gonna be here for our entertainment. So um yeah, man, you just gotta enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy the fruits of the labor while we can, man. That's what it's about. Salute to Mike. Salute to my brother Justin James. I gotta figure out how to adjust that back. I don't like doing the ads. I wanted to do the regular YouTube names. But yeah, we working. We definitely working. Rose show today. Salute to Yoda the Wise. Crush the good brother, Crush the legend, man. Salute. Hey, we working. We definitely working. Open panel, pull up, man. If you got any opinions on these fights, this is a hardcore day right here. We could talk whatever. We'll probably dive into some other things, but first things first, man. I need to know, are y'all excited for the PBC Prime event December 6th? I mean, they put together a fantastic fire card. We got Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach. We got Janet Beck versus Laura. Oshaki versus Stephen Fulton. And then we got Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. Underrated fight. Truly underrated. I mean, I'm expecting Shane Mosley Jr. to be able to put his skills on display. And I gotta know, man, what's the best fight on this card in y'all opinion? And what fight are y'all most anticipating? I gotta tell you, for me personally, it's Stephen Fulton versus Oshaki Foster. Two guys closer to their prime. Because younger than Laura, younger than Janet Beck. Two guys that I see as least skillful fighters. Stephen Fulton, he's going for his third division. He's going to be a third division champ. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the challenge. And a two-time champ in Oshaki Foster, defending against and who we know is a skillful fighter. That's gonna be fire. Mike Rim said, "Yeah, that's a hot card. You want to see Laura? Yeah, absolutely. Super fire card. This card is competing with Turkey, I believe. You know, now we always see two, three, and possibly even four championship fights on our PBC events, on our PBC pay-per-views. This seem a little different. And I love the fact that Top Rank and PBC are working together in conjunction. That's a beautiful thing for us as fans and for the sport. I mean, they put together, they brought, you know, Shockey to the table. Top Rank and brought Janabek to the table. So, man, hey, we lit. Hey, boxing is on fire. It's lit for us because that's what we want. We want 50-50 phase. We want the best versus the best. We want champions unifying. Laura, man, listen, Laura, and shout out to my brother Mike Rim. Laura is a phenomenal fighter, a southpaw, you know, Cuban style. He's a boxer first. So it's going to be extremely interesting to see Janabek attempt to cut the distance and land big shots on Laura. I believe Laura is going to hold his own. It's I can't call it right now. I want to do some more film study on it, but I'm just gonna say this. Laura, I mean, he just ages like wine, man. Laura ages like wine. He it looks like he's still got all his skill sets from before. I think if Janabek can speed him up, you know, that's where Janabek can have success if he can break Lars rhythm, not let his feet get set and not get hit with any big shots, but just Janabek is gonna have to use a jab, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tall task. Laura is gonna be a tall task for anybody to beat. I know a lot of people were speaking about Laura versus Bud Crawford. They want Crawford to go down and fight Laura because they know that Laura's gonna be a tough fight for anybody. So he gonna be a tough fight for Janabek. Man, hey, Laura, Laura, he's been stepping on cats. He's been dominating these guys. I mean, he looks like he's been a little frustrated with his inactivity, so he's just been hurting guys, stepping on guys. So shout out to Laura. Mike Rim said, I think three belts is on the line. Crawford will fight the winner. Oh yeah, the winner of the law fight. Yeah, 100%. Yep, it's a three belt unification, and Crawford is slated to fight the winner. Crawford, they gonna put Crawford in with the winner. I'm assuming, provided that there's no other big fights. Now, that's gonna upset some people, Mike, because I know. And the Queen Shower, she was saying she wanted Bud to defend his undisputed at 168, something that he has yet to do. So I think that would be nice for the public to see Crawford defend the belts at least once. But y'all know how boxing goes, man. And especially in Crawford's position, whatever is the biggest payday, that's the way Crawford is going to move at this day and era. He's proved everything he needed to in the sport. So fighting at Arislani Lara is a legit veteran. Now we were talking yesterday about who could position himself or who Crawford would get that validation and credit for beating at this point. And really we could only come up with Bivol, and Bivol would have to go down to 168. So as some people like that fight, some people don't. But now with Mike Rim and with this Laura, this three belt unification, if Laura can beat what some people consider a tall task and possibly the boogeyman on 160, which is Janabek, if Laura beats him, that's a huge fight for Crawford. Laura has the resume. He has the long standing with the boxing fans and the hardcore public. He's fought Canelo. He's fought Jerry Hurd. He's fought a whole bunch of guys. So Laura is definitely a good name for the resume, right? But for the public, he needs to get a big win, and beating Janabek, who's a unified champion, taking his belts, that would send a message. And Crawford could definitely, that's a fight we can get behind as fans, and Crawford, and we hopefully we get Crawford to take that fight. Because that's a huge fight. That's a big fight for the sport. I mean, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be fire. Now, About the main event, right? So the main event, Lamont versus Pitbull, man, that's a pretty lit main event as well. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Lamont Roach is gonna box Pitbull Cruz to pieces. He's a bigger guy. I think he possibly even could be the stronger guy. I know he's the stronger puncher. It doesn't show as far as knockouts go, but Pitbull Cruz, his power has been a little overstated, respectfully. He's a good fighter, a pressure fighter. He tries to overwhelm you with his style and his aggression, but not more so, not his power. You know what I'm saying? It's more so his style. So you've seen a guy like Giovanni Cabrera box him beautifully. Um, Also, you saw, Angel Fierro box him. He fought him, but he boxed him too. That's why they had the rematch schedule because Pitbull really lost that fight respectfully, right? And it's so hopefully Lamont get the benefit of the doubt, just due from the judging, and he's just gonna have to box a great performance. He's gonna have to box a clear, dominant performance. Salute to my brother Justin James in the building, man. Appreciate you, Justin. Listen, when y'all in the building, smash the like. If you ain't followed the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. We working. Um, Justin said, I'm with you. Boost versus Bud for his last fight will probably be biggest fight if Boost get past Ortiz and another big name. Um, and we'll set up that to be a big fight. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think Juan Claudio, shout out to my brother Juan. He was definitely trying to convince me, and make sure y'all follow Just Ask Juan. He was trying to, let me know that Boost isn't a big enough name for it to be a huge mega fight, and a big payday that Crawford is looking for. So I understand completely. I'm with you. I'm with you completely. Boo still got more work to do to be a bigger name to even get that Bud fight. And salute to the Queen, Miss Bitch. She said, "B3, sorry I'm late. Boss had to fight off gremlins to stop them from taking my jewelry." I say less. I appreciate you for pulling up and always showing love. Appreciate you. BVO, my brother, what's goody?
I had to show some love to man, my little bro B3, but a lot of
Appreciate
pickle
you,
pulling
family.
going up here, man.
Oh
I'm like,
man,
damn,
who's pulling pickle?
I'm you, man. If I'm Lamont Roach, I'm about to pass out.
Oh
I'm like,
wow.
my
Well, I know you
Pitbull
would
gonna
say
beat
that. I
his
knew,
ass.
I know you would. I know you would say something like that. When brothers support blacks, we pulling pickle. You know what I'm saying? But when when you holding Canelo's water in his hand,
Oh,
we we try to let you live and let you breathe. You know what I'm saying?
talking about the world champ.
With a former champ, he's kind of disgraced right now. I think he got a elbow injury he's attending to. But yeah, the former champ.
Hold on, you said the four-time lineal champion Canelo. You talking about him of a
Uh,
five weight class?
well, I just say the one time undisputed could have been two if he'd have fought Boo Boo Andre, but he tried to say he was a horrible fighter and all he wanted was a payday. So yeah, just a one time undisputed guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
They give me with this pickle pulling, man.
You
Cause you
sound like you
already know,
got a Paul. You sound like you got a pickle in your mouth right now. What you eating?
whoa. I'm on lunch break, cupcake. I know that sound crazy.
BBO got a 11. Hold on, BBO. You in Cleveland, so I know it's probably what 10:40. Not, you know what I'm saying. He talking about he got a lunch break.
Well, when you a
BBO
boss,
be he eating a
I don't
ham
sleep
biscuit
over
right
like you
now.
all day. And I was
he
like
eating
my
a
brother on floors. I gotta
he
wait
eating
till
a,
12.
he eating
I'm
a
getting out
ham
here early.
biscuit right now. Here we go. See, you got your Carrier in here. He talking about Boo Boo a ice cold bum. Come on, man, get it together. Get it
Facts.
together, man. What's all the Boo Boo hate for?
Facts. Who
And Yoda
is that
said
guy?
Boots ain't did it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Pull up, crush. Yeah, these guys be saying Boots ain't did enough, man. Listen, make the fight, man. We want the best versus the best. All that, you know, guys ain't need to do more, man. Let's put
Fight
this.
Bachman. Fight Bachman.
He'll get his chance. He gonna get hands put on him. Don't worry. We gonna line him up. Hopefully Turkey bring him to the party, man. You know, we ain't because we ain't never seen him nowhere. Have you seen Bachram anywhere?
I think the
I
niggas from
mean it.
Europe.
Yeah, they got. I mean, there's an APB out on him. We ain't seen him in no events. Uh, I don't know, man. They keeping that brother chained up somewhere.
Yeah, he went main events. They haven't really been good since like the 90s, early 2000s. That was a bad place for him to sign. It was main events promotion. They used to be big back in the day. I think
Hmm.
Chris Trinidad did a fight with them. I don't know. But I'll tell you this,
Okay.
man. The pickle pulling for the to tank losers. This is a tank losers fight. Y'all
Oh
dudes will
man.
do anything to try to make it seem like it's a good fight. Pitbull Cruz is not that good, but he might stop Lamont. Don't forget Lamont Herring almost got stopped versus our American hero Jamel Herring, bro. Y'all forgot
Yeah.
about that. Y'all don't know that pickle pulling.
You ain't watched the fight. Jamil almost got stopped.
That was a low blow, man. That was a low blow.
Man, Jamil was out on his feet. If it was a little more time, he would have been up out of there. But shout out to Jamil Herring, man. Great fighter.
Hey, man, American hero. Serving our great armed forces. But hey, I'm just so shocked about everybody getting excited about this fight because it's like the battle of the tank losers. I mean, these dudes got to stop riding Tank like a rodeo. I mean, my God, fight somebody else. Well, they always worried about Tank because Tank made it clear. Like, what did Tank say? Jake Paul's a real fighter. Y'all heard that clip. He think fighting Jake Paul's a real fight. So I think this the wrong guy for y'all to get behind, man. Y'all gonna pay for this, man. All this capping y'all doing for Tank, y'all gonna pay for this. BBO gonna bring it up because Emiliano was on the way.
Oh well. Oh okay. It's okay to pickle pull Hispanics. I see. Shout out to
Oh,
Emily. Shout out
okay.
to him. Shout out to
Oh,
Emiliano. The
oh.
you know, I mean, he gonna end up getting locked up for abusing cab drivers. So he better watch out.
Hey, man, all I can say is this. One thing about you, and shout out to my brother Prize. Y'all gonna pickle pull y'all some blacks, man. To them brothers about to
There
fall
you
out,
go.
man. Niggas can barely
Right.
stand up, y'all pickle pulling. So,
Bit barely said anything about Tank. You see, Crush, and the pickle puller extraordinaire gonna pull up talking about Tank. Yeah, Armani, salute to you, bro. God bless. I gotta get this switched back to the other Jones. But yeah, man, Roach did win that fight in my opinion. It was close though. I just feel like
man, Tank won, bro. Stop. Y'all
see
niggas
now
say
you
anything. Tank won, bro. Tank won.
see
Only thing you can say,
now you got all that pickle juice on your palms, man. Wipe that stuff
I
off.
mean, hold on, man. You talking like BBO, man. Find your own stuff to say, man.
Hey, hey, you
Talking
came
like
on
BBO,
B3.
man.
You put it out. You came over here talking about pickle pulling. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
Hey, that's what you do. That's what y'all do.
Hey,
Y'all black
hey,
folks pickle
if you
pull.
gonna pull it up, we're gonna talk about it.
I mean, like I said, man, shout out to B3 because he's one of the most popular pickle pullers on YouTube.
Oh
And
wow.
like I said, dudes can barely stand up when B3 get done with him, man. That's a
Here you
fact.
go, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
B
Hey,
B
but shout out to the chat,
BBO the type of guy that enjoy talking about brothers pickles, man. Man, tighten up, BBO.
man. But shout out to my man B3. You know, he like to hang out with the
All I
boys
can
a
tell
little.
you, sir, is that he's gay.
What they say, love is love. Shout out to my man B3, man. Love is love. Shout out to my man
B
B3.
Hey BB, I told you about loving other men, man. You gotta be careful with that.
Hey, man, like I said, man, the way a lot of y'all dudes run around here, man, I'm telling you, y'all better get a job. You gonna have to grab your ankles, man. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop. Or you gonna be
See,
grabbing your
BBO.
ankles, man. Wondering what
See, now you got Carrier being a little fruit. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all guys, y'all gotta stay away. I know y'all like the prison story. I know y'all like prison stories and all that type of stuff. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop letting that stuff seep into you, man. That stuff coming out, and all you thinking about is
Whoa,
pickles
whoa,
and
whoa, whoa, whoa!
things of that nature.
Ain't nothing seeping at the camp.
Y'all
Ain't no
gotta be
seeping.
careful, man. If it ain't
But
seep
I
in, it's
say,
definitely seeping out.
whoa, 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 whoa! Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man, Young Pickle Expert in B3. But all jokes aside, I think it's gonna be a fire card. I can't wait to see. I'm actually going to try to see. I got to check with my wife. I'm gonna try to go to that fight. That might be my last fight of the year to go to, because that looks
Yeah.
cool. I'm gonna be at the Danny Garcia fight this week, but shout out to PBC, man. That's gonna be a nice fight, and they got Keith Thurman and Fundora gonna be on that same card. That's a hell of a card. But
Fire card. I'm with you.
I'll say this about PBC: it's been an absolute failure on Amazon Prime. I just want to make that clear. To me, I feel like PBC has failed at what they've been doing with Amazon Prime. All they fighters are out on loan. You see David Benavidez more with Turkey and his boys than you see him with Al and Watson. So I mean, whatever's going on with PBC, man, I hope they fix it. But it's in shambles, though. It's in shambles.
Yes, it's looking I mean, I'm gonna say this. Shambles, that's a bit of a stretch, but I know you're gonna always be tough on the black man. Now, he got the PB, he had Fondor Thurman locked in. They had Lamont Pitbull, and then they had Pac-Man Rolly, right? So we already know that
Hold on.
David.
Jamal Crawford fought Cornflake on a damn pay-per-view card. What are you talking about?
But see, your
Whoa.
favorite promoter would have got Jamal beat up. See, what we're doing is we're trying to build up a
Who's my
Caleb
favorite
Plant,
promoter? Who's my favorite
huh?
promoter?
Jake
I
Paul,
know who my favorite promoter.
or
No,
Don King, one of them.
mine's is Jake Paul. Jake Paul
Okay,
put people in tough fights.
yeah,
I
and
like
and Alicia almost got her head knocked off by an actress. So what we trying, what we,
you
what
almost
we
got
try to
it.
do. Well, we just trying to make sure that we can make Jamal versus Caleb. We not trying to get Jamal put in a casket. So you want him to
Hey,
fight
but
Yoeli
Caleb almost went in
Hernandez
the
or somebody?
casket though. Caleb almost went in the casket. You forgot?
See, Caleb wanted a main event. He wanted to fight. He wanted to still be in position, right? So he fought for an interim title strap. So he put him in with Resendez. Now Caleb, respectfully, his gas tank is not there no more. Yeah,
It never was
Caleb.
that.
Yeah. I mean, it was awful the way he let Resendez
I
put
mean,
hands on.
I like Vanilla Ice, aka Elvis. I call him the Elvis of boxing. Shout out to Elvis. But just
Yeah.
because you fight like a brother, man, it don't mean nothing. Because I haven't seen Caleb really. What's his best win?
Probably the Uskatagi jump,
Who
Jose.
the hell is that guy? Oh my God. Who the hell is this guy? He got to be
Yeah,
kidding me, man. So I put like this: Caleb Plant's whole career has been decent, but man, it just proves a lot of these guys go their whole career and never fight anybody of note. I mean,
that's a good point.
not fight him, but beat anybody of note. He's really known for being a punching bag with David, punching bag with Canelo. I mean, I don't know what else you can say
Well, he
about him
stopped.
other
He stopped the dog. Yeah, he stopped Andre Derrell
than
one
Andre
punch.
Darrell. What he didn't stop Andre, he stopped his little brother who could fight a little bit.
Oh,
That's
Anthony.
it.
Yeah, he stopped the dog.
He
Well,
fought
I
Anthony because
mean,
Andre would have
oh,
beat him dead.
Anthony. Yeah, he clipped
Oh,
him.
you don't remember Andre Darrell?
Yeah,
That
he
nigga
was.
was a monster, bro. That nigga was a monster. Did you see what he was doing to David Benavidez at advanced age? Beating the dog shit out of Benavidez. Come on, man. Put some respect on Andre Darrell's name. Only dude I know to get knocked out, wake up, and say, I lost. No, you won. I don't know if y'all remember that. Super Six. Shout out to Andre, man. Beautiful brother, man. Got to speak to him one time outside in a fight. But I'm going to say this. Y'all got to watch B3, man. I got to watch them light-skinned brothers, man. He think he's
There we
Will
go.
Smith. You got to watch him.
Oh
You got to
man.
watch him. This is my brother, and I got to watch him. I'm up here looking for my wallet now. I'm thinking
Yeah.
like, dang. That's
Yeah.
B3 the
I
type
ain't.
of guy who steal your phone and help you look for it. and be like, man,
Yeah,
I ain't seen your iPhone, dog. And then you see him with your same iPhone. But I had to come through
yeah.
and show some love to my brother, man. I'm about to get back to it, man.
Appreciate you, BBO. But yeah, I just gotta correct them, man. Like,
Where is Marky? Marky
respect.
Dan's in the fields. Marky
Yeah,
Dan's in the fields, man.
yeah.
Hey, I ain't the
Marky
pod
somewhere
boss.
sucking on
I ain't the
sugar
pod
cane.
boss, Miss B. I ain't the pod boss. That's your boy. That's your boy Dub Right Side. Hey, but shout out to whoever that nigga was that was talking crazy on the podcast last night. Nigga ain't know what he was talking about. It was fun hearing him though. Shout out to him.
Which podcast? Oh, it was on your show or Dubs?
BBO
Okay, bet.
podcast.
Okay, lit.
He said
Yeah.
your favorite promoter would get beat up. Hey, if he do, he. But guess what? He leaving with a check. He leaving with a
Yeah,
check
that's what it's about.
because it's funny. They say he ain't fought nobody. So when we knock out Tank, y'all got to give us our credit.
Mm, that ain't gonna happen, but it's wishful thinking.
Hey,
Now
Tank fought
imagine what
his
happened.
hands and his feet on him.
Man, Jake Paul he gotta make sure that he putting on real events. People
Hey, he
tired of
do it
him.
from
People tired of him.
Armstrong.
Yeah, man. Don't be robbing the public, man.
Hey, get the money up. When my man showing that in living color thing, he asked you nicely. Now we want the money.
Yeah, that's real talk. Cause I mean, the pay-per-view sales was going down, and boom, here comes Jake Paul. So,
Hey, the biggest fighter in boxing. Make sure you put some love on him. Shout out to my
uh,
man. Shout out to my man Crush. I see Crush the legend in the house. Shout out to the whole Duckadolphia, man. Shout out to Duck Ennis. Shout out to all my people, man, out there, man. The biggest duck in boxing, Duck Ennis. I've
man, now
never
you
heard
gonna
him talk
cap.
because I'm not Dr. Doolittle. But shout out to Duck. Shout out to Duck Ennis calling out niggas he'd never fight ever in his life. Salute to you, man. But
So,
follow
so you
B3
what you
Pigs.
telling me is Boots is not gonna walk
B3
through one
Pigs
five
is the
four?
prince of YouTube. Make sure y'all check him out. One of my favorite light skinned content creators, man. It's my brother B3. Shout out to the Mighty Mighty Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. And I'm gone, man. Peace.
Salute to my brother BBO, man. Pulling up, showing love. Man, make sure y'all lock in with BBO Sports. This my brother. Y'all know his style. He gonna shoot the shit. He gonna talk his shit, but good dude. Always helping, always supporting. You feel me? Salute to the good brother champ. Uh Miss Bitch said Marky Dan albino. Marky Dan, pull up. I gotta hold on. Let me hit the chat real quick while we got the people in the building. I gotta get out of here. BVO pulled up and showed some love. Hold on, let me see if I can get anybody else to pull up. Where Mr. Moore? Mr. Moore, pull up. Where you at? We working. Hey, listen. Um, yeah, salute to my brother Champ Ross. Yeah, you know how BVO gonna do his thing. He's definitely gonna troll and make jokes. But hey, that's what that's what he a good brother, man. He a good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? As we can, yeah, always talking ish. Yeah, as y'all can see, anytime, see, BVO is his best. He's his most happy, when he got, some food in his system. So, y'all can hear when he first started, he was, I don't know what he was eating. It sounded like he was eating some donuts or some cupcakes. I don't know. But hey, that we got to keep brothers fed, man. Champ said BVO pulling up to the Burger King drive-through for that 5-piece French toast. I know that's right. Shout out to the brother Champ Ross. He said for that 5-piece French toast. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what it's about right there. Hey, and salute. Hey, hold on. That was funny. Uh he said show more getting his truck towed. Oh, that's terrible. I hope not. I hope not, but shit, you might know more than me. Shout out to Mr. Moore. Man, listen, he be showing love, he be pulling up and gracing our presence, man. So I appreciate him. But listen, this is a hardcore show. I need a BBO to pull up. This is a hardcore show, as y'all can see. I got the family in the chat, but nobody want to come up and talk boxing. Did I jump on too early today? Let me stay. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna kick it with y'all for a little bit longer. And unless we get an open panel, then we gonna rock out longer than that. But hey, man, listen, shout out to Boots and BVO was very disrespectful. I mean, after what this brother did this weekend, I really don't want to hear no Boots slander under any stretch of the imagination. He's a dog, and I'm expecting him to run through 154.
Like this.
Cheese
Thank
steak,
you.
man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay.
You try.
The fucking better.
Focus, Sigma.
Fuck them all, we're gonna destroy them.
Yes, yes.
And then. I know there's a few cameras. Say what we're gonna do. We're gonna unify at 54 at least, right? Hopefully undisputed. Then we're gonna go at 60,
Yeah,
and then we deal with that other fella.
yeah. Let's go
If
get
he's
him.
still hanging around,
We're gonna get
we'll
him
deal
up.
with him as well.
They in the way. You know what I'm saying? We're
We'll
gonna
deal
get
with him
up.
as well.
Yes, sir. And the reason, and shout out to my brother BVO, man. We gotta support our fighters, the Black American champions. Guys that's really putting in that work day in and day out. Because Jerron, I mean, the public is talking crazy about Jerron. I don't see how this is even allowed. I don't even know how the people can allow Jerron to have any type of slander, any type of disrespect. I mean, to be 36 and 0, 32 KOs, a unified champion, Ring Magazine belt holder, move to 154. I mean, he's been doing everything he was supposed to do in the sport. Can he has to get the big names now. Remember Virgil Ortiz, BVO, he said he's gonna fight Boots way, way up there somewhere. I don't know if he was talking about heaven. I don't know if he was talking about 168. Nobody knows. But when he said way, way up there somewhere, it just sounded like some ducking. It sounded like they was avoiding the smoke at 147. So, hey, hopefully Boost can get the fights. I'm not gonna hold my breath on Virgil and Golden Boy doing anything with Boost Ennis. Respectfully. I mean, Oscar was able to get Jaime Munguia to almost 50 wins, and Zerto had about 40 wins before, what I'm saying, they took a loss. So Oscar, Golden Boy, the best in the business at moving fighters, managing their careers, in my opinion. I mean, of course, Top Rank has the great matchmaking, but I mean, you can't argue with what happened with Jaime Munguia and Gilberto. Let's be honest. So, hey, you already know they gonna hate because you're great. Listen, if you don't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing right. You ain't doing nothing right. So people gonna have to hate on you. You need that type of energy. That type helps you grow. So you don't lose sight of reality. Because if everybody is showing you love, that's a false sense of reality. That's not real life. You're gonna have people that try to turn against you. You're gonna have people that try to stand in your way of your blessings and block your blessings. That's real life. And you also gonna have naysayers, people that against you. So all that's good for growth and development. And then when you have those life experiences, you're able to discern what people's true intentions are. So discernment is real, and you need those life experiences to have it. So shout out to Boost, man. One of the great fighters of the day. I think he's gonna be a future pound for pound number one. Provided, and we got to get this guy Bakram in the ring. Everybody talking Bakram this, Bakram that. Man, we want Bakram next. I don't know about y'all, Virgil Ortiz. I'm not, like I said, I'm not holding my breath. I'm not waiting on that fight. I mean, I don't believe it's gonna happen. I believe Virgil and Oscar De La Hoya, they're gonna move around Boost yet again. I wouldn't be surprised if Virgil was at 160. You know, something. I'm gonna be real with you. I could see him fighting Adames before Boots. You see what I'm saying? So either way it go, man, we that Virgil fight is not happening. But Boots in is at 154. I mean, he got his guy Bakram right there in line. Where Turkey at? Turkey bring Bakram to the forefront. Bakram need to come to the table and do a deal with Turkey, do a deal with Boost in it so they can make that big scrap. That's what it's about. Making that big scrap for the public. That's all we want. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. But yeah, that was speaking about the PBC, man, and Prime. See, this is the first year. So let's see what they got going on. They put together the Fondor Thurman. They put together Pitbull Lamont. They still put together. They had Lamont Tank rematch set for August, so we can't forget that. But the incident happened and that car got canceled. So everything. I mean, PBC is still moving and stepping. I think it's a lot of propaganda to say they're not doing what they're supposed to do. They definitely handling business, and they definitely bringing us great events. Now the main event, you know, hmm, Thurman Fondora. Uh, Pac-Man Rolly, but we still want those guys in the ring, and we still want to see the undercards. My brother Champ Ross, he said, "What was more impressive, Bakram being Zoo or Abbas being Telez?" Ooh, good point. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say reason why I'm gonna say Bakram is because of the devastating fashion that he stopped him in. He like stopped him in 3 rounds. I believe he dropped him in the first round. And when he was hitting Zoo, he was cracking him with them big right hands. Um, they were just devastating, man. His power that he displayed was more impressive versus Abbas. Abbas, a good fighter. He showed his tough. He showed his skill and will, and he put hands on Telez. He beat Telez up over 12 rounds, and it was a good performance. It was a great performance. But see, Telez was still a young guy coming up. We seen him. He had a tough 10-round fight, like 2 fights back on a box lab card in Florida. So I kind of seen that Telez was still green. He was extremely green. So I believe the Bakram performance was a little bit higher rated, in my opinion. Uh, what's going on, Free?
What's good? What's good?
Yeah, we got my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all tap in with D Free Sports Talk. We definitely working. Free. So I want to start us off on a good note because when we come together, I want to let me ask you this. All right, I'm just gonna keep it funky. F it, right? Did you get a chance to watch the game last night?
Yeah.
What was your take on the Commanders game? We took a 1 point loss to the Chicago Bears. Overall, just give me your thoughts on what you saw and how you feel about what happened in the game.
Jaden Daniels had two costly turnovers. The first,
Mm,
the interception when he was going to Debo Samuels in the end zone. It was he misread the safety playing the flat. I mean that area.
yeah.
And then you had the costly fumble when we could have iced the game and took the lead and made them have to score a touchdown with only seconds left on the clock. Because they was using their timeouts and we was literally about to get a first down. It was 3rd and 1. We was about to get a first down and he fumbled the ball. But I think those that last fumble cost us the game, but also the defense didn't put up no stops. I mean, the defense they couldn't really do too much. I mean, they put up stops to win the game, but that last touchdown that Swift got on the sideline, the 55-yard touchdown, I don't know. For one, Marshawn Lattimore, he wasn't hustling. He thought the other defender was going to take him down, was going to either get him out of bounds or tackle him. but you have to hustle until the play is over. You don't give up on the play, and then he try to catch up to him. About then, Swift was already gone. Swift is not slow. Once he gets going, he's gone. You got to get there when you can get there. So it was poor tackling on that, which gave them a chance to cut it within two. Um,
Hmm.
but I think the defense let them down, and it was too many turnovers. We had three turnovers. One
Yeah,
fumble by Daniels, an interception, and then you had the fumble by JCM. So those three fumbles. I mean, because
Gracias.
those three fumbles at the beginning of the game, though either two fumbles in the first two possessions that we had the ball, got them 6 points on the board. If they wouldn't have got
yeah.
those 6 points, they they would have needed a touchdown in order to win the game. So you take away those two turnovers at the beginning of the game, it's a different outcome. I mean, they gotta
Yeah.
go down, score a touchdown, and get the 2 point conversion in order to tie the game so we can go into overtime. So
Let me say this real quick, free.
yeah,
Uh, Champ, don't laugh at Carrier. He's
Obrigado, para
B,
sair. Okay,
BVO came in here with the energy. We all making jokes and having a good time today.
okay.
Carrier, is
Easy.
it's all, I have
Yes,
two
sir.
teams. I have an AFC team and an NFC team. Both for the
air,
home.
air,
I root for both of the
aircraft
home teams.
aircraft courier, you's about the most bandwagonest dude I know on YouTube. Don't nobody cry about these games. Your ass always jumping on somebody's balls. You
Hey,
stay down.
Hey, well, hold on. Free. Since you saying that, and salute to my brother Marky Dan. Make sure y'all tapping with Democracy 101. Miss Bitch was asking where you were, Marky, and it's funny that you came on right after Free, and I asked him about the game last night because you the type of guy to kick a brother while he's down. So go ahead. Let me play your drop, Mark, and then I want you to go ahead and cook and just give us your piece.
Ain't nobody kicking me while I'm down. You see, I still got my Washington Commanders hat on. I don't disappear. I'm here. Monkey Dad team lose.
Now we,
You didn't see that man for 2 days.
yeah, Mark.
Man, yeah, man. That's a bull crap. I
Marky
got
was
work.
hanging out with the
We
queen.
lost on a Thursday. Y'all didn't see me on a Friday. Now it's Marky didn't. He just a fair whenever his team lose. I'm still
Hmm.
an
We
Eagle
didn't see
whenever
you.
it is.
We didn't see you.
Whatever
We didn't
time.
see you.
Oh, now we seen him. He was with the
No,
queen. He was
no,
with the
we
queen.
Nigga
no, we daggone
got
well
work.
B3. B3 is live at 11:15 every day, and you normally come up here. Your ass made it your business not to come up here on Friday.
I know that because he said what's up in the chat. He said salutes. And then we didn't see Marky Dan until we pulled up on Jack Queen, man. Salute
That's
to the
what I'm saying.
queen.
He made it his business not to come up here. He came and said salute and disappeared.
Or it could just be a thing that, a nigga was at work.
No,
That could be also
Hey
be,
man,
a
you're not
reasonable
you expect
explanation.
you're
black
not
people don't work on
so you're
Friday,
not at
man. Don't
work
lie.
now. You're not at work now.
No, I'm currently walking. Friday is a busy ass day for me.
Yeah, I hear you. We hear
So
you outside. Your audio's
so we
you
don't
still good, but we hear
so
your
we
audio.
shouldn't expect to see you this Friday neither. Then.
Oh, no, no,
Ooh.
no. Listen. Pretty. Let me tell you something. Anytime I'm available to pull up, I will pull up. But I just couldn't do it last
That's a
Friday.
fact.
I ain't ashamed my
That's a
Eagles
fact.
losing. We some champs. We started out 2-2 last year. I ain't worried about it. Now you nigga, you need to worry about that sophomore slump from Jaden Daniels. That shit's starting to kick up for Leo. That man had
No,
about what 2-3 turnovers last night.
no.
Couple of those might have cost him the
Do
game.
you know what Jaden Daniels is compared to where he was last year? How many interceptions did Jaden Daniels throw last year?
I mean, it don't goddamn matter, freak.
Handful,
How
that's
many
That
it.
man
turnovers
was
did he
fucking
have?
up last night.
How
That
many
was against
turnovers
a
did he have?
Bears team that they would have beat last year.
At this point last year, how
It's a
many
new Bears
turnovers did
team.
he have? At this point last year, how many turnovers did he have?
I
Mm-hmm.
mean, shit, he probably had what 0 turnovers last year at this point, one at
No,
most. I remember
that's
he had
not
a low touchdown to turnover interception ratio last year to begin the
that,
season.
no, that's not true. At this point last year, he had 4 turnovers. He only
Well,
got
shit, he
two
had
this year.
2 or 3 last night, free.
He only got two now. He had four last year. So according to what he did last year, he's actually doing better.
Well, free. All I'm saying is, you niggas are gonna fall off a cliff, man.
All
I
I'm
feel
saying is
sorry. Y'all gonna go back to being the regular old Commanders. The
Cap.
same
Marky
bums
Dad,
that was over
Marky
there
Dad,
when
Marky
Ron
Dad,
Rivera was running the show.
Marky
What,
Dad,
nigga?
Marky Dad. When we play y'all, then you can talk. Cause right now you saying a bunch of nothing.
Before you cut me off, I was talking about the 2 turnovers that Jaden Daniels had last night. Very costly. That was a good ball game, though. I ain't gonna lie. That was a fun Sunday, Monday night. The Manders, they left they left a field goal on the board, or excuse me, off the board. They had a joint early. I ain't gonna say that. Being serious, that was a good game. It could have went either way. Uh, Jaden Daniels versus Caleb Williams. That's gonna be the conversation in the next couple of years. They had a great game last year. That came down to a Hail Mary. This one came down to a game-winning field goal. So I ain't really. I mean, that shit don't matter to me. None of them teams beating the Eagles, regular season or playoffs. So I was just entertained last night.
You
You could
talking about
say that, but
sophomore
y'all just
slump.
got beat by the Giants. So I mean, it's all talk.
Right.
And let
They
me
got me
just
by the side.
I mean, like I said, I got friendly
Right.
20s for whoever won it, nigga.
Do you know
I'm
what
not
do you
worried about
know
my team.
hold on. Do you know what Jaden Daniels quarterback rating was last night with the two turnovers?
What you say, nigga?
Do you know what his
Stop
quarterback rating
saying
was?
nigga so much, Mark. Come on, bro.
I mean, he's a child. That's what you expect from children.
Come
He's a
on.
child.
I can say what.
Do you know what his quarterback rating
You know
was
what?
last
Respect
night?
you, B3. I will try to stop.
Do you know
Yeah.
what his quarterback rating was last night with the two turnovers?
No.
It was 119. His
Good
completion
for him.
percentage, his completion percentage was 73. So what quarterback slump is he having?
Shit, he might miss the playoffs this year, free.
You might miss the playoffs this year because last year I do
No, it's
believe we
Amanda.
had. Last year we had five. We had five. This man last year, Jaden Daniels had 9 interceptions. He had 9 interceptions last year. He got
Well,
one
good for
so
him.
far. He got one so far for the year. He had 9 last year.
Well, good for him, free.
Yeah,
That's what
Mark.
I'm saying.
You know Jaden is
You
not the
don't know.
problem
You
on
don't know
on
what
our
you be
team.
talking about. You just be talking. That's why I keep telling you. I just got to prove the point to you because y'all just be talking and don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, like I said, friendly 50s. Yeah, fuck the 20s. Friendly 50s for when that Eagles game come around.
Lost to a 1-4
Because you're right,
Giants.
it
You
is
gonna
just talk.
you gonna come up here and talk
And I ain't
about
worried
us
about it.
losing to the Chargers? I mean to the Brown. I mean Chicago Bears. Y'all lost to a 1-4 daggone Giants with a rookie quarterback
Hmm.
We lost
and a
to a
rookie
2 and
running
0
back.
Giants with we lost to a 2 and 0 Giants with Jackson Dart start.
He wasn't 2-0.
Yeah, that's cap, Mark.
He is 2 and 0.
He's 2 and he's
Now,
no he's not.
if anything,
Yeah, he
now.
is.
They're 1-4. Oh, he's
2
he's
and 0
2 and
when they
0.
start.
But he
He's
was
2
the
and 0.
first.
He's 2 and 0 because he beat y'all.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I ain't say that.
I
Losses
said that
happen, my nigga. I'm not
because
worried
he
about
beat
it.
y'all. That's the reason why he's 2-0. But the team was 1-4.
See,
The
Mark,
Hey,
team
listen,
Mark, I like
when the
how
Giants
Mark
play the
makes subtle
Commanders,
adjustments. Mark, you a good guy.
the Giants play. We play the Giants and it's gonna be it's December 14th. We already beat them the first game of the
uh,
season. We play them
friendly
December
20,
14th.
I got a friendly 20 on the Giants.
Okay,
For game.
okay.
Hold on. Let me pick the
No,
game.
no,
Let me
no,
pick
no.
the game.
Hey,
Let me pick the game.
you ain't got to say nothing else. I said okay.
Well, the Giants just got to win once, and I win. That's all I know. That's the bet.
We got the
Hasta
Giants, then
on, hasta on.
we got the Giants, then we got you, then we got the Cowboys, then we got you again. The last 4 games is all division games
Yes,
for us.
let me got last touchdown. Yes,
You
sir.
broke up, Mark.
We got the Cowboys next week, and then we got the Chiefs, and then the Seahawks, then the Lions, then Miami, then the Broncos, then the Vikings, then the Giants.
Mm. Yeah, champ. Yeah, I started off, man. When my first started off watching football, man, I wasn't into teams like that. Probably because the Skins wasn't good at that time. We have really only had
I think
Daryl
about
Green, and but so I was a huge Randy Moss fan. So when he ended up going to New England, I ended up being a huge Brady fan, rooting for the Patriots. I ended up rooting for the Bucks. But now that Brady's no longer in the league, man, I just root for the home teams, bro. Root for the home teams, man. Shout out to the Ravens. Shout out to the Commanders. If they ever meet up in a Super Bowl, uh, I'm with the Commanders, respectfully.
Commanders at a Super Bowl.
Hey, Mark, it's gonna happen, bro.
But I
Do
hope
you
it
see
do.
our backfield
I hope
with
it do.
Jaden and JCM?
We were just in week 6. One.
For your
By this
sake, I hope it
time,
do. B3.
by this time last year, Jaden Daniels had 6 interceptions. By this time last year, he had 6 interceptions. He
Mm.
got one so far.
But didn't he miss a game or two? Free.
Yeah, he missed 2 games. So you take away 2 of those interceptions because he only had one interception, 2 games back to back. So you take away two interceptions. I take away the 2 games, and the man still had 4, and he only got one.
Uh, how many games? They played 5 games.
He
Yeah,
he
that's a
missed
good
he missed
ratio
he
to
missed
adjust that.
he missed he missed 2 games. So you take away 2, he got 4. Still got less
What is that?
interceptions than he got last year.
Ah, no. Easy, okay?
Come on, Mark. Hey, pardon me, family. You know, Mark, he's in the islands. He knows everybody. I told him he needs to be an alderman out there. To work with the public and help
I
them.
ain't seen that dude in years. Hey, that was funny.
Hey, yeah, I know. Mike, see, I'm a young. See, yeah, I just grew up like when I first started watching any sports, it was basketball. My favorite player was Vince Carter. But see, that's the first player I really seen. And then then I seen Kobe and whatever they was doing with the Lakers, and Kobe became my favorite player. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got a good point there. I can't deny that, family. I can't deny.
I was always
Salute
Anthony
T Hill
Davis.
in the building.
I always been attracted to the players. That's what
Pause,
get me to
pause.
join to fuck with the team first. Oh wait, no, yeah, pause. The players is always what made me fans of the team first. Like
Yeah,
after AD left for the Pelicans, I stopped fucking with the Pelicans.
yeah.
Like it just wasn't a reason for me to stay, even though they were getting Zion. It was AD was the reason I was messing with the team.
Yeah, charges to my age, Mike Rim, not my heart, man. Hey, listen, if I would have known better, I would have did better. Hey, but because you got to stick it out, like a lot of sports fans. Look, Mike Rim, he said he been a fan of the Vikings since 1969. That's loyalty right there.
What?
Yeah, that's
You
that's
been a
that's
fan
fire.
of Western? What?
The Vikings, Minnesota Vikings since '69.
Oh, that's a lot of pain. That's a lot of pain and suffering. I salute him.
Hey, listen, one of my favorite. Hey, listen, I was a Vikings fan too, because Randy Moss, and I used to love some Jared Allen, bro.
They
Jared
had some
Allen,
cold teams, bro. They've had some
bruh.
cold teams. Even in recent years, they've had some
Yeah,
cold teams.
yeah, Jared. I always wanted to put Jared Allen up there to be better than Julius Peppers, but Julius Peppers was a freak of nature, man. I don't know if anybody was better than Julius off the edge. I mean, athletically, he was a freak. So let's kick it, man. Hey, T Hill, please pull up if you can. You already know we want to cook with you. Um,
Oh my
always
God.
insightful, always showing love. Salute to our good brother T
Hot
Hill.
sun, Miss B3. Hot sun.
Yeah, them blue skies, Marky. Yeah, I'm still in the crib. I still got to get out the house. I'm still in the crib.
Golly.
I'm about to get out in a second. I want to get us on football I mean, boxing real quick. Uh, I need to know your thoughts on this card. If your audio go
Which
out, I'll let
card?
you know. The PBC card. It's gonna be a PBC event. It's gonna be a pay per view event. It's headline. Let me give you the rundown. It's headlined by Pitbull Cruz, Lamont Roach. The co-main event is Janabek Lara. Preceding that is going to be Cool Boy Scooter Fulton versus Oshaki Foster. And then the start of the card is going to be Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. Oh, D'Angelo passed my
Uh,
RP D'Angelo. That's sad. Wow. Wow, OG Crush. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that.
what happened?
He said D'Angelo passed away. Um
Which is
the
D'Angelo?
the recording artist.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
know it's the recording artist. But go ahead,
Yeah.
Mark. Click on the event. What you think about the card and speak about the fights.
One thing I will say, PBC, only have a card once in a blue moon, but when they do have a card, it is a very solid card. I like the matchup, Lamont Roach versus Pitbull Cruz. Um, I think that's the styles perfectly match each other. I don't know. Yeah, I think the styles perfectly match each other. Pitbull is gonna come in there and try to put Lamont Roach to bed, and Lamont Roach is a very good and skilled boxer and counterpuncher. He should be able to walk Pitbull Cruz into a lot of different things, and it should be an entertaining fight while it lasts. I feel Lamont Roach potentially 10-2 and 9-3 in Pitbull Cruz, but Pitbull Cruz, you know what I'm saying? He's very aggressive and he comes and swings with reckless abandon, so anything can happen. And then
Yeah,
the
that's a
rest of the
fact.
card, who you said Ramos was fighting?
He's fighting Shane Mosley Jr. That should be a decent scrap.
Yeah. That could be Finn Mosley Jr. He doesn't win very much, but I mean most of the fights I remember, and they were memorable. They're memorable. You know what I'm saying? So again, he should get beat within an inch of his life by Ramos. Wait, where's this fight at? Because I
160.
remember Mosley Jr. was fighting at 168 at one point in time.
That was just for the Daniel Jacobs fight. He's a 160 fighter. Yeah, that was just a one
Okay,
off.
so this fight is at 160.
Yeah, just moved up to
Has,
160.
has Ramos? Okay, so Ramos has folded his flag at 154. That's over with. Okay.
Yeah, that's done.
I mean, it is what it is. If he can't get the fights he wants at the time, then yeah, just go ahead and move up. It don't make no sense to kill yourself to make no.
100%. I'm in full agreement. And our brother Champ Ross, he said that Janabek Law is gonna hit us with some NyQuil before the main event. Speak about that. He said Full and
Oh
Shocky
yeah,
should be
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
co-main.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Jonathan Law is on that card.
Yeah, we got our event. Let's
What?
do it. Speak about
But
it.
why did they make them man the headline fight? I don't understand that. That don't make sense. Like that's a unification. Like Law is a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but Pitbull Crew, it's in San Antonio. So them people are
Oh,
coming.
okay, okay,
Yeah, they
okay,
going to see
okay.
Pitbull. Yeah, speak about the
Yeah,
fight.
now them boys are real big ticket sellers. Yeah.
Nah, they not. Nah, they not at all.
What is that? What
Nah,
is it?
none of them. Neither one of them.
Yeah, walking dog.
Free back in the
See a hit?
building.
You want to mute your mic.
Hold on. Yeah, I just muted. Mark is crazy.
You know,
uh,
this whole family in the background.
Marky be seeing the whole island. He know the whole island when he walk out the house. Uh,
Everybody exchanging flip flops, walking the planet.
you said exchanging flip flop. That was hilarious. All right. Did you see the full card for this coming up free in December?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you reading it off. but
Salute our
I
brother
won't be
Dank in the
watching it.
building.
I'm not paying no pay-per-view to see that.
Mmm. Dang. So they can't even
No.
entice you with the matchups.
Hell no. Ain't not a single matchup on that damn card is a pay-per-view fight. Not Oshaki and Cool Boy, not Pitbull and Roach, not nobody. Nobody on that card is a pay-per-view fight. No, I'm not paying to see that. Y'all, I listen to y'all tell me what's going on, and I give my opinion based off of what y'all say. I'm not paying to see that. That's crazy as hell. I'm
Yeah, we
damn sure
did.
not paying it. I'm not paying for no Pitbull and Lamar Roach.
Mm.
Neither one of them are pay per view stars. That joint gonna do 1.1 cent. They be lucky if they get 5,000 people to buy that pay per view.
Is the Pandora card gonna be on pay per view too?
The
Yeah, it
Pandora
was it was
card,
scheduled. It was
the
scheduled, but
Pandora,
it got canceled.
yeah, the Pandora is
Oh,
rescheduled.
But it was set to be pay-per-view.
I
what
wasn't, I
does that
wasn't.
say to you? The fact that PBC, because when promotions do pay per view, at least from what I remember at the end of the HBO days when HBO had Top Rank doing all those pay per views, is because HBO didn't want to pay for none of those fights. So what does that tell you that Amazon and PBC are still early on in their relationship, and it seems like PBC is doing most of this off the muscle.
No,
Like
what it
like
is,
Prime, they ain't
what,
even giving them, like they're not
what
even
it,
guaranteeing them that many dates.
no, what it is these fighters want a certain amount of money to fight. And the money that they want, the network's like, no, we're not paying for that. Whether it's the network or it's the promotional companies, one of them are saying, no, we're not paying you that much money. If you want that much, we're going to put you on pay per view and let the fans pay for it. The fans are going to dictate how
Well,
much money you make.
for golly, free, but like how many fighters does PBC have on its roster? And is everybody over there eating? And if
They
it's the
got a lot
case
of
that
people. They got a lot of people on their roster.
but
PBC
that's
got
what I'm
a.
saying. But then how could they survive off of 6 to 10 dates a year?
Mm.
How can
I
they
think they should get
survive?
up out of it. I think they need to get up out of Prime because it
How
looked
you
like
can,
Prime isn't really taking the chance to invest in PBC, and maybe they should just go to the zone way because it seems
no,
like the zone is not a home of boxing.
it has nothing. It has nothing to do with Prime. It has everything to do with these fighters. These fighters are not getting. They're not getting fights. If these fighters want to fight, they will make fights. These fighters are not making fights. They're not making fights. Lamar Roach,
No, I'm
That could
with
be
you
the
on
case.
that.
Lamar Roach could have been had a fight. He could have been had a fight. He could have went right back to Pro Box. He got a promotional company that's got a contract with Pro Box. He could have then went back to Pro Box and had a fight. He wanted to wait around. He didn't want to fight. That man set out all this time. The only fight that he wanted was the Tank Davis fight. He set out all this time. If he really wanted to have a fight, when the Tank Davis fight got postponed, he could have said, "Okay, let me get a fight in because I don't know what's going on with Tank Davis. He's getting a Pitbull Cruz fight. They putting it on pay per view because these guys want a certain amount of money. Yeah, I'm not paying
Oh
for that.
man.
Yeah, I can pay for it. I am not paying for that. You know, oh, for you supposed to be, you supposed to
I mean,
support
I
the
would have
fighter.
been willing to pay for
Nigga, you support who you want to support. Don't tell me who I need to support. I do what I want to do.
That
This
part
is my
right
money.
there.
I work for. I work for this.
And my
I'm not
audio
gonna.
may
I'm
go
not.
out real quick. Let me bring on Juan Claudio. Oh,
What's going on, Juan?
what's good, Juan? Salute to my brother Dank father. He said they gonna blame Turkey.
What's good with y'all? What's good with
uh,
y'all?
They ain't
listen,
gonna
man.
blame Turkey.
Man, another great day, Juan. Man, listen, we cooking on this PBC event. I gotta know. I gotta know how you feel about the card in general. And have you heard of
Which
the
one?
full slate?
Which one?
So it's gonna be
The
the this. the the Pitbull Cruise Lamont Roach. That's gonna be the main event.
That shit is fire. Oh, yeah, I just seen that shit last
Yeah,
night. That shit is fire.
So
It's heat.
yeah.
you gonna pay for the pay per view?
No, I'm not paying for that shit. The fuck out of here. Be
Okay.
free.
So
Be
it ain't that
free.
damn fire. It ain't that damn
Be free.
fire.
It ain't fire, but it's fire. But I ain't paid for a pay per view in years. I think the last pay per view I really actually paid for was probably Tank versus
No, I
Leo.
mean I'm not saying that they ain't got no good fights on there. I said none of those fights are pay per view worthy.
Oh yeah, no, nothing like that.
No, there's some good fights on there. The Oshaki Foster and Coolboy fight is a good fight. I mean, the Pitbull Cruz and Lamont fight is a good fight. But ain't none of those fights pay per view worthy. I'm not paying for those fights.
How much is it?
Yeah, this is 79
The only
champ
way I'm paying
one.
for
It's gonna
those
be
fights is if I'm
79.99
doing
pay per view.
Big
What?
Boy
They
Sweet fight.
offering they asking for the full 80?
You know how much?
Absolutely.
You know how
I
much I'm
don't
gonna
care if
pay
it's
for it?
50 days.
Free
I don't care if it's
99.
50 days.
$3.99. You already know, my boy.
I don't care if it's $50. I can watch it for free by going to daggone Dave and Buster's and get
Yo,
Yeah.
and use that $50 to give me something to eat.
nah,
Yep.
facts.
That's a fact.
Hey, free. Not even that free. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link.
Hey, these are not the views of B3 Picks TV. But
Come on, you pay for that
The only
shit.
way the only way I'm paying for that fight is if I'm going to be at the fight and I got to pay for my ticket. That's the only way I'm
right.
paying for that fight. Other than that,
Yeah.
I'm not paying for that.
Now, so let me ask y'all this. And it's a little bit off. Well, let me bring you in on this one because you just got in the building, right? Do you feel like are any of these fights? Which fight on this card is most exciting in your opinion? What fight are you most anticipating?
That Janabek and Lara. That's the a Janabek and Lara, but that's just like the best fight I think. Like to
Mm.
re- to really be like, 'cause, I mean,
Now, our
because
brother Champ Raw said it's gonna put us to sleep.
Oshaki and
Nah,
Oshaki.
He said Laura Janabek being the co-main. We gonna it's night. It's like NyQuil before the main event.
Oh man,
Who
that's
said that?
crazy,
Champ
man. One of
Ross.
them dudes is gonna put
Yeah, our
each other
brother
to
Champ.
bed.
Oh,
Champ Ross, bro. You need Nyquil and and thing, man. Come on, bro. Nah, yeah, somebody going to better than that. I think it's most likely going to be Laura, but yeah, somebody going to be going to better than that.
It's gonna be Jenna.
yeah.
Man,
Mm.
man.
I think it's going to be Jenna back. I think Jenna back going to go to bed.
You think Jenna going to bed? Hey,
Wow.
B.
Dang,
Hey,
dang.
B.
Hey man. Hey, that'll be a surprise to me. The only way I see him going to bed is if he's struggling to make 160.
That's tough.
Uh,
That's tough.
I think y'all giving Jenna back a little bit too much credit.
Nah, I'm not
I
giving him too
haven't.
much credit. I'm not giving him too much credit. You know what it is? I think the age is going to finally catch up to love. I think
Hey.
that age is going to
I
finally
mean,
Lara
catch
has
up.
been
But
And
what
doing
even
about
his
the
that,
grind.
inactivity?
and
I
the
mean,
inactivity, but you
if
know what it is too? But
you look
you
at
look at
all
his.
the you look at all the Jenna Best opponents, they fight like the age of Law.
Yeah, it's true.
and
Yeah,
none
that's not.
and none of them got the skill free.
It ain't really, not really ain't none of them do. But at the
Yeah.
same time, too, I think that I think his age is gonna finally catch up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
Now
great, all
listen.
time great, but
Now
just
listen.
gonna get that. But
If he came out at like Juan, if he came out and caught Lara one of them crazy super fast straight rights, and Lara got stiff, and then he followed up with a hook and put him to bed, I will give Jenna all his credit. That's impressive to me. You putting Lara to bed? Has Lara ever been stopped?
Never. Not to my knowledge, no.
Yeah, I mean, I give him credit. Y'all will probably say it was because of age, but no, I say it's
This is what
because
this
Jenna
is
Beck
what
is
I
one of them
want to know
dudes.
from y'all. This is what I want to know from y'all. What fight have Jenna Beck been in that you could say, you know what? Jenna Beck was tested in that fight.
Denzel
Mm.
Bentley.
Yeah. and he wasn't projected to get tested. He was projected to stop him early. So
Yeah,
What fight was that? You said?
they were trying to set up the Felix Cash fight because Felix Cash stopped Bentley in like 4 rounds, and they were saying, "Oh, Janabek's supposed. What is he gonna do it in 3?" You went all the way.
yeah,
No, he went all the way. But was Jennebeck tested? He was able to
hmm
He
survive
was.
12
He
rounds,
was.
but was he tested? That's what I'm asking. What
I'll
fight
say he
has
yeah,
was.
Jennebeck
that was a
actually
good
been
test. He
tested?
almost lost that fight, free. And respectfully,
Huh?
if Denzel Bentley started sooner, he would have lost that. Janabek would have lost that fight. Yeah,
I'm
so he.
asking because I mean
I
I haven't
think
seen Jennebeck
not
in a
not
in
only
a
that
in a
free.
in
I
a tough
think I
fight.
think Janabek's gas tank might have been exposed in that fight because he was dead tired at the end of that fight. He didn't have nothing to
So
throw,
so
and
so
Bentley was
that
getting to him.
opponent, do you think that opponent will last 12 rounds with Law right now?
No, I don't think so.
Um, show Denzel Bentley some respect, man.
He a
do
tough
Hey,
you
did
think
journey
he
did he
will
man,
get
but
last?
hit?
Do you
excuse
Did
me,
he
think he
he a
get
will
hurt?
tough.
last 12
He a
rounds
tough.
with Law? B3,
Listen,
since you
he a
said
tough
show some
journeyman, but
respect,
he
do
a
you believe
journeyman. At the
he
end of the
has
day,
12 rounds
B3,
with Law?
Lara gonna do what he's supposed to do.
We just seen Laura been stepping on shit, free.
I'm just asking, do you believe he'll last 12 rounds with Law?
I don't think so.
We know he
Nah.
went 12 rounds with Jennebeck, but do you think he'll go 12 rounds with Law?
I don't even want to say yes. I can't even say yes. I don't know. I don't know, man. Laura, yeah, I don't think so. I
Exactly.
don't think so. And Laura's a
No,
boxer first.
yeah, I don't think no,
Mm.
I don't think Jennebeck outside of having power, what does Jennebeck possess that's going to confuse Law? Outside of power, you take the power out of the equation.
Speed,
What does Jennebeck possess?
speed.
Nothing.
No,
Nothing.
he's pretty
He got
fast.
really
No, he
fast
is.
hands.
No, he
I
is
mean,
fast too.
he got
He got
decent
good hand
hand
speed.
speed. I ain't gonna say he got fast hands. He got decent
I don't
hand
know about
speed.
that free. That nigga, whew, he got that torque on them punches. You remind me
Like
of
I said, outside of
you
power,
remind me of
what
a
does he
Nui.
possess? Does he have the boxing ability that's going to confuse Law? Hell no. Does he have the footwork that's
Probably
going to
not.
confuse Law? Hell no.
Probably not.
Does he have the defense that's going to confuse Law? Hell no.
Probably not.
What does he possess that's going to confuse Law outside of power? So if Laura can get away from the power, Zinnebeck is pretty much cooked.
I would agree.
Yeah, I'm looking for my video now, man.
I would agree.
In hindsight, you're right, D3. D3, you're very right. But I feel like when we talk about Lara, bro, it's hard to really be like, yeah, Lara's gonna do this because I've seen him in so many big fights. It's like, oh, bro, like when are we gonna see him finally put it all together in an actual big fight? We can say as much as we want to be, but like, yeah, he looked great against Canelo. But again, I've said this shit a million and one fucking times, bro. If you don't take the belt away from the champ, you're not winning that fight. And he ain't do enough neither in the Canelo fight nor in the Jared Hurd fight. What other fight has he lost?
I
That
think he did enough in the Canelo fight. I just think
I,
it was close enough where they could give it to Canelo because the money was behind Canelo. Zinnebeck, there was no money
That
behind
Castano,
Zinnebeck.
that Brian Castano fight, that was a good fight for. That
and
was a
there you
good
go
fight
too.
between him and Lara.
But it's just I feel like there's a lot of more times more than not that we have that conversation with Lara, especially with Lara. It's like, bro, you're just not doing enough.
I mean,
You're not
you
doing
can. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Juan. But the thing is, who has Zinnebeck fought for you to even see if
and
he has that in him?
I'm not even giving it to Janet Beck. Like, because I think if he was to fight anybody outside of that, like of this Lara, like it's hard to be like, yo, I'm giving it to Janet Beck. Is it
Now, that tells you something. Laura is 41 years old, and
that? But that's
Laura.
what I'm saying. But that's
No,
what
but
I'm saying.
listen.
But even
But what I'm saying is, Laura's 41 years old, and Laura at 41 years old is the biggest name that's on Genevieve's resume by far.
Where the hell did I put that thing at? Oh,
That's the biggest name on his resume.
I
Genevieve
would
is
agree.
not even close to being the biggest name on Laura's resume. She's
no,
not even
and
close to being the biggest.
by far no. But the thing is, it's just when we talk about Lara, it's hard to be like, yo, bro, like,
But see,
yeah,
y'all
you can
looking
get
at
it
y'all.
done, and it's he has a track record of not getting it done. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
Like he has
the
that
thing
track
is,
record. It's,
but see, the thing is, you looking at Laura as a old fighter.
no,
I
I'm
don't
not
see
looking.
Laura. I don't
I'm
see.
not looking
I
at.
don't. No, I'm
I'm
just
not.
saying. I mean, mostly. I ain't gonna say you. I take that. I take that out. Not you. Most people look at Laura as a old fighter. I don't look at Laura as a old fighter. I look at him as a more
Seasoned
educated
fighter.
fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah, more
yeah,
educated
definitely.
fighter. Not.
But like I've always said, but I've always said that too. Is just Laro's biggest regret is that he never really put the foot on the gas. Like even with like her, like I felt like he just didn't do enough. Like if he did a little bit more, like he would have just swept her. But it was just like he just fought Jared Hurd's fight, and it's like, why are you fighting this fight? Even with Castano, same thing. Like there was always moments in that fight where it'd be like, bro, Lara is bullshitting. Like you look at him like, yo, you're bullshitting. Like you really like really real life bullshitting right now. Right? Like it's just there's certain things about Lara where I'll be like, bro, like, you have all the talent in the world to be literally number one pound for pound, number one if you really felt like doing that shit. And it's just like he just never comes through. That's the thing. That's my biggest thing. Feel me? No matter what, like I can talk about skill, like skill wise, this man's probably top five right now if we're really sitting here talking. But if we're talking, yo, let's put it all together, sometimes he just does it. That's his biggest thing. He just does not put that shit together.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you 100% on that. Let me ask you. Let me ask you this, Juan. Who you see winning the Cool Boy Steph versus Oshaki fight?
That's that same night, right? Or no?
Yeah, that's the same card.
I thought it was supposed
Yeah.
to be. I thought it was supposed to be on the Thurman
But
shit.
they changed it. They adjusted because, well, they canceled the event. So those fights, they still needed to have a, pay-per-view worthy undercard, respectfully, shout out to D Free. But so yeah, so they added the Stephen Fulton versus Oceanic Foster. They added that on this card as the pre-seed and the co-main.
Yeah, no, he. Damn, bro, that fight, yo, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's
I'm
a fire
excited for that
fight.
shit.
Salute to my brother Coach
Yeah,
Eddie in the building.
yo, salute Coach Eddie. I'm excited for that shit. But let Coach Eddie answer this
Salute,
because
salute.
I gotta do something right quick.
Okay, that's a bet. Hey, listen, open panel, we working, road show. I'm going into the sticks in a second, but let's cook a little bit. Coach Eddie, what's going on? Hope all is
Salute.
well. Hope you're having a great day. And I gotta ask you this, I gotta bring you in on this. What's your thoughts on this PBC pay-per-view? December 6th. It's gonna be Pitbull Cruz, Lamont Roach, Janet Beck, Laura, Cool Boy Steph versus Oshaki Foster, and then Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Ramos.
Bro, to be honest, that's a decent card, man. That's a decent card. Really from top to bottom, to be honest, man. Most of those fights on that card are competitive.
Yeah. Now, is it pay-per-view worthy, the event, in your opinion? I don't know my audio. I can't hear Coach Eddie.
No,
Coach
you
Eddie, you still
good.
there?
You good. I don't hear him, but you
Yeah, I
good.
don't hear Coach
Hello,
Eddie. Now
can
we
you hear
hear
me?
you. Now we hear you,
Yeah,
big dog.
I think that's a $59 fight, man. $59
Mm,
pay per view. That's the price
yeah,
point.
yeah, I
Because
see.
they have shut down a lot of these streaming services now, like Stream East, Crack Streams. They did an FBA raid on those guys, man. So if you want to see these fights, you're gonna have to pay for them or try to find the avenue. You know, I would prefer
I
the
ain't
fight
saying.
been on, free. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
I mean,
it is what it is.
somebody said it's $49.99. I mean, like I said, it's not pay per view worthy for me. I mean, there's some good fights on there, but nah, I'm
Nah,
not paying
champ.
for that.
Yeah, Champ Bros asked, was it $49.99? Nah, it's gonna be
Oh, he
$79.99.
asked.
Yeah,
Nah,
Oh,
it's gonna be the
79.99. Nah,
full bill.
nah,
oh yeah, no,
that ain't
I'm
worth
not.
that, man.
It definitely ain't worth 79.
Nah,
I would have thought
it's
Yeah,
about.
just I
I
just
think
feel
I
the
would
like
have
I
thought
feel
problem.
like
about
this.
it at 49.
I feel like there's no
With the
big
boss.
names though. I feel like
I
there's
think
really
the
no
pro.
big names though. That's the problem. Like when we talk about like a pay per view event, there's like really not a big name. Like we got Roach obviously, but like Roach, is he really a pay per view star? Like because of what he did with like Tank, is he really like that? Like no.
To the
Janabek,
Pitbull
I don't
no.
know
Cruz.
what the
I
Lara,
think the
problem with
nah.
combination,
Pitbull
PBC though.
Cruz, not really.
combination
Who?
though, Juan.
no,
I mean,
no.
yeah, but you can't even if you combine, it's still not enough. Like it's not enough. Like Oshaki was just fighting on regular fucking TV. Like
Yeah,
Fulton too.
this is a two division going for three champion and cool boy. I mean,
But
I
even
feel coach.
still,
I
G.
think they could drop the price point. I would agree with coach. Uh,
I
but I
don't think
think
they
this is a
can
hell of a
be three.
call. Hell no, they
It,
can't.
it's
I don't think they can.
it's a good
No,
call, but right now I think
because
what the
unlike all these
PBC is
other,
doing.
Go ahead, Coach Eddie. Go ahead,
unlike
Coach Eddie.
all
My
these
I'm
fault.
other,
sorry, my bad.
no, 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 you good.
Finish,
But
Mark.
I
Go
was
ahead,
just
finish,
gonna
Mark.
say, they can't drop the. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead and cook, Mark. Go to the Queen Vacay
Okay,
Bay.
I must got a little delay or something. But no, I was just gonna say they can't drop the price point because PBC is not like NASCAR. They're not like the NBA. They're not even like Fox One or the Big Ten that you could get from your Peacock subscription. All of these different things you could get for a monthly subscription on the Amazon Prime app because they do weekly to monthly content. PBC can't do that. They can't charge nobody for a monthly subscription because they don't put out monthly content. So they have to charge. So at least I think this is why all their events got to be pay per view. Because Amazon,
Yeah.
really looking at this, I'm not sure how much money they shelling out for these. How much money they shelling out for these sports in general.
Nah,
I think they're
that's a
just giving
fact.
them. Yeah, I think they're just giving them a home and sprinkle some money in on there
Mm,
and letting them do they letting them have their individualized subscription services.
I'm with you on
Yeah,
that.
that
Salute
make
to the Queen Vacay Bay. Appreciate you, Vacay Bay, pulling up, always showing love. Go ahead, coach.
yeah, that makes sense. It seemed like the PBC just is using the pay per view model as a supplement more than anything. They know that the pay per view is not going to pay for the entire card, but it's like something is better than nothing. And it seems like that's the approach that they're taking right now. It's just to kind of basically the pay per view is basically just chipping in on the fight, the paying the fighters and stuff, so to speak. It's not. I don't even think they can't be making a profit off these pay per views. It's just a
Nah.
supplement.
I
They
mean, the two
can't.
That's how
top
that's
dogs.
how I look at it.
I mean, when you look at it, the two top dogs that they have are really not fighting on their cards. Like David's fighting on Riyadh, and then you got Tank that doing on Netflix. So it's like, what else could you really do? Which is a great point, Murphy. What you made is a really great
But
point. But what are you really doing now?
that's
This is the
why I
shit that
say
we
they
was
need to
talking.
leave Prime on one. They need to leave Prime.
I mean,
Because they
I
not even
don't know
giving
about
them
leave
enough dates
time.
I
where they
think
could do monthly
see,
stuff.
I
Well,
think
they
they
have to
are
have the
making
talent, though.
a profit. I think they are making a profit off these pay per view cards because they giving them the minimum, which is roughly around no more than a 1.5. You get if you're a big star, you get 1.5, and then you make the rest of the money on the back end. If you're not a big star, these Pitbull Cruz and Lamar Roach is probably getting somewhere around 500,000 guaranteed, somewhere around that guarantee, and then you get all the rest of the money off the back end. Then they pay
Yeah, most of money.
these other card the other fighters on the card. They're not going to get paid big money because they're not the main event. So I think they are making a profit. If they say the budget is $10 million for this fight, okay, we got $10 million. Let's see how we going to split this up. You got these guys that's going to be the main event. You're going to get them somewhere around five, maybe 700,000 guaranteed. They make the rest of the money on the back end, and now we got to pay for the venue and the rest of the fighters that's going to be on the card. And then a lot of that, and then they get all the money from the gate. So a lot of that stuff that they pay for the venue and the fighters are coming from the gate.
What up, Crush?
I ain't gonna lie though.
I
This
bet the
fight is
They gonna
gonna
budget
be
they
for this
gonna
fight
make
is
controversial.
that
less than
move.
$5 million. I bet it's been less than $5 million for this whole entire fight. I
Hmm?
bet you it's less than five.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it probably is.
Could
the
be.
prelims and most they probably the prelims all together they
It very
probably
well
pay
might be.
$25,000 to all them
But
niggas.
what about but Stephen Fulton though? I want to know what he's accepting for this. I mean, I know he's getting an opportunity to fight for a title, but uh, well, yeah, he was on. Yeah, well, Stephen Fulton, he gonna take fights. Yeah, I see what y'all saying. Y'all right. It's probably about 5 million.
Yeah, and we've been saying that though, but it's just that's why I'm saying is it's like it's hard to be like, yo, these guys are getting this amount of money because it's hard to really see it. But it's just right now, what else could they really be
Yeah,
doing? Like,
yeah. I think this fight does probably 40,000 pay-per-view buys. It's gonna be
I think
Oh,
between
I
that's
30 and
think
all.
I think
50,000.
he I think he being very generous because I think it does around 10,000 paper.
Dang.
Holy dang,
No, it's no big
damn.
names on this card
but you
outside
know
of
what you know what they should have did though. What they should have did, and I think it was me and Marky and B3 one at one show. We was talking about it possibly like boxing going possibly more back to where it was in the old days, where it's like unless you're a big name, you're not getting no pay-per-view. But that's the problem now, is that
Nigga, if
it's
you
everybody
wasn't a
thinks they
big name,
pay-per-view.
you wasn't getting on TV, one. Much less the goddamn radio. You were just a ghost in the wind on a newspaper. That's what we need to go back to. Shit. Not everybody gotta be on TV. Not everybody gotta be on pay-per-view.
Yeah, if you want to become a star, you definitely got to be on TV, though, Mark. Let me bring Crush the Legend in. What's going on, Crush? How you feeling today? Can you speak about this card? Are you excited for this card and these
Crush the
matchups?
OG. Crush the OG.
I'm not salute to the panel, salute to the chat. I'm up for it, but I'm not excited about it. It's not anything that drive the average boxing fan. Say, well, this is something that I got to throw a fight party and get this together for. No, it's not one of those. But is it a card with some thorough matchups on it? Yes, it is that. It's not the greatest matchups, but it's good matchups. And that's all that matters to me because there's really not too much greatness going on in this era of boxing anyway. Y'all use that word too much, but we'll talk about that another time. But it's like I said, it's fair, and I guess whatever the outcome is for the winner, in this card for all these guys, let's see what happens for them next. Far as Pit Poodle, they've been trying to make him this whatever he is kind of star. Hopefully, it's working for him. I don't follow his fan base to see how good his stardom rides, but I think this is another shot for him. If he's going to become anything bigger, he's going to have to perform against Lamont Roach and do something we haven't really seen Pitbull do in a while since he had moved up in the weight, and that's really put somebody on the ass bag. So it ain't been too much of that going on with him since he went up to 40. Lamont Roach looking to break into the stardom of being someone at Fort Tank or whatever. Let's see what happens with him. But speaking with him, first thing that needs to happen with that guy, why the hell now he's going up to 140, but you still got this 130 belt? What is he doing? Why they haven't stripped this guy yet? Or if they did, I didn't hear about it. I didn't get the notification. But what the
Who
hell
you
is
talking
going on
about?
with that?
Lamont
Who you
Roach.
Roach.
talking about?
Talking about Roach.
Yeah, he's still
Oh
holding on to
yeah.
the super
Man,
featherweight title.
Grease boy moving up to
Oh,
190. They ain't stripped him yet.
We
That's how
not
that
we
work
not
with the
talking about. I'm
WBA.
not talking about Grease Boy. You can't change up my conversation, man. We ain't talking about Grease
No, no,
Boy.
no, no, no. I'm just talking about the situation in the WBA.
Nah,
That's what I'm just
you
saying
ain't
that
even
this
have to.
this is
You
how
ain't
they
even
stay
have to bring
consistent in
Grease
this
Boy into
situation.
that. You ain't even have to do that.
salute to the beautiful
I'm
Queen
sorry.
Angie, baby.
I'm sorry.
You ain't even have to do that. But y'all
I'm
can't help yourself.
sorry.
But
I'm
I'm not here to
sorry.
talk about Grease Boy. I'm not here to talk about Grease Boy. Um,
Yeah.
But yeah, this card here, I like it. I definitely want to see what's gonna happen between my man Scooter Fulton and Oshaki here. A lot of people got Oshaki beating him. I said, well, I think otherwise. So I think this is a good fight. Like I said, it's good matchups on here, but not anything that boxing fan is craving to see. But hopefully their performances are outshine, their names or whatever the case may be. But they good liners. But I got Stephen Fulton beating Oshaki Foster.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. Now let me run that down real quick. To the family market. Who you got in that fight? We doing pre-fight predictions. Early predictions. Say he got Scooter. Who you got in that fight, Mark?
I'm sliding the same with my OG, Crush the OG. I got Scooter. I got Scooter Fulton. I said it from the beginning. I
Right.
think Scooter is a great fighter. A lot of people are down on him because of what happened in the Inui fight. Inui is just another one of them guys that he's on a different, like, I mean, he's just out of here in terms of talent. And I think Scooter, I mean, I think that might have been, you know what I'm saying, he might have been a little bit weight drained in that fight. But now you see he moved up to 26. He looked great in them couple of fights. And I think he's going to look even better now that he's moving up to 130. It should be it should. I told you, Beater, it should be fight of the year contender between the two of them. I don't think Oshaki's gonna back down. He's one of them. Oshaki is one of them dogs that's cut from a different cloth. So I expect him to come back with heavy firepower.
I'm with you on that. You want to free who you with in that Scooter Fulton versus Oshaki fight?
I think this is a good fight. I don't know what Marky was talking about when he said Scooter looked good at 126. He had one good fight with a guy that he fought multiple times, so he knows what to expect
Beat him half
from
dead, free.
Brandon Figure. Did I say anything while you were talking?
I'm sorry.
He looked good when he fought against Brandon Figueroa, but the guy that he fought before Brandon Figueroa, he came up off the canvas once again. Um, Now, if Scooter looks anything like he looks in the Brandon Figueroa fight, I think it's going to be an interesting fight. The one thing that Oshaki tends to give away rounds, so this could be a case where Cool Boy could outpoint him, but the thing that Oshaki has over Scooter is Oshaki does have underrated power. He could catch Scooter with something and hurt him. So it's a 50-50 fight. Uh, I want to say wins this fight. I'm gonna give it to I give it to the more seasoned fighter, and that's Cool Boy. I'm gonna say Cool Boy pulls it off with a split decision. B3 fell off. Juan, who you got in the fight?
I got shocked. I got shocked. I think shock gonna find a way. He always does. So I got shock on this.
Yeah, I got to go with Shock too, man. I think Shock learned from this mistake he did with Conceição being too reserved and not letting his hands go enough. And I have seen Shock, when he went down to Mexico, he was behind on the cards, and he went in there and got the guy out of there. I think stylistically, I still favor Shock because he seemed like he had a better legs, in my opinion, man. Seemed like he's a little bit longer and rangier than Cool Boy. And I think the movement may give Cool Boy a little bit of a problem because Cool Boy, his most success had been with guys like what's that guy he fought? Leo, I can't remember the guy's last name.
Brandon
Guys that
Figueroa.
yeah,
Oh,
Brandon. I'm sorry,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Brandon.
He fought Brandon Figueroa the last time.
Yeah, so it seems like Cool Boy have a lot more success with when guys are really pressing the action, man. That way, because he can run guys in the shots. He's a pretty sharp counter puncher, so he'll run those guys in the shots and sit in the pocket with them. as the Shock shows the ability to be able to get up on his toes and move around with the lateral movement in and out, side to side, popping the stick. You know what I'm saying? I just think Shock gonna win the fight, man. I think in my opinion, I think he's a better all around fighter than Cool Boy. He got a little bit more tools in tool bag.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and
Salute to
that's the
Coach
thing
Eddie.
that's the thing that worries me is Oshaki. He does have that power, and he could pull it off. That's why I said I think it's gonna be a split decision. I I think Cool Boy might have found the trainer that he needs to be with, being with Bozy Ennis. I think Bozy Ennis know how to train boxers. I think Cool Boy's last trainer that he was with was a good trainer. I just think he probably took Cool
He's
Boy as
still with
far
him,
as he can
free.
go.
He's
No,
still
he was
with
with
Wahid.
Bozy Ennis. He was with
No,
Bozy Ennis.
they Wahid is with him and with Bose. Yeah, they a team. So
Oh,
he's
I mean,
still on the team, is what I'm saying.
yeah, oh yeah,
And he
yeah. You
was
might be able to
and
say,
he's
but
still the head
Bozy
trainer.
was
He was the head trainer for he was the chief second for the Figueroa fight. But Bozy is there. He's definitely the trainer too. But I'm just saying he's still there. Wahid.
Yeah. Salute to the good
well,
brother Wahid, man, and everything Bozy got going on, man. He's doing great work. Shout out to Bozy, man. Salute to the chat, everybody in here. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you ain't follow the channel, man. B3 Picks TV. Juan, did you get a chance to pick? I think you already
yeah,
picked. Did you?
he said
Okay,
shot.
I fell off. Okay. Now
Did you pick?
I'm the host, man. I'm hosting, man. Uh, I like the matchup, man. I think both got fantastic fighters. Uh, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think Figueroa is regressing. Respectfully, I don't know if it's the 126 weight, but he's still fighting at that weight. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like he didn't. I wasn't. I
It's the
was expecting
damage.
possibly. I was expecting Scooter to win that fight. I just haven't like how Brandon been looking. Now, Oshaki, I think Oshaki is strong, man. I'm with y'all. I think it's 50-50. I'm leaning Oshaki. Yeah, I'm down. If he can fight like he fought Ray Vargas and push Scooter in uncomfortable situations, if he could land big shots like Castro landed on Scooter, then Oshaki would definitely win the fight. He just can't let Cool Boy get in that rhythm. Cool Boy likes to get in a rhythm off the back foot and box your head off. He has great movement. He can move his way around the ring, but he also he can dig deep, as we seen in that Castro fight. He was hurt bad. He dug deep to win that fight. So
But you know the thing with Shock though, Shock is Shock. Like Coach said, he built from a different cloth and everything. Whoever said that, but it's hard to see because Shock's a little bigger than Fulton, and even then, like people, they were arguing back and forth, like, oh, Shock was like, you're small for this weight class. And
mhm.
when somebody says that, like a lot more times than not, bro, it could be true, but it'd be like for him to say it with such, guarantee, like, yo, you're really actually way too small for this weight class. It's hard to be like, bro, like, yeah, that's confidence. Like you ain't. I think I've never seen Shaq even this confident in like the last 6, 7 fights that I've seen him. I've never seen him in that type of confidence. Like he has the confidence to beat this dude. And he knows he can. So it's hard to
I'm
bet
glad.
against somebody that I've seen that I've seen come off being down. Like I had him down, and when he went down, he was down. And I was like, damn, this dude just knocked dude out in the last round and made it happen. Like it was just, it's hard to see somebody lose that's that confident. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Juan, I'm
I'm
glad you
trying to
said
see
that.
Ray
Confidence is a
Ford.
big deal.
I'm trying to see Ray Ford versus the winner. That's what I'm trying to see next.
I
I
think
think Ray Ford beats both of them though. I tell you the truth. I think Ray Ford is that talented.
Mm.
I got Cool Boy against Ray Ford, but that's just another hell of a fight. That's three great black fighters that's great boxers too.
do y'all think Oshaki Foster has been at 130 a little too long because he do be looking weight drain
Mm.
going into the weigh in, and that can play a part coming into this fight. He might not
I
have
think there was.
the
I think they
stamina.
were saying that. I think they were saying that though. Free. I think he was saying that this might be his last fight at 30.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's
he was
what I'm
talking about
saying.
going up to 35.
Usually,
Yeah, that's a good point.
usually when guys, usually when guys end up weight draining themselves to make it to a fight for one last fight, they have problems.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just I don't know, bro. It's hard to see because like especially like I said, like Shaq, bro. Shaq got that dog in him, and I seen him come back from that like those type of fights. Like I seen Fulton come back from coming back off of the canvas and stuff like that. But even then, it wasn't like the dude that he fought that came back off the canvas. He wasn't like he wasn't like a world beater. It wasn't that. It was just he came back and beat him. That's all that was. But I don't know, bro. It's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I like it. This is just I don't think it's gonna be better than Janet Beck and Lara, but it's gonna be there.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's gonna
you said Jennebeck and Laura, man. Man, I think Laura may be able to pull it off, man.
Hey man, I've never doubted it, but it's just like I said before, when Lara has those big fights, bro, I don't know what it is with that. It's just he does not pull the trigger.
Yeah. And how old is Laura? 40, what, 41 now?
42.
Dang, I think what they're trying to do, they hoping that Jennebeck could probably clip Laura. And I think what's going to happen if he's able to catch two of them belts, I think eventually Bud's gonna swoop in and try to get all of them at one time. So, just count on that. Whoever had the 3 belts, Bud's gonna come in.
Now you
Yeah.
favoring Bud versus anybody versus both guys, Janabek and Laura? Do you feel like either guy give him trouble? Is my
Who?
audio coming through? For
Yeah, I hear
Crawford,
you.
for Crawford versus Laura, Crawford versus Janabek, either guy give him trouble?
Yeah,
I'm
that
sorry,
might be
brother.
the
What
third fight.
what was that question? I didn't hear you, brother.
Can Janabek or Laura, either one of them, give Crawford trouble?
Shoot, man. I mean, at that point, you know what? I think Laura may be the trickier fight, man.
Yeah. Hmm.
I mean, yeah, if any of them gonna
What's
give
he
him
on in the
trouble,
game?
it will be Law. It won't be Jennebeck. Jennebeck too
Man, hope.
straightforward. He's too straightforward. You can't. We
Yeah,
just
that's a
seen
good
a
point.
straightforward fighter with Bud Crawford. You saw what happened with that? Yeah,
He punished him.
I think if Jennebeck gets in there with Bud Crawford, I think Bud Crawford probably stopped Jennebeck if he gets in there with. I think he probably
Yeah.
stopped.
Mm.
Bud Crawford could stop both of them, but I think
Who you think?
it'd probably be much easier for a Jennebeck, a guy that don't have head movements, doesn't really have good defense, and don't have real good footwork.
Yeah, I
Mm.
think I think Law is more craftier than Jennebeck, even though he's an older fighter. You know,
I don't know. I think Crawford's at that point now that he's mastered a lot of shit to where like it don't matter. It's not gonna matter. I think Crawford knocks them both the hell out. So
Mm.
I don't
Mm.
I just I don't think he loses to anybody. At 60, I swear to God, he does not lose to anybody.
but knockout, I'm gonna say Crawford, in my opinion, his power didn't transfer up. So I'm not gonna say he knocked those
No,
guys out.
I think he will. I think he will, because especially if it's Genovic that
I
Genovic
mean, I
doesn't.
don't know. I'm not. Has
I
Jennebeck
think
ever been
if
knocked down or been hurt? Does he have a good
I,
chin? Or I don't know. I'm asking.
no, I think because he's gotten tired. I think he stops. I think Crawford stops him. He's gotten tired before, so I think he stops him. But
I mean,
I
they
think
just
with Lara, I think
who was the guy y'all just said that Jennebeck had problems with?
Now I'm
what's his
saying that
name?
Bentley.
Jennebeck
No, no,
have a
no, no.
bad
I'm not
chin.
Denzel.
talking. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Maki Dan and B3 said Jennebeck. His
Denzel Bentley.
toughest fight. Yeah, Bentley. His
Denzel
toughest
Belly.
fight was
Denzel
Bentley.
Belly.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
Billy,
Yeah, so
that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. So if Genovet had a tough outing with Bentley, we know damn well Bentley's ain't on the level of a Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
They ain't
that's a
on, they ain't
fact.
on the same level.
I just think if we were talking about Lara like 6 to 7 years ago, we'd have I'm having a whole different conversation with you. I just think
Yeah.
that age one, and then what I know in his track history is like, all right, bro, like, yeah, like even though he's come out big and they've robbed him, a la Paul Williams. Like everybody forgets about that, but like,
Yeah, I don't look at the age no more because you had too many guys that fought way past and still was doing damage to people. You had
aircraft carriers coming for you, B.
man, I
And
don't look at the
y'all also
aircraft.
acting like you like Chance Crawford is
I don't, I
25.
don't,
He's not.
I don't,
Chance
I don't,
Crawford
I don't,
is
I
not
don't,
gonna
I
do a
don't
40.
listen to, I don't listen to aircraft because aircraft obviously don't know nothing. That nigga don't know basketball. He don't know football, baseball, hockey, cricket, tennis, table tennis. He don't know nothing.
That man,
Aircraft
that man
only
watches
knows.
cricket.
He only knows aircraft. That man
That
only
man
knows
watches
aircraft.
cricket. I
He
mean,
don't know
that man,
nothing.
that man
Carrier, I'm
watches.
starting to think Carrier might be Eastern European, Russian or something. He always standing up for those guys.
Hey, B, if he is, let him be. If he is, let him be. B, that's what it is.
To each his
Nah, shout out
own.
to
Bro, I
nah,
seen
shout out
Janabek
to,
fight
he ride for
enough. I
Boost too. He
seen
love
Janabek
Boost.
fight enough to know that he ain't all that everybody cracked him out to be. The same way everybody was saying, and I've always said it about Tim Zoo. I said Tim Zoo ain't really beat nobody. Everybody, I said he gained my respect because he wanted to fight individuals. So he gained my respect, but he ain't really beat nobody. He got in there with Sebastian Fedor, lost that one. He got in there with Botrom, got knocked out. Got back in there with Sebastian Fedor, got knocked out. The only credible
Mm-hmm.
person that Tim Zoo beat was a washed up Tony Harrison.
And Terry Boucher, or
And
whatever his
What
name.
we got to give credit to Mendoza. That's a good win.
oh,
He beat,
Brian
he beat
Mendoza, a
Boucher too.
journeyman, a journeyman.
Yeah,
I mean, Boucher gives a lot
he
of
should.
dudes tough
He should.
spots.
If he'd have fought Bandor at the right time, he'd be the WBC champ.
That's true. That's true. That's a
But
fact.
Yeah, he would have been, but if we all had a fifth, we probably all be drunk.
Listen, B.
that's a
Listen,
fact.
B. I'm gonna get drunk tonight. Yeah, ain't worry about it. Ain't until Tuesday. Don't worry about it, G.
He said, "I'm black, nigga. You ain't black."
You
And
OJ.
even if you are black, even if you are black, you still could be a European. You got black people in Europe.
Uh huh.
There's such a thing called Black Europeans.
Uh huh.
I mean, look at
Yeah,
AJ. AJ was born and raised in Europe. He wasn't
that's a
he
fact.
wasn't born in Jamaica like Lennox Lewis, and then they moved over there. He was born
Is
in
he Jamaican?
England.
Yeah.
Is he Jamaican?
Yep.
That's funny.
I mean, you got daggone the Chris Eubank. You
I
got
knew he was. I know that
Connor
Nigel
Ben,
Ben's Jamaican too, right? Right? Nigel Ben is Jamaican or some shit
Nigel
like that.
Ben, Connor Ben.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamaica. Shout out to Jamaica, the Jamaica, and shout out to Nigeria as well. Like, there's a lot of. They had a nice
History.
card where they supported all of the,
Actually,
the
actually,
Nigerian
aircraft
fighters like Atama and those guys.
aircraft is from Portugal.
He said he Dominican. He said he Dominican.
Lennox Lewis is Canadian. His mother is Jamaican.
Yeah, but he's
No.
still fucking Jamaican, sir. What the hell is wrong with
No,
you?
but he's from no, but free no, but you need to calm down and show me some respect, nigga. Calm yourself
No.
down, fucking rice and bean eating Puerto Rican boy. Now, but
Okay,
no, but
first,
what I
first
was
of all, he raised some beans too, did you?
We
but
are
what
the
I
Yeah.
was just saying, I was just correcting the
Got a
record,
bean
man. But
burrito
yeah,
in his hand right now.
No, that's what I'm
mm,
saying.
no,
Dickhead.
God damn it, I'm eating some chicken and ribs. I didn't tore that shit up. God damn it, you already
God
know.
damn it, ship me some.
chicken and
Nigga,
bread.
Monkey Dan is about the lightest dude I ever seen. That you hear Monkey Dan talk, you would swore he was dark skinned.
I mean, I speak facts, whatever shade of color I am, sir. You could do that colorism thing free. I know that's how you Puerto Ricans like to do. It's okay. I love you.
That's crazy work. First of all, I don't even do you like that. That's real
Wow.
crazy work. That's real crazy work.
That's how most of, well, that's how a lot of them are, boy. I ain't saying that's you.
Oh man.
You really know how a brother feel the way he say the word nigga.
The meat
Oh
dirty,
wow.
dude.
All right,
Hey man, I love it.
let me get us back
Hey,
on track real quick, man.
he said
Let
a
me.
Dolphin and Hurricane fan from Europe. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, we had what? DF. That nigga like what? Who the hell DF? He like the New Orleans Saints, and that nigga from Australia.
Hey, hey, let me ask you this, Crush, because I wanted your opinion on this. We talked about Boost yesterday, and I really want your thoughts on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe Virgil and Oscar gonna go anywhere near Boost Sentence. Who do you expect to take the fight with Boots? And what would you like to see from Boots next?
All right, well, y'all go check out the playback of Coffee and Donuts. Grown ups this morning, you won't be dissatisfied. So I'm gonna repeat a little something for y'all right here. Um,
Thank you.
well, since Lubin was talking shit, since Lubin popping all this fly shit, talking
Damn.
about, hey man, I fought all the guys when they was undefeated and they all beat your ass. Yay! That sound like an underachiever to me. The fuck you talking about? He should have boy. Nigga, you was already signed to fight. Cause trust me, if you was available, your head would have been on a stick. But since he talking all this trash, right? Since he talking all this trash, let's not get Virgil. Let's see what Erickson Lubin is all about. He talking all this smack like nigga, you just a survivor at 154. He talking like he doing all this tremendous work at 154. You don't get out of here, boy. You don't get out of here. And the rest of you boot haters, y'all can get it. I done already smacked y'all around like a hockey stick to a hockey puck. But this is nonsense, man. This is what's wrong with boxing. It's too much fantasy-ish going on in the sport of boxing. This is supposed to be something you do for real. But see, a lot of y'all playing with the sport too much. Yeah, even with y'all nut-ass conversations and y'all whack-ass cooks that some of y'all be putting on out. Because they don't be boxing cooks. Y'all don't be cooking on boxing. You cannot talk about boxing, talk boxing if you're not speaking from a boxing fan as a fan of the sport first. Then these damn fighters I pass.
Crush the OG. Always bombastic.
I'm with
Hey,
the legend.
I
Facts.
agree.
hey,
No, I agree as well.
hold on.
Going in and out
Hold on, hold
quicker.
on,
I
hold on,
want to
hold
see
on, hold
that
on, hold
guy
on.
Erickson Lubin get put to bed
Hold on, I got it for the
again.
for these non people. What he's talking about is that if Erickson loses one time, he's gonna get knocked out too if he really want to. And for y'all two people
Fact.
that talking about, well, we know boxing, y'all don't know shit about boxing.
That's what he said, man. What it sound like to
Put
me.
a stack on.
Even with Ortiz ain't gonna fight. He's not gonna fight Boots next, man, because every time Ortiz fight, that dude look like he be in a car accident, man. He can fight everybody on this chat. He'll look like he on a car accident. He make every fight tough. If he beat Lubin, I'm gonna say, and that's a big if, because I don't really think that highly of Ortiz. I'm gonna keep it a bean. If he get past Lubin, he gonna look like he been in a car accident. And Oscar De La Hoya gonna say, we gonna take a little time off. Ortiz deserves a rest. He been taking a lot of tough fights, so we just gonna probably see you in about 6 or 7 months. So Boots need to go ahead and fight Baccarum. Go ahead and get that belt, and then to be standing there waiting on whoever's available. We know the praying mantis, Fondor. We already know what he moving like. He don't want no smoke. He gonna get cooked. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Baccarum, he gonna get cooked. Xander, yeah, we already know. We self-explanatory. Madison Square Garden, cooked. And Boots gonna have all the belts. It is what it is, man. Like it or not, this kid is here to stay, man. What I've been saying. They might as well go ahead and embrace it. Get on the train because Terry Crawford finna retire.
He said
You
what
know
he
what I'm
said, and
saying? You
that's
might
it.
as well.
God damn it. He said what he said, and
You
that's
might
it.
as well.
God damn it.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and get on the boot train. That's the best thing smoking right now, man.
And he talking to Sombrero. My fault, because Sombrero be talking all that hot shit on the videos and shit. He be talking all that hot shit, talking about yo, Boots is a duck, Boots is this. Virgil beat a gun Madrimal. That's great, but then what he did before that looked like trash against Boycheck, and it looked
Yeah,
like
they were
trash the
fighting a
last time
bunch of
I
good
seen him before that.
names, bunch of West Africans.
Jesus,
Juan Claudio,
he's
crazy.
just I don't know, bro. He's I don't know, bro. Like people be he be overhyped to me. I think that's what it is. Thing is, like, yeah, he's Robert Garcia, but it's like he's not even the best out of Robert Garcia's gym. And it's not like he's second or third. Like probably fourth to really tell you the truth. So it's like, are you really that good? Like, are you really that good?
Let me say this real quick, man. Lubin, shout out to Lubin. I know he's promoting himself, promoting his fight. You know, he's just speaking about the Lima opponent. We all know Erickson Hammer. We know you. You know he did it the hard way. Pause. You know he fought a lot of tough competition. But when he spoke, I mean, why speak so eloquently about Boots and about the situation, but then say he got his own plans? I'm like, well, why don't Boots enter into your plans? You know what I'm saying? That's a big fight. People would love that fight. So I just feel like guys got to keep that energy, man. Keep that energy the same. I just want to. I really want that fight. I want that Lubin Boots fight. I think that's a
Hey,
good fight. If he can't get one of the big names, if he can't get Virgil, hopefully Lubin can get past Virgil, and then we'll get that matchup.
I'm gonna say this to the last guy that said Boots should fight Botrom. I agree because I don't think the Virgil fight is going to get made. I think Golden Boy is going to find a way out of that fight, so they're not going to make that fight. But I want to see Boots in there. But it's only that was sitting here saying Botron is dude. I don't want to hear beat nobody after Boots. I don't want to hear. I mean, the only guy he beat was Tim Zoo, and Tim Zoo came off a bad fight with Sebastian Fendor because that's what they want to say. If Booth go in there and he watched Bottom, you're going to hear everybody saying, "Oh well, Bottom ain't really beat nobody anyway. He that good. He beat Tim Zoo that came off a bad loss to Sebastian Fendor." Then when we're talking about Virgil, this is the same guy who was the number one contender at 147, never fought Bud Crawford. He's the number one contender to Boxrun. Get that fight. He's the number one contender to Sebastian Fedor. Didn't get that fight. So, I mean, this man Virgil had all these opportunities and he hasn't really fought anybody. Everybody's talking about, oh, he beat Magnumov. Who has Magnumov beat? Magnumov getting all this praise for a loss with Bud Crawford. He getting all this praise for a loss with Bud Crawford. He ain't beat nobody, but everybody giving him
That's a
praise.
fact. Yep.
He was 12-0 and lost to Bud Crawford, but he's getting all this praise like he's the best thing at 154. I just don't know why y'all
Yep.
keep acting like Marshall. I mean, like Magnumov is that dude.
That's the same thing they did with Pitbull Cruz. They gave him all this praise because he went the distance with Tank Davis. Now all of a sudden he's a world beater.
Exactly.
Pay per view. Coach Eddie.
I mean,
Yeah.
well,
This
at
brother
least
is sold
Pay per
out
view
under
headline.
under.
at least Pitbull Cruz did become a champion though. At least he did become a champion. He became a champion. So I will I
Well,
will I will say
man. Well,
that.
imagine. Well, let me say this. Magimov did get. He was a champ.
No.
Uh.
Magnumov was awarded a title. Pitbull Cruz fought for a title.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you could
I
say the
guess
same
I
thing about the.
yeah, it's a lot of. I mean, you can say that about Xander. I mean, a lot of dudes fighting for these vacants and being elevated. I mean, I can't.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, respectfully, respect the line. I mean, beat now. If he would have beat Ryu, I mean that Rolly. I guess Rolly gets credit now, man. I don't know.
I don't have a problem for a person fighting for a vacant. At least they fought for the belt. But if you say, oh, well, this guy's a champion and he was awarded a belt and he
Nah,
really
they get
wasn't a
he fought for
champion
the
because
vacant against Carbano free. That's
no,
who
no, no,
Magic
no, he
Market
didn't.
fought.
But
No, he
when
didn't.
we forget, what we forget though, like we even on Xander's thing.
He fought for the interim title. He was awarded that title. Jamel Charlo had the WBA. He was
Nah,
Yeah,
they
awarded
yeah they
that
had
title.
stripped him. They stripped him. And he fought for the vacant free.
I think
But
what it is,
that's
man.
why Crawford. That's why he was Crawford first fight at 154 because he had that full title.
You know,
but even with
it's
but even with Xander though, like people forget that he was supposed to be the mandatory for Fedora. Fedora dropped the belt. That's the belt that he has now. So
He dropped.
it's these dudes
Yeah,
is
that's it.
playing
Yeah.
fucking tag with fucking belts. So that's the problem.
right. Yeah, I think it's also an epidemic of giving guys credit just for going the distance with good fighters. I mean, they did the same thing with Edgar Berlanga, and that fool goes out and get cooked this next fight. Same thing with
I
Jaime
called that
Munguia.
shit.
I mean,
They give him credit. He goes out and gets cooked by a dude with 4 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So you got to stop
remember that.
giving these
Yeah.
guys credit just because they go the distance with a good fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
don't act like y'all forgot about the daggone Borchak fight that Virgil got up off the canvas 3 times.
yeah,
Mm.
Don't act like that fight didn't happen.
yeah.
And a lot
And
of
I
people
said it.
believe that he lost that fight.
But I said
Yep.
it. I said Virgil. I said Virgil's never been in there with somebody as skilled as Boots. Like if we're gonna sit there and talk about really like oh boy like you name me somebody on Boacek's resume that beats Boots. Not a damn soul.
Mm.
I
Not a
mean,
damn soul.
I think Brandon
nobody
Adams. I
on
think
his
Brandon Adams
resume.
may beat Ortiz.
Yeah.
Dog,
I mean, yeah,
nobody on
Yeah.
Borchak's resume, including Borchak, beat Jerron Buzinis.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Including
Yeah.
Borchak. Nobody on the resume, and you can add Borchak right along with his resume. Nobody beats him. So
Hey,
I mean,
and you know what?
I just
You could say the
that's
same
why
thing about
I
Terrence
keep
Crawford
hearing that.
resume.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody on Terrence
because
Crawford resume beats Boots, maybe with the exception of Canelo, and that's a big maybe.
What, are we talking? I don't know because I don't know. I think
I mean,
Kell Brooks might get him. I don't know. Kell Brooks was nice. I
not,
don't know. Kell Brooks
but
was
I'm talking about
nice.
dog, the same tail Brook with 2 broken eye sockets. Let's put that guy in there with Boots
Yeah,
and see
no.
what
Oh
happens.
yeah, no. No.
Cause that could
Pride
be
couple,
called
that's different.
that's the one that Terrence fought. Terrence fought the
Yeah.
guy with 2 broken eye sockets.
Okay. So see, I like Coach Eddie.
Mm.
Coach Eddie talk truth.
this is the thing. Like, I just I don't understand why Virgil gets all this credit and everybody shits on Jerron Buchanan. Like, you giving Virgil all this credit, but you shitting on Jerron Buchanan. Virgil hasn't fought anybody to the level of Stanionis. Because if you want to count Manimoff, he only had 12 wins. Stanionis had 16. Stanionis was the WBA champion. Manimoff had just lost his championship. So why Virgil gets so much credit, but everybody shits on Jerron Buchanan? Like he done less than what Virgil done. That's what I don't understand. And I'm like, y'all give Virgil all this credit, like he's done a whole lot because of what Booth did.
Yeah. See that's I know that's a rhetorical question from free, but we know the real reason. The black fighters, respectfully, black people in general held to an extremely high standard. We expect it to be perfect in a lot of aspects. Uh, and when we not, we gonna get criticized and unfairly a lot of times.
But you,
Super
but
good
you,
question.
but you,
Somebody got a
but
little
you.
background. Who? Somebody moving. That
I
probably
think it's
Juan
Thomas. No,
working.
I think it's
Go ahead,
Thomas.
Juan. What you about to
I think
say
it's.
before I bring you healing?
I said. I said. Well, what people don't realize though is that Boots is beating a lot of undefeated fighters. Like a lot of them. Like it's not like he's sitting there fighting. Like people forget he fought Raymond Serrano. Raymond Serrano and him were the 2 top prospects out of Philly at that point. and he knocked his ass out in 3. He fought the other dude right after Raven Serrano, knocked his ass out in like 4. So it's funny how these people be sitting there talking about, oh well, he don't fight nobody. Like he fights a lot of dudes, and he's waiting. He's been waiting. He's been calling out Bud for years now. It's not like he's doing this out of a random spite. Like he's been doing that shit for years now. He was calling out Bud, Spence. He was calling about anybody that had a name at this weight class already. They ain't fight him. Fine, it's cool. Move up to 54 and do my thing at 54. You know what I'm saying? Even with Virgil, like Virgil, they'd be like, oh well, Virgil offered him a fight. You're right, and he accepted it. And what did Virgil do? Pull right out. So what are we really talking about?
Yeah, hey, Carrie, it's a lot of self-hate too. We don't want to talk about everything that plagues our communities, but listen, it's a lot of self-hate and it's a lot of envy and jealousy. I see in these comments, like I had the video with David Benavidez talking about what's good. David Benavidez talking about the Ryan Garcia not being fair. And you think is black people getting triggered by David, calling him a cokehead and all this other stuff, bringing up his past? Um, it's not, bro. It's not, but you know what I'm saying? We're more than likely we're indifferent a lot of times. But and respectfully, with a guy like Virgil, Virgil still has a lot to prove. Um, he's not even on a pedestal to us. He's on a pedestal to the Latino community and Hispanics because they're looking for somebody that can be the champ, be the guy, somebody that looks like them that can, galvanize their fan base and compete against the other upper echelon fighters. Um, Virgil, I mean, he's in a tough era, bro. He's not that guy. He's not gonna beat Bud, and he's not gonna beat Boots. I mean, hopefully he can get the EJ fight, but we'll see.
Not and just to piggyback off of that, just the criticism, the little things. Boots get hit. Have you not seen Virgil Ortiz's face after all his fights? But nobody talk about him. They call him a warrior. They said he's a great chin. They don't talk about how much you get hit. Nobody talk about how much Fondor get hit. Horrible defense. But for some reason, Boots get hit maybe 3 or 4 times in the fight. Boots got exposed. He's going to get knocked out. What about all them other guys who's eating 100 punches every time they fight? Are they going to get knocked out? Did they get exposed? It's a double standard. So Boots got to go through a 12-round fight or a 5-round fight and only get hit 4 times in order for them to be satisfied. It's boxing. You're going to get hit. It is what it is. But it's the unfair criticism. It's a double standard. It's holding this young man to a higher standard than you're going to hold everybody else. We seen Fondor get stretched out, knocked out cold. Is anybody talking about his chin? They still saying he has a great chin. Dude just got knocked out. You've been dropped several times and you got knocked out. What do you mean? You got a great chin. So it's crazy, man. They're gonna look past you. Diabolical, man.
and talk about resumes. I mean, people was in love with Stanionis before he got stepped on.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think when we talk about Verge, like when we talk especially about like around like Spanish people, and I love my Spanish folk. I love them all. I love all you guys, Mexicans, Dominicans, all of them. I love them all. But you guys are like the most delusional fucking fans on motherfucking earth. Like if a bird and a pig could fly, they're gonna believe the pig could fly. Like these motherfuckers is delusional. Like these, oh my god, bro. Because these guys here, bro. This is the problem now. Like you guys be sitting here talking about, oh, Bird's got a crazy resume. Who has he beat that amounts to anything besides Majima? Who has he really beat? Who has he really beat? Maurice Hooker? Come on, bro. Let's really be serious. Come on now, bro. Let's really be
And
serious
also,
now.
and Maurice Hooker had his face look like a car accident. Go back and look at that fight. Look at Virgil's face after that fight. It looked like he was in a car accident.
He gets hit too much. He gets hit too much. 1, gets flat-footed. 2, you know who he reminds me of low key a little bit is Brandon Reels. He's just a little bit more athletic. That's all that is. That's all that is.
You hit the nail right on the head. And you know what?
Shout
You
out
know
to
what is in common?
RGBA.
That's one of Robert Garcia's fighters. Brandon Rios was a Robert Garcia fighter.
Hmm. Yep. That's
Antonio
why Virgil.
Margarito was a Robert Garcia fighter.
Yeah,
Now
and it made Kilo
he
McDonald.
was for the last fight. For the last fight. Kano McDonald. But see, what was the difference between them, like them, and Virgil? It was, fucking, you had an incredible chin on Antonio, like he's never been knocked down, nothing. Like motherfucker has an incredible chin. Same thing with McDonald. McDonald got dropped, but he got dropped to a body shot. And anybody that knows, body shots are worse than headshots. So when we
Yeah.
really talking about like, yo, we sitting here talking about like, yo, Robert Garcia's fighters are all bad or some shit. It's not Robert Garcia. It's definitely not Robert Garcia because I can name you a few of them that he has right now that are nasty. It's not Robert Garcia. It's what you're gifted as a human being. Like this man has no footwork. This man is flat
Yes.
footed. He just throws them.
Right.
That's all he does. He throws them. He does not hit hard because it takes him a while to get people out of it. He does not hit hard. He does not do anything special. We're like, oh wow, you're a world beater. I'm sorry, bro. When that fight actually happens, bro, he's going to get knocked out under maybe 6. I'm going to
Facts.
call it now.
Ooh.
Facts.
Wow. Let me say this real quick about, and I wanted to bring T Hill in, but T Hill, I appreciate you for just jumping up here cooking. You know, open panel, jump on when you can. But let me just say this about Virgil, right? I think he's a good fighter. I think the best thing about him, in my opinion, two things. I think it's his work rate and his conditioning. I mean, we seen he's got hit with big shots, and he's kind of been able to keep his momentum going forward, not getting pushed back. So I feel like Virgil, he can compete. I think he's one of the best fighters. I think he can possibly. But here's the thing, though, and this is what I'm gonna say. With Virgil, he came up in a tough era, and for his size. He had to fight at 47. Now he's fighting at 54, where, the weakest champion is a young Xander who can box people's ears off. He's all boss, you know what I'm saying? Who's a tough, strong guy, African. You see what I'm saying? So, and then at 47, he had Errol Spence, he had Boost, he had Bud. It's just a lot of competition right now. And that's why Oscar hasn't been able to kind of position him to be world champ, because a lot of guys can be world champ, two division world champs with all these belts. But with the Virgil, he's in weight classes where it's just gonna be a tall task. He got a tall task everywhere he go, everywhere he look, it's gonna be tough. So I'm curious. We know you love Virgil. The Boost fight is not 50-50, bro. And under no stress of the imagination. I think a lot of people.
Matter of fact, G, hold on. Let me tell you this right here. Let me tell you this right. You know how that bullshit they were talking about Xander and they was like, oh, we sent them an offer and all this extra shit. That's bullshit. That's one. That was bullshit. That was a whole bunch of bullshit because fucking
Mm,
Xander's team has been in here sitting there telling them, yo, send an offer, send an incredible offer that's actually fucking worth me fighting. No, they ain't want to send him because you know why? Because he's gonna churn him. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna start churning him in that ring. Once he starts churning him, everybody knows this. If Coach Eddie can even attest to this. Once you start churning a fat for the fighter, it's over for them. They're either gonna get stopped or they're gonna get really beat up. Whichever they one of the two. Matter of fact,
yeah.
when we talk about turning somebody, go back, watch a Belichick fight, and see how many times that Belichick really actually turned him. And if you say that Virgil won that fight, bro, you are smoking something that I need because that was an ass whooping.
Mm,
Yo, just to piggyback off of that, Virgil had an opportunity to fight Stanionis. Let's say hypothetically that fight happened, it would have been a war because that's the way Virgil fights. Virgil would have been in a war with Lima. That would have been a war because that's what Virgil is. Virgil's not a one punch guy. If he's a volume puncher for a reason. If you're a volume puncher, that means you're not really punching like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're a volume puncher. You got to overwhelm you guys, and
Not
eventually you may get a stoppage.
maybe. That's a big maybe. That's a big and the problem is with Virgil. Not saying that I don't like the way that he fights. I love the way he fights, but it's just you're predictable. You're predictable. Like look at all the fighters that fought like him. Tony Margarito. You look at the Brandon Rios. You look at like Start Trent. Like matter of fact, you know who's a perfect bet? Brandon Rios. Because what happened when he fought fucking Timothy Bradley? He got knocked out. What happened? He just got turned. That's all you need to do these type of fighters. Just turn them, and I promise you, you're stopping. Turn them, throw body shots. All you gotta do, and you're getting stopped. That is it. People that talk about, oh, he's got an incredible, yeah, he's got an incredible chin, but it's because nobody's gone down to that body yet. You know, one thing that Bruce is gonna do is go down to that body, and he's gonna stab jab him. He's gonna start throwing those hard left hands to the body. He's gonna start throwing that left hook to the body. He's gonna start throwing all that right hand to the body. Like he's gonna start throwing a lot of body shots and turning you. And once that goes, and once that gas tank go, maybe fifth, maybe sixth, you're out of there. And it's stop, bro. It's simple science, bro. Yeah, Boots gets hit, but Boots doesn't get hit. He turns with a lot of shots. Virgil doesn't. Virgil has never even turned with a shot.
Yep, that's why Mean Machine had almost knocked him out. Mean Machine caught him right on the button. He was doing the stinky leg, man.
Virgil can fight his ass off, but that's when somebody that actually fights back, that comes forward, that doesn't need to turn him. Now put him somebody in there with somebody that turns him, at least turns him around. You're gonna see a different type of fight, bro. This is gonna be an ass beat. I'm sorry. Him, Fandora, Backroom. The only one that's gonna give him some type of pushback is maybe Xander, and it's because Xander can actually kind of box, but even then, still too young.
Yep, and Boots is punching with both hands too. It's not like you in there with a pillow fisted boxer. You got a guy who punches with both hands, and it's gonna break you down. And you remember Virgil,
bro. It's gonna be.
He's gonna break him down. He's gonna break him down and stop him. You're gonna break him down and then you're gonna stop him.
I'm going to laugh. Like they think I'll be bullshitting, and I'll be like, and then I call the thing the way I call it, and be like, oh, okay, you maybe were right. I'm sorry. Like a lot of dudes were saying that were Engle Berlanga were like, oh, he's gonna stop Charlotte. Yo, he's gonna get knocked out. I said it the same way. I was the only one that was automatically day one that said, yo, he's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get put to sleep. And what happened? He got put to sleep. That dude is trash,
even the
bro.
fight
These dudes,
when he fought Loma, he was actually going to the body like Errol Spence used to do when he was younger. Errol Spence used to have a vicious body attack, man. When he was younger.
He's filled out. That's the crazy part about it. It's like people don't even realize like he filled out at the weight. Like he's perfectly at the weight right now. Give it another year or 2 or 3 years, bro. He probably gonna outgrow the weight too. He's bigger than Verge. Verge is just a fat ass. He don't take care of his body. He doesn't they gain weight like crazy. Like Mexican fighters are all well known for that. That's all they do, bro. He's not no fucking bro, he ain't no World Cup. I'm sorry, bro. Jerome gonna knock his ass out.
I agree, man. Facts. That everything you said was truth, brother. I mean, it is what it is. And like I say, Oscar De La Hoya, they're gonna find a way out of that fight, man. They're not gonna take that fight. They ain't gonna do it. Cause Oscar don't really have that many players in the game. Ryan Garcia, he just got cooked. Oscar ain't got nobody. He don't have nobody but Virgil. If you're gonna get right down to it. So he got to protect that guy as long as he can, man.
Now he has Jesse Van Rodriguez. He has him, and I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Jesse's probably the best fighter of the bunch.
Yeah. But I'm talking as far as money, money wise. Who can he?
I think Jesse's the biggest star.
But he had them smaller weight classes though, man. They don't really generate the type of money that the bigger weight classes do.
It's just a tough point. That's the tough point. That's the selling point. But I think when we talk about a better star, I think it's because I'm not watching no Virgil Ortiz fight. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit down and watch a Virgil Ortiz fight.
Dang, it's like that.
Bro, I promise you, I don't watch his fights. I don't watch it. Like this dude is trash, bro. I've said it for a million and one times. The only one that defends him is BBO.
Well, BBO, he's our brother. He's an honorary Mexican, so he's gonna toe the line. But that's our good brother. We love him, man. Yeah, and Mean Machine is tough, man. I wish Mean Machine was still getting fights. Oh, matter of fact, Mean Machine did just get a fight. He fought Suleiman Sasusko. Yeah, so shout out to Mean Machine.
Yeah, and I heard Karen just got a stoppage too. I didn't see any highlights. Anybody see any highlights of that?
It's like they scrubbed it. Salute to my brother Bentley in the building. It's like they scrubbed it. It was on the zone, but now I can't find it. So I gotta
Hmm.
look for it.
I wonder why they scrubbed that. The
I don't
Karen
know.
knockout.
I don't. It was on it. It may pop up again. I'm gonna try to look for it, but I don't know. It was like they was showing the event on the zone, and then it just. I guess they didn't have the replay, or they didn't keep the rights to it, or something. I don't know what was going on, man. So hopefully, now let me ask you this, Coach Eddie. Are you high on Karen? Do you feel like he can possibly beat some of the champs at 147?
You know what? Possibly, man. I don't think he'll get an opportunity though. It's
Mm.
kind of like he's a high risk, low reward, But he's a good fighter, man. I mean, anytime you got a guy who can move around, who has a gas tank and is sneaky, the guy got a amateur pedigree. And I think that's what the problem is over here in America. We live in this American boxing bubble, and we don't want to give anybody credit outside of America. That's just not how it is, man. There's guys all over the world. There's guys all over the world who can fight, man. So, I mean, we seen Karen go 24 rounds with boots. I mean, hats off to him. He can do that, man. He's probably a pretty decent fighter, man. I think he can give a lot of guys problems. Like Ryan, I think he beats Ryan Garcia. He gives him sure. I ain't saying Ryan, Ryan's a name, but Ryan's not a world beater. But I think he beats him. He probably beat Rolly also. I think if Rolly fought Karen, I think Karen would probably beat Rolly. So yeah, he could be a champion, but he'll never get an opportunity because he's not a marquee name. There's nothing you can promote there. I don't even know if the guy even speak English or not, man. So there's really nothing there. Promoters are always looking for something they can hold on to. Whether it's a fan base, a built-in fan base, whether it's a look, or whether it's a pedigree, or whether it's just a highlight reel. Like Bruce Ennis is a freaking highlight reel. He's a promoter's dream, man. Knockouts, 35 wins, 31 knockouts. Promoter's dream, man. Just everything you could possibly want in a fighter, man. Got all the skills in the world, and showing all these different attributes. Karen, on the other hand, the guy, he's just some pale white dude, with freaking hairy chest and a bald head. What can you promote there? You know what I'm saying? Good fighter, but can you make any money off this guy? So that's what
You
promoters
got to
look at.
speak
Is why you,
English in the English market.
yeah, man, that's what they look at, man. So I mean, even with Matias and when he fought Puelo, I mean, who was the more marketable fighter there? I thought Puelo got the job done, but he didn't get the nod.
Yeah.
Because maybe Matias is the more marketable guy, the guy that can push a little bit more, so he's gonna get the nod. A lot of times, that's what we run into. The guy, whoever the star, most of the time they're gonna get the nod. That's the one that's putting the bus in the seat. That's the one that the
Yeah,
promoters can move
I
around
think
a
when we
little
talk,
bit.
I think when we talk about Karen, though, I think his promoters they're gonna put him in tough fights no matter what. Because even then, like you gotta understand, like these dudes from Europe in general, they come out at the amateur just having 200-300 fights, and not like you know what I'm saying. It's not like they need any more experience, but they just come out with 200-300 fights, and then their first couple fights they're already fighting dudes with 50 some plus fights or something. So it's hard to match a dude, especially him, like because how old is he? He's 30 something, right? He's in his early 30s,
Think
so
about 33 now.
yeah, he's in his early 30s. He's gonna give anybody a tough outing. So it's hard to match somebody up that that like out of the four champions or I don't know how many champions they are, but out of the champions in 47, he beats a lot of them. I don't think he probably beats Norman right now, but I think if Norman gets a little bit more experience, he probably knocks his ass out too. But it's hard to say that he knocks him out because We seen him in there with Boots, and Boots hits as hard as Norman. So it's hard to be like, yo, how do we match this dude up?
It's gonna be tough. I'm with you, Juan.
Yeah, all his fights are gonna be tough. He's kind of like gonna be like a Sergey Derevchenko. Well, Sergey, he always fought tough guys, man. He didn't really get no soft touches, man. You know, he fought the Danny Jacobs, the Triple G, the Jaime Munguia, you know, the Jamal, the Charlos. He always had a tough customer in front of him, man, and he was good fighter, man. He just didn't get over the edge. And when I heard that when Bud was getting ready to take a Derevchenko fight, I said that's a hard fight for Bud. Because that one thing about it, you got guys, no matter how good you are, they're going to give you a problem, man.
Yeah.
And it's a tough night at the office. And Bud is not walking through no Sergey Derevchenko. He's kind of like a Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer is going to give you a tough out. You know, you may not win, but he's going to give you a tough out. And
it's like
that's who
Emmanuel Augustus, like what Emmanuel Augustus was back in the day.
And that's who Karen is going to give you a tough out. Derevchenko, same way. You're going to have a tough out. And a lot of people thought that he beat Triple G. You know, that he did enough to get the job done. Same thing. I mean, Derevchenko been on the short end of a few decisions, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when we talk about Derevchenko, though, I think like they're all promoted kind of by all the same promoters that promoter that promotes what's his name at 54 that holds about. It's hard to pronounce his name. Jesus Christ, what's his name?
Bakram.
Yeah,
You
him. They're all
talking
promoted
about
by
Aegis? You're not talking about Aegis, are you?
I think it is Eagles because they're all promoted the same thing. Because even with like Tim Zoo is I think promoted by something called K1, but K1 is owned by Ignis. So they all take tough fights. All those European dudes, all those dudes from over, they all gonna sit there and start taking tough fights. Even when people were like, they were like, talking about Lomachenko, and they're like, oh, he taking. I'm like, no, he's not taking something. He's taking all the dudes that are in the top 5. Like, literally, he popped out. I think was the one fight that he fought the dude that was in the top 15. Then he fought Solito, and then he came back and fought the dude that was at like, I think it was Gary. He fought Gary. Then he fought the dude that was top 5, I think, in the weight class, and then moved up. Then fought another top 5. Like, he never took really a soft touch. Like, you think, even like Usyk, the world heavyweight champion, like. He's never taken a soft touch. There was never no soft touches in his resume. Like, yeah, he's gonna take the first pro fight is obviously gonna be the first soft touch. But besides that, it was never really soft touches. It was, bro, he beat the who's off of everybody. They beat the who's off of everybody because it's an easy, it's easy for them because they have such a long resume in the amateurs.
Yes. Same thing with the Cuban fighters. They did Rigondeaux the same way. Rigondeaux comes up and he beats Donaire.
Yeah, bro, it's a weird thing. Like, and that's why I say like the amateur boxing here is kind of more broken than what it was back then. Like back then we had a lot more fighters, but now here it's just like, well, I just want to go pro and stuff like that because it's like that's where the money's at. So it's okay, cool. What?
That makes a lot of sense. Like even with the Cuban fighter, they did the same thing. Did the same thing with David Morrell. They fast tracked him. They fast tracked Erickson, Laura. They fast tracked Rigondeaux. Because they know these guys. Look, there's no need to play around. With these stay busy fights or these guys that we know you're gonna cook. The quote unquote tomato cans and the has been. Let's get right to the meat and the potatoes. That's what they do with a lot of these guys that have a lot of amateur fights. Get right to the meat and potatoes.
Our brother DP Rock in the building.
BVO, the man that wear Crocs. What's going on, big dog?
Hey man, you should be in the kitchen cooking, man.
Yeah, you a hater. You know what you is? I hate it.
All I'll say is this, man. Stop talking about boxing. Focus on baseball.
First of all, man, you don't want to watch soccer, you Mexican. Go watch soccer.
Boxing
go do
is
something.
our sport. Go back to baseball.
Man, shut up.
Go back to baseball, man.
You just be hating because Cleveland just sucks all around, man. Y'all just awful all around.
Cleveland is the city where he comes so run.
I want to be from Connecticut. You're absolutely right.
Man, stop it. You know where I'm from. Stop it.
Hey, shout out to Kelly Park, man.
Stupid. Let's go with you.
I just heard a lot of capping from Juan as usual. It's disgusting, man. You guys don't even bring up real fighters like Canelo who fights anybody. You got a
We're not
guy.
talking about Canelo. We're talking about your best friend Virgil Ortiz that's gonna start running,
Virgil
run,
Ortiz.
run, run.
I'll put like this. Virgil Ortiz is taking a step back if he fight a prospect like Boots, man. We need to go get a title shot with
Man,
front
that dude
door.
drunk, man. It's too early in the afternoon to be drunk, brother. Come on, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on,
You
hold
yeah,
on,
drinking this
hold on,
early?
hold on. Eddie, why
You
would
BBO
you
drinking
man,
this
hold on,
early,
hold
man?
on. Eddie, why
BBO,
would you
stop,
say that?
stop,
Why would you
stop,
say that
stop,
about your brother, man? Why would you say that?
stop,
You trying
stop,
to
stop
denigrate
drinking
me?
that tequila, man. First of all, man, you know you
Hold on.
Mexican. You
I'm
from
talking to
like
Coach Eddie,
Tijuana,
man.
so man, nah, man, because
Hold
you
on,
gonna come at
hold
Coach
on.
Eddie all type
Coach
of
Eddie
disrespectful.
is making accusations that I'm drinking
Yeah, you
and I'm a
are, because you
coon
just
and all
coming,
this crazy stuff.
you
This
coming
is
in here like
crazy.
you talking crazy, man. Come on, baby
This
boy,
is
what
nasty
are
work
you
right here.
It's a joke. It's a joke, brother. It's a joke, brother. Don't take it so serious. I'm
Hey,
just
all
cutting
I
up
say
with
is
you,
this,
man.
brother. We got to stick together, man. You can't let no Puerto Rican come in here and break us up. You can't do that.
Because I'm Puerto Rican. You
Yeah.
hating on me. Now, I see
Hey,
it, baby
man.
boy. Hey, I see it,
We ain't
baby
talking
boy.
about going
I thought
fishing
we
or
were brothers.
playing
I thought we
baseball. We
were
talking about
brothers, brother. I
boxing.
thought we were brothers, baby boy. I thought that's all I was. I thought we were brothers, B. You know what I'm saying? I see that you were like aircraft carrier. You from like Canada or something.
Just keep in mind
I
when we
see
was at
it,
the fight
baby.
with all the Puerto Ricans, Juan didn't even come up to me. I'll tell you how he was when he with his own brethren. He
Man,
wouldn't even come
stop
up
it.
to me.
Stop it, man. I told you where you were at. You
He
was
was over
like,
there eating rice
oh,
and beans with his buddies
that's
and
that's
drinking them
crazy.
orange
Hey,
pops. You
bro, ain't
can't
nothing
get.
wrong with rice and beans.
Man, he be hating on me, man. He be hating on me real life. Start
Hold
us up,
on. Let me
man.
ask you a quick question, Thomas Hill. Can you even speak about fighters, man? With your favorite fighter fighting legendary fighter Jake Paul?
Well, I'll tell you this. As I've told you prior to that, the fight is trash. The amount of money they're gonna make, I don't know if I'm gonna hold it too much to him. As long as he can come back and continue to fight. If he don't fight no more and retire, then yeah, that's gonna look bad upon him as far as his career go. But hell, he's gonna be set. His children gonna be set.
Did you hear what?
And
Did you
things
hear
that he
what
wanted to do
Did you
for
hear
his
what
family
the
and
Queen
friends, he
said
gonna be
about
able
him?
to help. So I mean, I'm gonna give him his respect in that regard. Now, I
What did the
watch him
Queen
for
say
what he
about
do
him,
in the
brother Hill?
ring, and what he do in the ring, fantastic and phenomenal. We were just talking
Not
about how
true.
it's a double standard for like certain fighters over another. We was using Boots and Virgil Ortiz in particular, but within our own ranks, there's a certain double standard that play all the time with certain fighters as well too. One man's master class is another man's track meet. I've seen that live and live in color, depending on who you rock with. See, I rock with boxing, so I only rock with what I see in the ring. And in the ring, that's a bad little Mickey Fricky. So much so that niggas hate on him just to generate their likes, their comments, their subscriptions. Niggas call him out just to build buzz for their career. Nobody really in
I
line
would
to
agree with
fight
that.
this
I would
Mickey
agree with
Fricky,
that.
and that's been real. That's been documented. But I mean, I'm gonna let
I would
people
agree
have
with
their
that.
opinions. I'm gonna let people hate on him because that's what they love to do. The white man love to hate on us from the beginning, dog. Let's follow in this pattern.
But let me ask you this. I think it's funny, and I think it's disingenuous for you to say that people hating on Tank when all they asking him to do is take the tough fights. You heard the quote come out and say he leaving too much money on it. He leaving too
So
many fighters on
let's
the
speak
table.
on that then. Tough fights, tough fights. Shakur,
Mm-hmm.
since you mentioned him, where's the tough fight?
Who Sanchez? He fought the guy
Potato.
at 130.
Zepeda was a tough fight, but guess what? If he would have been in the ring with
Oscar
Tank and
Valdez.
not Shakur, y'all would have said he was a slow, flat-footed Mexican fighter. You know how I know? Because his
No, you know
grandfather
what's
in
funny?
that same
You know
fight
what's funny?
told
It's funny how Tank
Shakur he
never
had
fight
no
those
business
guys.
being that close in that fight because he was slow of foot, slow of hand, and he's on the front foot. You know what that makes? Oh, he's Mexican, by the way. You know what that makes him? A slow, flat-footed Mexican fighter. See, it won't apply. There's the double standard.
You
It
see
won't
how he's
apply to
playing the victim?
Shakur, but it definitely will apply to Tank.
It's funny how you play the victim. They all fight
I'm not
flat-footed
playing the victim.
Mexicans.
I'm playing the
That's what they
reality
do.
thing.
That's what they do.
All
Devin
right,
Haney
all right,
fought Devin
hold
Haney
on.
fought a lot of flat-footed Mexicans. Tank then fought him. Shakur
Yeah,
Sanchez
for
then fought a
sure.
lot of
They all have
flat-footed.
fought him,
Everybody's
but
done it.
only one gets the ultimate standard.
All we saying is the only black fighter of note that he's ever touched the ring with is Frank Martin, who went right to sleep when he touched it.
So
That's
give the
not
man
good.
credit. Just give the man credit.
For beating
At this point,
Frank Martin?
but at this point, just give the man the credit. At this point, the case may be that nobody wanted to fight the guy. Let him be. Let him be.
You
If
know
he
what
feels
Tank's
like
greatest
he needs to,
accomplishment is, and people don't even bring it up, that he beat two of the welterweight champions. That's his greatest accomplishment.
And okay, so what's the issue there?
We
What
want
is the
more.
issue?
We want more. We want
How much
more.
more do you want when nobody wants to
We
take
want
the
him to be a
fight?
lineal champion. How about that, Juan?
If nobody wants to take the fight,
Shakur
what
Sanchez
is
been a
the
lineal
issue?
champion. Shakur
Man,
Sanchez been a lineal champion.
first of all, if Shakur really wanted to fight him, he would have been fought him.
No, Tank don't want that fight, man. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
I
Come
don't
on,
know
Jay.
if he don't want the fight or not. I know he could do things to make the fight. I think Shakur could do things to make the fight. Same thing has been with all of them. They can make the fight. They would have to just compromise to standards that may be put in place that they might not agree with. That being the case, man, I hope, like I said, I don't rock with this damn Jake Paul fight. I rock with the ability of him being able to make some money. But other than that, for that Jake Paul been saying, doing, for all the things since he made it a race thing and a demographic thing, for all the things his people has done to my people in particular, but to people all across the world.
You talking
like
about Jake
a
Paul?
lot of people have been done dirty by people that look indigenously like him. I want him to give Jake Paul that ancestral ass whooping. I'll be happy with that and that alone. And then hopefully we can go on and make some real fights.
That Jake Paul.
But that's a fan of boxing talking to you, bro. Like I don't gap for nobody. I don't glaze nobody, though. I don't even glaze donuts, nigga. I like my donuts without glaze when I do eat them. So I damn sure not gonna glaze no man, dog, or no fighter.
Double glaze them. Stop this, man. Stop
Hey
this.
yo,
because
what is going
the thing
on
that's
again?
so crazy about this whole Tank thing is, it's like that old Gorilla song. You say you get money, we ain't seen nothing. At the end of the day, he told us he had a whole list of cats he was gonna fight. He ain't fought not one of them.
Hey, he rocked some really nice purses, dog. They cost a lot of money. Indication that he getting money.
And guess what that's doing to our youth, man. That's
don't y'all say that? And he influences other fighters to rock purses too. Like,
I tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
I don't want to offend no LGBTQ people, man.
With the smiley face.
To
put the smile up on my face. Shout out Charles Ortiz.
I mean, that's different. I mean, I understand Tank, he got earrings and all that. He wear the diamonds in his ear like Lisa the Long.
So, BVO, let me stop you there, dog. The fight with Jake Paul is absolute trash. It's absolute trash. From a competitive standpoint, from what I want to see in boxing, is trash. I've said that since it became announced. What I did say once I found out that it was true was that I believe the promise that he was speaking of was to that. I think that the front that the Zuffa group, the TKO group, or whoever the fudge they are with the man across the sea is being drawn in the sand for them, and they gotta come to an understanding that they're gonna have to work together to keep boxing in America afloat. And I'm thinking that this is part of the new age because, hell, we got somebody that knows how to operate in these newer times, know how to appeal and attract and gravitate folks in these new times. I think that's the beginning of a forge between promotional companies where they get these fights made. So hopefully that's what this is.
So we had everybody collecting big checks but Tank Davis. That's the most disgusting thing about it all. You telling me that all that money that Turkey was throwing out, the whole heavyweight division is blowing out because of it? Because
there's only a few people who got that true money. All the rest of them was getting some good money. Just like that TKO thing will be a couple of people getting some good money, and the rest of them just getting true money. Hey, look, you never got money like this before. I'll be honest with you, dog, and I think that there have been some good fights that they made. And I think that a lot of people have not been getting paid with life, like some people have quoted life-changing money, but there have been some.
But let me ask you this: why haven't we heard Tank call out O'Shaquie Foster?
You said what?
Why haven't we heard Tank call out O'Shaquie Foster?
Honestly, I haven't heard Tank call out anybody. That's been his MO. He hasn't called out anybody. He stayed to himself.
That's what I'm saying. He like to fight guys at 130. Why hasn't he called out people like O'Shaquie Foster?
Last couple of times, he's looked suspect in his promotions.
I'm gonna tell you something funny. And fighting Lamont Roach was probably one of his biggest mistakes. If they were to fight,
who do you have, dog? Since we do it, if they were to fight, who do you have right now?
I would have O'Shaquie winning.
O'Shaquie beating Tank?
Yeah, at 135, yes.
Okay.
Because you know what I've seen with the Frank Martin fight that a lot of people forget? That boxing was the first 6 rounds or so was giving Tank hell. He just didn't have enough experience to keep it going. The thing that I found out, people don't realize that Frank Martin fight kind of exposed that Tank. Yeah, he's a powerful dude, but if you can box him and keep at the end of that jab, he's not Superman.
See, man, now that's how I know you just doing this to shade on Tank, bro. Like in that fight, you can clearly see Tank making small, minor, subtle adjustments
We
to
did. We
bring
see.
and
I put
corral
like
that
this.
fighter
I've never
to
seen
him.
nobody counter off the front foot like I did with Tank. Tank is a great fighter, dude. I don't want you to misconstrue me wanting to see him do more as anything other than him being. He's a great fighter.
Everybody wants to see him do more. I
You
agree.
know what's funny about Tank? Tank can really box. He got a great pair of feet. I think he got some of the best feet in boxing. I just want to see, like I seen with the Mario Barrios fight, where he's really in danger, and I just want to see his best.
Well,
That's what I want to
let's
see.
on one of your shows. Let's do a deep dive into Mario's fight, and let's start slowing the fight down so we can see
That was
the
an
quote
excellent
unquote
performance by
danger
Tank.
that he was in. You'll see that until the third round, Barrios didn't land a punch, dog.
No,
Yet
I'm
he
not.
was
When
winning
I
the
say
fight.
the danger, what I'm saying is Tank came in with educated feet from the beginning of the fight.
He's coming into almost every fight. The only fight he has not used educated feet was the Roach fight. But like I said, he didn't even show up to the promotion. Something was off with that ninja.
Well, his
The
money
whole
wasn't
time
right,
he's been
bro.
off.
We all know his money wasn't right. If my money ain't right, I'm not gonna come to the promotion either. I need my money first. Only person we
Hey,
know is rich is my brother Price.
hey,
Everybody else still working every day.
and you know, well, hopefully they get the money right. Hopefully he continue to want to fight, and we get these fights because I want to see these fights because I think
Because even
Tank
the
in the
Lamont
right
Roach
headspace
fight,
versus them is a
I
very
felt
good
like
fight.
Tank wasn't focused because if Tank would have took a step back, him trying to meet Lamont in the middle with those same punches, Lamont wasn't going to take that. What he should have did was use his boxing ability like he did with what's his name, Leo Santa Cruz, and then
It's,
work his way up to getting a knockout. I
for
think in that
sure.
fight he was just too on it. And it's the thing about it. I love Tank as a talent. I want Tank to get away from the trainers that he's with, so he can. What's the dude, Kevin Cunningham? I want him back with somebody like Kevin Cunningham who can show you
Yeah,
how
I like
Tank can
Kevin
really
Cunningham.
move.
Yeah, I
Say
like
it
it.
again.
I like Kevin Cunningham. I think he's a
I'm
hell
telling
of a
you, you don't
trainer.
want to believe me, but it's not Tank. It's his team that's holding him back. It's his whole team. His
Oh
whole team
well,
holds him
I
back.
mean, I don't know, but
I don't know.
And I'm gonna tell you, and
I
I'm gonna
feel
tell
like
you why I say that, and then I'm gonna get out the way. The reason I say his team holds him back is because everybody wants to glaze him. There's nobody telling him, "Hey, you need to do this." Everybody that's around Tank, some of us have had the
yes, man.
opportunity to be around people that know him. Tank has nothing but glazers and pickle pullers around him. He don't got nobody to
Damn,
tell
not the
him
pickle
how
puller.
he can really do it. Say it
damn.
again.
I said not the pickle puller.
Yeah, I mean that's why he's so exhausted because he's getting his
BBO like
pickle
to pull
pulled all
pickles
day,
every now
and
and
he don't
Yeah,
got
again, man.
nobody.
but you know what's his problem though is that he's got so much distractions, and that's the problem where like a lot of people have is that people don't understand. Like once you make it out of from where you're from and what we are associated with, it's hard because now you're that main breadwinner, and everybody's pulling your arm to get something out of you. So for him to really be what he needs to be, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you need to separate yourself. Yes, take care of your immediate family. Don't worry about your second cousin, your cousins, all this. Because I know a lot of times more than not, that's his distractions. Like this is his distractions. Because all this stuff that you hear, that there's something going on in Maryland because he's out in Maryland, he's doing this, he's doing that. It's different stuff because he's getting surrounded by people that are a whole bunch of yes men. Yes, just like BVO said, they're a whole bunch of yes men. But these are dudes that are asking either, let me hold something, or let me do something for you for this camp, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's stressing him out as already as it is. I don't think it's his team completely like that. His whole team is bad or something like that. I think when you talk about his team, you need his team, but I think it's the people that are around him outside the ring that are just distracting him with everything else. Stay away from the females for a little bit. Focus on your kids.
This, I'm
Focus on your
I'm not
boxing career.
saying that part. This is what I'm saying, Juan. Me and Thomas Hill have seen people who know Tank, and all they do is bend at one knee and tell him how great he is. The thing that I love that
But
Emmanuel
that but
Stewart
that, but
said it
that's the
best.
but
Hold on,
that's the
let me
problem.
say this. Let me say this. Emmanuel Stewart, Angelo Dundee both said it best. You cannot be fans of the fighter. You cannot be fans of the fighter if you're going to train him. If you're going to train him, you got to be hard on him. You would hear Angelo Dundee try to use stuff like positive reinforcement. Like he'll say, "Good jab, kid. You look good," even though Ali wouldn't throw the jab like he wanted him to. Good body work. When have you ever seen Ali throw body shots like that? Not very often, but he did those things that kind of play on Ali's psyche and make him his best self. I'm telling you, all those pickle pullers that's around him, that's what happened to everybody that grows up poor. Because so many people help you do it, everybody feel they got a piece of your success. That's what happens when you grow up
But that's
poor.
the problem. But that's the problem, though. That's when you like even with like the Roach fight, they were all talking. No, shut up. Let Calvin talk. Let him talk because he's the main trainer. He's the one that has his ear, his best
Have you
interest.
hold on, let me ask you this. Have you seen Tank improve under Calvin? I say
They're,
no.
they no, they're that's a bush. That's I'm sorry, it's a little bit of a lie right there. I'm gonna give you
Hold
one.
on. And
I'm gonna
when
give
I
you the reason
when
why.
I say improve, what I'm saying
I'm
is,
gonna give.
have you seen the same type of improves we've seen with David Benavidez?
No, but that's different. That's a different style though. Because David
No,
Benavidez never
no,
and
no,
no in
no. If you're
reality that
working, it's going to show. That's not true.
no, no it's
Same thing
because
with
even
Scooter with
because
Bozy Ennis. Scooter looks like
even
a
if
different guy under Bozy Ennis.
but that's the thing though, because he's never needed to get to that point. The only time that you really be like, oh, he needs to get to that point, like you said, it was Mario. He never really needed to get to that point. Even with the Ryan Garcia fight, he was never really touched. He did what he needed to do. He tired him out. He got him out of there. Same thing with fucking Frank. Like you said, he fucking stepped forward. It's because they show so many wrinkles. He doesn't need to show it. He has that thing that everybody wants in life, was that equalizer that you want to erase everything. He has that thing. But even then, when you just said it, you've never seen somebody counterpunch off the front foot. When have you seen, besides anything else that you've seen him, that you've ever seen him do that? That's under Coach Calvin. He has improved. Don't get it twisted. He has improved incredibly, but he doesn't need to
They
show it
got one of
because
the
he's such.
hardest punchers in lightweight history,
But
and he
because,
had
like I
counterpunchers.
said, because he has the thing that erases everything,
Juan,
no matter what.
this is the thing I'm saying, Juan. We not disagreeing. All I'm saying is he don't have anybody to push him. Everybody
But
is pickle pulling him.
but that's and this is what I'm saying to you is that everybody outside the ring, anybody that's outside the ring, that's your distractions. Anything that's outside the ring that you don't need, cut it out.
Have we
You
ever heard somebody that supports Tank say that Tank got the wrong team around him? I've never heard that. Have you?
and
Have
no,
you, Thomas Hill?
but the thing, and that's the problem. It's because the team that he's been around have been around him for years. It's not the team; it's the people that are around him outside the ring.
I'm
It's
gonna be
not
fair
coaching.
with you.
The same coach that coached me in third grade. He can't coach me in college.
Bro, because this is not football. This is boxing. No matter what we talk about, you are growing with your fighter. No matter what, you talk to any amateur fighter or any pro boxing coach that's ever had a successful pro boxer. Be like, yo, you've been with this dude since the amateurs? Yes. Matter of fact, perfect example of it is Justin Rodriguez. How much has he not improved? Ask Robert Garcia, how much has he improved since you've had him in the amateur? Oh, yeah, no, he's improved amazingly. Leaps and bounds.
Well, you're gonna see that there's gonna be some hesitancy with that one though, Juan, because he
No,
is
but
Garcia. No. I know, but that's a bad
but I'm
example to
using
use
it
with
as an
DBO.
example. But we're not saying it. We're not saying it as
Hold on, Thomas Hill. Am I asking an unreasonable question that he might have the wrong
You're
team?
gonna hold Garcia to a different light than you'll hold the people that's in Tank
You
corner.
talking
Now,
about
I'm not
Robert
gonna.
Garcia?
I'm gonna say one thing. You said no Tank fan has done that, right? I believe KO has done that. I
I've
believe
done it
he,
too.
and I know I've
Who?
heard Juan do it before, many times before. So I mean,
You
I
said
won't
who
say
said that?
no. There's a lot of fans of Tank that are delusional. There's a lot of fans of Tank that as my girl or Miss B in the audience done said in the chat said glaze the hell out of folk. I don't do that, man. Honestly, Take has I believe what Juan just said is true. Like he hasn't had the need to do it. I think in the fight with Roach, he just was disinterested in a way. He was distracted, and you could tell he didn't fight nowhere near any previous fights. He didn't even fight like Frank Martin, and for the most part, your boy was doing a lot of the things in the ring that Martin was doing early on in the fight. He made no adjustments. He just sat there, and then later after that, he went high guard and just was trying to counter off of everything. He wasn't. It's just like he was there to do work instead of go over there and handle his business. That being the case, shout out to Roach for a tremendous performance. Hopefully, that performance will propel his career.
It might.
Do Tank need some fresh eyes in the camp? Maybe so. I think that's what he uses in a Kevin Cunningham and a Barry. I think that these people, I think they can work together as long as they understand that the main objective is for the betterment of the fighter. Sometimes, like Kawan said, you gotta tell him, Mickey Fricky, hey, you're slacking here. You're not doing what you need to do. And sometimes you gotta do. It's clear that in that fight, he's arguing with folks. The only person I've seen him not say anything to whenever they talk to him, ironically, was Coach Kenny, the less vocal person in the thing. Whatever Kenny said, he looked and listened. Everybody else, he had something to say about. He's distracted. He's in there. He was all over the place. Roach was on his A game, and it was a good fight. It was a really good fight, bro. I salute.
I'm gonna just say this because I agree with what you're saying. Let me just say this one thing. I think what we seen in boxing is some of the worst trainers we've seen in boxing history. I'm looking at Teofimo Lopez be wasted, looking at Tank be wasted, looking at what's my dude's name? Dang, shucks, I just lost his name. Damn. I can't think of his name, but it's those two I can think of for the front of my mind. We're seeing guys with immense talent have these old yes men ass trainers with them, and it's really messing them up. That's why you see Lennox Lewis late after he got beat up by my man Outlaw McCall. What did he do? He went and made Manuel Stewart his trainer. That's the thing that we missing, man. We got some of the worst coaching we've ever seen in boxing right now. Some of the worst ever.
Yeah, but the problem is that when you talking, everybody else is like that is like a main distraction. Like Thomas Hill said, it's a main distraction, and like you said, but it's everything you gotta listen and you gotta make that adjustment to the main coach that you're listening to. So if it's Coach Kenny this fight or Coach Calvin the next, listen to the main fucking trainer. Stop listening to these yes men that are around you that are fucking chief seconds or fucking cutmen or whatever the fuck case may be. Stop listening to all that shit. Listen and focus to the main person that you are. You've never seen Floyd Mayweather sit there and argue with fucking 10 other people. He listened to either Roger or he was listening to his daddy. Whichever of the two. Same thing with Bud. If he's listening to fucking Coach Felix or Coach fucking Bernie or Coach Bowman, that is it. There's nobody else. There's no distractions.
Hey, Ron, I'm gonna say, you know what? You absolutely right on that in particular, man. I remember one time where Roger went up there as an assistant or second, and Floyd was giving him the direction. Roger said absolutely nothing until Floyd stopped, and right before he was gonna go up in there, he gave him a couple of tidbits to do. But like there never was like conflicting voices going at the same time. I noticed that some corners there's so many people talking at the same time. The fact that Tank in that fight was talking about, no, you need to listen to me, shows you that he wasn't distracted. He was at some different place in that ring. He wasn't focused or dialed in. And unfortunately, you can't be like that in the ring against any opponent. It's much less a good opponent. And it played out the way it played out. That being the case, you said distractions, and some of the decisions that he make lead to some of these distractions, and that fall on him. Like you said, sometimes you got to cut out some things that are not good. And one thing that's not good is getting yourself into situations with other folks that lend you to having trouble with the law. He definitely got to clear that up. That's one thing.
And the biggest issue with Tank is like tremendous talent in the world, one of the most talents in the world. Same thing with Teal. But once you know that, bro, your dad never fucking had. I don't even think he had amateur fights. Like the dad never had amateur fights. That's one thing on Teal. But the back to Tank is just Tank has too much distractions outside of the ring where he needs to focus. He needs to focus on Coach Kenny, Coach Calvin. Focus on his kids first. Get your mental health right, and then come back if you're gonna come back. If you're gonna come back, but if you're gonna come back, bro, make sure that the whole fucking team know. The two trainers that I have are either Coach Kenny or Calvin Ford. That is it. There's no more.
Yeah, and if you're coming back, come back to compete. And remember, you said that you you cut different and you honor your word, well, make sure you get those fights that people say you running from, ducking, or scared to fight. Because I don't believe none of these people scared to fight. I think that some of them are afraid that, a certain look will mess their train up, but they ain't afraid to fight nobody. So hopefully he get through whatever he getting through and that they get to making the fights. I mean, one thing's for certain. If they start working with these various promoters, we can definitely get the fights. And I'm hoping that that's what this Jake Paul will be the beginning of them as an American entity working with other promoters that promote and put on fights so that we can find a way where everybody can get whatever they get from them because each of them do certain things better than the others. So I'm hoping that they use this as a partnership more so than anything so that they can start doing business together so we can get these fights. But go ahead, man. I didn't mean to talk like that, bro.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.
So drive, BBO. I'm going to shut the F up.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Yeah, we turn this into a tank show. Salute to my brother Prize Fighter pulling up. What's going on, Prize? How you feeling? All right, my audio. I can't hear Prize. My audio coming through to you.
Your
You good
audio is
money.
clear as a bell, dog. It's
You good money.
crispy
You good money.
like that rice.
All right, let me ask you this. I know people love to to talk about the stars of boxing. But since you in T here, I really want to ask you about this card, the pay-per-view event that's coming up in December 6th. Is it pay-per-view worthy in your opinion based on the lineup? If so, how much you feel like they should list it at, full price 80 or something different? And
Nah,
then
something different.
what's your favorite fight on this card?
Let's talk about the fights. Who
Yeah,
we got
absolutely.
listed?
So we got Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach in the main event. The co-main Janabek versus Laura. Preceding that is going to be Cool Boy Steph versus Oshaki Foster, and then opening up the main card is going to be Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr.
Ooh, that's a massacre right there. I feel bad for Mosley Jr., but hell,
Mhm.
dog, he got to get it out of the mud. You can't rely on your daddy, but Ramos gonna go out there and exercise a few demons. He looked like he got to get himself back together too, because it looked like he been partying heavy since he been outside the ring.
Yeah.
Like the fight though, man, because it will be entertaining because Mosley is there to fight, and Ramos is an excellent fighter. Excellent fighter. The next two, fire, dog. I'm absolutely stoked about Cool Boy Steph, aka Scooter. He's Scooter, by the way, now because he said he dropped the cool act. He about to get busy and start scooting on folks. Versus Oshaki Foster, the one who my man, the notorious CVO, said needs to get that tank work so he can put the spanking and the beats all up on his tank. Yeah, I think that he's gonna find out that night that Cool Boy, aka Scooter, is a little bit much of a ride for pause. Let me because I know some of y'all wilding with the stuff, but it's a little bit too tough to tackle that night. But that's gonna be a great fight. I love that fight. Very stoked to that fight. Then the Laura Janabek fight. We talking about championships on the line, unification. At a division that could have another participant in it to bring some intrigue in Terrence Crawford because that could be his vehicle or his outlet to getting another undisputed claim and title shot. That fight is absolutely fire, absolutely fire. And is Janabek with ESPN?
He's still with Top Rank.
Top Rank. Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
So this is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm thinking this is the beginning of a working relationship that Al Heyman, the ninja you love to hate, aka Ice Cube in the streets,
Mm-hmm.
Is starting to see the line being drawn in the sand by the other group. So he's like, yo, we got to
Yeah.
put these things together. So you got that going on against a PBC fighter, and we gonna get a great fight and
Mm-hmm.
a possibility of undisputed with one more fight. And I think that that can lend itself to Crawford fighting Adames, and then the winner of that fight fighting one another. That's a tremendous fight. Probably might be that or Cool Boy. I'm thinking gonna be the fights of the night. And then you got Roach versus Pitbull. You got the dynamic of a Latin fighter versus a African American fighter, or a slick black boxer, like they say.
Mm-hmm.
And you got them both being former common opponents of Tank, each trying to prove themselves worthy of that next fight, possibly with Tank, especially after him fighting Jake Paul. It's going to be a bigger draw if he continues to fight. And it's a style clash. So, man, I think the card is definitely a great card. Pay-per-view worthy. Yeah, but like at about a $49 clip. Maybe
How
a
much they
$50
sell? How
clip.
much is going for, T-Dot?
Man, they probably gonna try to sell it for
$79.99.
$89, bro, but it should go for like $49
I can see
tops.
59 at the most, but no, I'm not like $80. Come on, bro.
I mean 59 if
Hey, it's
if
Pitbull
if
too.
if if the other two cards, like this, if Cool Boy and Oshaki was like, if it would have been Cool Boy versus Nyawa again, some other big name, or Janabek was really a bigger name and Laura was a bigger name, then
Yeah.
you could elevate it up. But because they're good fighters, great fighters, but not great names, I don't know if you could put it up higher than $50. I
Yeah.
think 50 is like the top end for it, man. Because if you're gonna sell it as a pay-per-view, you have nobody really except for Pitbull. I mean, ironically, the biggest name on the card is Pitbull.
Who's all on
And
the card? So you got Pitbull and Roach. You
yep,
got Jenna Beck and Laura.
yep.
Wasn't it one more fight? T-Dot?
You got Cool Boy and Oshaki
Oh,
Foster.
Shocky.
And
I'll
then
pay 50. What?
you got Jose Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr.
Right. That's the other one. I mean, I would pay the most $59.99. I get it.
So 60 for it?
Yeah, I give up 60 at the most. Some people's like, yo, you wilding, fire stick, yada yada yada. But I mean,
I don't ever want to be a proponent of a fire stick. I'm not going, bro, I'm never going to throw shade on people because I know people who make billions of dollars. They go up in their hotels and don't pay no goddamn money at all. That's a fire stick for your ass. Hotel bills be immensely crazy. They get detained sometime. Whatever they get detained, they get thousands of dollars as a comp. So they be fire sticking life. So I'm not really too bad or too down on it, but these people put these fights on. This helps to generate it. So that's why I do say, yo, if you can pay for the fight, bro, because you want to see more good boxing, and they need more revenue so that they can get the TV time, so that they can broadcast it to you. Because the distribution is the most expensive thing. And then, like I said, man, Aunt Chat GPT did and saw how many hands need to be glazed. That's a lot of people that got to get touched with some cash, some breadament. So
yeah.
yeah, I feel you on that one, Bryce. I know you ain't fire sticking nothing,
Nah.
but yeah, man, I just think
Only
that if
football.
hey, shout out to the fire
And
stick in
NBA.
football. I don't even rock with football no more after they did my boy like that, Doug. So, I can feel you on that. These people making mega money. Man, concessions
I got the
alone.
zone and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But
I got
what
the zone
I
and all
agree
that.
with what you said though is that there should be some form of bread coming to them for it, because it is a tremendous card. At least I believe so. I believe it's a tremendous card. I think that the headline ain't worthy of a big pay-per-view, but if you're gonna pay-per-view it, I think you could maybe 59. I don't know, but 49.99 I'm definitely with.
Well, that's the most reasonable price, T. You know, like that price there is the price that it should be because you're not like I said, it's not a lot of um, big name fighters on that joint. It's like I mean, we know who they are. Like these are like us. You know what I mean? Like you said, you got Pitbull and Roach would probably be the main thing, right? So you
Yeah,
probably
that is
could
the main
try
thing.
to
Yeah,
market,
that's
hey, both these guys gave Tank Davis the toughest fights. Now the
well, and
winner
then you got
takes up. You
and
know
you
what I
also
mean?
got the fact that he is a Latino fighter and he's one of the bigger ones they have. So you can always push that. That will sell too, cause that will
Yeah.
sell because a
Where
good
the
cross
fight's at?
relation, huh?
December 6th. Where they at? It's December 6th, right? In Dallas,
Yo,
is it?
your prize. Where I mean,
Yeah, it's gonna be in
you.
San Antonio.
Oh hell yeah, you definitely can sell him
Is it in
in San
Dallas?
Antonio.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, San Antonio,
So you got
Texas.
the brother versus the Spanish bull. You know, you
Hell,
can. I
Ice will
mean,
be
but
in the
you still
building that
can't
night.
sell that to nobody for $80, bro.
80 is tough. 70 is tough. 60, possibly 50. Yeah,
Everybody
40,
wanna everybody think that's
definitely.
the sweet spot. The sweet spot for PBC is 80 because they listen, they put it for 50, they still gonna get the same 40,000 people behind it. They
No,
just
you're
cut
right. Especially
they
because
just
of the venue. They're going to catch people coming into the fights because they're going to go rock and see Pitbull beat up on that ninja. You know what I'm saying? That ninja. So you know you got people coming just to see Pitbull beat up on that ninja, hoping
I
that
think
you know
Lamont
he.
beat him up though, bro.
I'm just saying they coming to see Pitbull beat on that ninja. It's in
Yeah,
San
for sure,
Antonio.
for sure,
You
for
know what I'm
sure.
saying? It
let me
might be
bring
some
let me
people
bring in my
hopping the
brother and
fence to go get up in that bad boy. If you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
but to
So,
$80 is brutal. Salute, Ant.
what's going on and how you feeling,
Good
family?
afternoon, gents.
Oh, we got
To
some
get straight to the
respectability in the
point,
building. Shout out my
straight to the
guy.
Yeah.
chaser, I believe
Hmm.
that the only way to really determine whether or not the card is worth the asking price is after we see the product.
Yeah.
Because you can have all the names
Mm.
that you want on the card, but if the fights don't turn out the way that we expect, they're not exciting, not much action, then like what the hell is a big name worth? So I think it's all
Great
about the
point.
action to determine whether or not it's worth the asking price. It may even exceed expectations. You might mess around and get a card that's fantastic from top to bottom as far as the way that things play out, or it could be an absolute dud where you know
Like the
We
Times
seen that
Square
too,
pay per
Ant.
view. The
Remember
Times
Turkey
Square
put?
event.
Yeah,
that
remember
Times
Turkey?
Square was full of names, right?
Remember that
You could
Turkey put all them names on there?
agreed. You couldn't tell me that Fatal
People was
Fury
like, "Oh,
card
these,
wasn't about to be one of the best cards of the year.
oh, the fight was garbage, yada yada yada." They said they snapped on that card. So
Well,
I
you know,
mean,
Yep.
go ahead.
that
Go
card
ahead.
could be actually really, really good. Cause like I've been asking them to do something at middleweight. I'm like, yo, can we get a unification? Anything? Well, let's just get Laura and Janabit. You know, me and BVO, and we've been saying for B3U back us up. We've been saying that for months. They fight should have been happening. Now it's happening. It's cool. Let's get it on. Like that's a dope card to me. But $80, if that's what it, if it's $79.99, you best believe I'm not. I'm gonna watch it another kind of way, and I promise you that.
Well, how many weeks away are we from the fight?
December 6th, I believe, is the date. So
So that's
Mm,
That's the day before my
about
birthday.
8 weeks.
Turn up.
8 weeks.
yeah,
10. There we go. 8 weeks. If it's a fight that you're interested in, just $10 a week. Set that aside, and then by the time the fight comes,
yeah. It's just the principle of it, though. You know what I mean? And it's not about the $80. $80, we can go, go get stuff that we like to do in our personal time for recreational stuff. And that's you go in there and spend $100 like it ain't nothing. So it's not about the $80. It's the principle more so with me. It's more so the principle. Like they know they shouldn't be doing that, but I get it though. On the flip side, because fighters got to get paid. Everybody got to get paid. Like T Hill just said. So but $80, man, that's nasty.
Hey, share your screen with your boy B3 and show him that thing we looked at one day where we saw how many hands got to be touched
I'm not
on
even
the
on my
fight
WhatsApp right
promotion.
now. I'm not on my laptop. I'm on my phone.
Oh, I bet I
Yeah.
wish you could,
But
man.
I already know, T Hill, like you got referees, you got judges, you got to get paid, you got to get
It gets deep.
security, concessions. It goes on and on and on and on and on. It never stops. And then the fighters, you know what I'm saying? So
And
parking.
then
What about
also their
the
network
parking attendants?
situation. They don't have the network bankroll in their situation. They're pretty much just airing the fight, just broadcasting it for them. So they
Yeah,
coming up with the money for themselves.
right.
That's another reason why they do the pay-per-view over there at PBC. Because remember, once upon a time, you used to be able to watch PBC fights on Spike, on Fox. They were on ESPN at one point. But
Fox, yeah,
then,
all that good
yeah,
stuff.
once they got to a point where they didn't have the financial support of a network, you got to find other means of being able to put these fights on. You know, you got to host the events, and then also everybody else got to get paid. So that's where the pay-per-view then comes in. It's no different than like crowdfunding.
Yeah, I can dig it.
I think it's just an alternative way of doing things. I don't look at it as like right or wrong. But you know, if their situation was different with their broadcaster, then we'd likely be getting more free fights. But such
Yeah,
isn't the case.
and the fighters command so much money nowadays. You know, like people be turning down 1.5 million, 1.7 million. They never ever made a million. You know what I'm saying? So we done seen like fights get turned down. We done seen things happen, but these fighters command a lot of more money, and I don't think that people, except for Turkey out of Sheik, pardon me, I had to cough. I just think he the only one that's paying fights, but he's paying for fantasy fights. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna rumble if you over there. But I don't really care for that TKO module that they have. I don't really care for that and that pay scale and all that. Like that's not gonna work unless you just turn fight. What they gonna do is move boxing. Is gonna be European. It's gonna turn. It's not gonna be like you're not gonna see much of certain people doing stuff because they're gonna try to do like the UFC.
Prize, but for certain fighters, they gonna get guaranteed pay, and where usually they don't make anything. So it's gonna gravitate folks that definitely ain't been appreciated or been getting the looks or the opportunities because hell, they got passion for the sport, but the passion ain't paying off, and they can get something that's guaranteed. Like if I can get a set amount, that's better than what I'm getting right now with the work, the blood, the sweat, and the tears I'm putting in. So I think it pulls for a lot of people. I think that like stars will struggle over there. People who have the ability to command more cachet and payola, yeah, they ain't gonna be happy if they got a cap on their salary. But unless they can get the what you call them, like the basketball,
Like a
the
max contract.
basketball. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I don't know,
boxing
man. I
is a
just think
tough
that
spot.
because go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Tia.
No, I was just gonna say I just think because of that entity, we get in fights and we're gonna have to get fights where these promoters who have been taking advantage somewhat of the fighters have to start considering the fighters and one another to make events that's gonna give us good fights and was the better interest of the fighters. Because so far, unfortunately, they don't get the flack. It's always the fighters who catch the flack.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish it weren't so, man, because depending on who you rock with, the vitriol comes and gets
Nah,
thrown
nah,
at
nah.
other.
There's one guy that gets a lot of there's one promoter that gets a lot of criticism to you.
Who that, Eddie?
No. It's that you ain't even never seen his face. A lot of people ain't even never seen
Oh,
him.
yeah, Al Heyman, yeah,
But
yeah. But
nah, because
but you know why that is, man. And I'm gonna
yeah.
stand on this one. I believe that he came into a business and he made fighters get their value or get somewhat their value. I mean, like I say, man, you don't have disgruntled PBC fighters going out there and speaking dirt on his name, but all
Yeah.
these other his contemporaries, man, you got people talking about them, suing them, and all types of stuff.
Nasty
But
stuff.
he don't want to catch the most flack, man. And I think like Ant just That's why I love my brother Ant, man. That motherfucker have a way of just making just seem so damn simple. Like we don't be thinking about it the way he be thinking about it at times, man. And you know, we put emotion into it, and sometimes he just put what the evidence into it. Like, yo, this is what really is going on, man. So, like, with this being the case, you know, how can we fault whatever is going on? And you know, I appreciate that about him, man, because you know, I gonna say, man, there's been times we've had conversations and he helped me see something totally different than what I was looking at it. And I try to be as level headed as possible, bro, because you know, I know it's not easy getting into that ring. And I know it's not easy when you're getting into that ring and you're putting on hell of a performances. You're giving your all and you're not getting your worth.
Yeah,
You're
they want
getting
to be
pimped, so to speak.
compensated. You know, they should make a little annuity and a pension for these guys. Like when these guys start out their career and they turn professional, every like that would help out. That would make them be a little bit more appreciative, you know? Because like the way I get paid doing what I do, like if I took everything in my check, my dental, my health, everything, I would be making buku money, right? But they break it down and then you don't never get to really see it. So when I go check my annuity statement, I'm like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Because I didn't work for 20 something years. You know what I mean? I ain't even know what my pension is. So I think they should take a small something out. It doesn't have to be $1,000. It doesn't have to be that way. You know what I mean? It could be a little by little, depending on how much you fight or whatever. You know, if you gonna fight, if you like Abdullah, who be like rumbling 5 times a year or something like that, a small percentage. So when these guys retire, they have something to fall back on. But now they just throw them to the wind. You know what I'm saying? You got legendary fighters that should not have they shouldn't have be in the situations they should be in. They should have nicer cribs, nicer cars, stuff for their family, but they barely could talk. So they got to keep fighting for money, and they're not getting compensated for it like they should.
Hey,
And
Prize,
what's
no doubt. Me and Ant, my first conversation was about like putting something in place where you know they got somebody that can govern the state of boxing and you know watch over for the better interest of it and the fighters because you know there's nothing going to them like they're in a gladiator type sport and there's no insurance for them. There's nothing
right?
that says that like
Nothing, no
yo
dental. They got to come out of pocket for that. Hopefully, they might know
yeah.
somebody with a family dentist. You know what I'm saying?
And then I mean Ant can speak to this point better than any of but I'm pretty sure you know it because it's Philly fighter. But hell, you should have seen how my man Cool Boy got treated after the damn NOA fight, bro. Like his own people.
Yeah, and you know
His
what's
own
funny? It's
people did
funny,
him
T
dirty.
Hill. It's funny because after that happened to him, I seen him. I sat like I told you. You seen the pictures. I sat with Danny Garcia, him, Angel Garcia, and a couple other fighters, right? Some young fighters, some local fighters. And I went over there and I talked to this Cool Boy. I was like, "What's up, Cool Boy?" Me and him took a pic or whatever. And I was like, "Man, I still rock with you, man." I said, L don't define you, homie. You still got a lot of fans out here. Keep going." And he looked at me, shook my hand real hard again after I said that. The first dap up was cool, like, "Hey, what's up? It's a fan, da da da." But when I spoke to him, he dapped me up again. But that handshake was firm, like he felt me. Cause I'm a real fan, like I'm a real supporter. Better yet, I like to use that word, supporter. So I told him to his face, this is a true story. I said, bro, that don't define who you are. I said, you had to go over there, drink their water, give up the A side, do all this stuff, and you still, I said, but you still got supporters, and we rock with you out here heavy, dog. You know what I mean? I told him where to follow us and all that stuff, you know. And it was straight like that. And look, he had a good performance. Now he's back. You know what I mean? He can move past that and go on. That don't define like me. I'm come from the old school. That kind of stuff don't define if I like you or not. I didn't see some of my favorite fighters get knocked out. You know, I had to watch
Amen to that.
terrible Terry Norris fight Meldrick Taylor. When I rocked with both of them, I had to watch Terry whoop on them. I had to watch Terry whoop Sugar Ray when I rocked with both of them. See what I'm saying? So it's all good, but L don't. And if even if you get knocked out, that don't define who your career, bro, and it shouldn't. But these new fans, they don't even know what they really watching. They just know somebody got knocked out, world star, da 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 da, and all that goofy stuff. You know, that's all that's about. They don't know what they're looking at, bro.
Yeah, but I also think that that is
100%.
a symptom. I think that's a symptom of just where we are. You look at social media, you look at most people's pages. You got to consider how many times this person had to pose and get the right lighting just to snap that profile picture. Like we're all about only showing the best sides and the best parts of ourselves. None of the struggle, none of the L's, none of the things that aren't flattering. You know
Facts.
what I
I
mean?
took
Like
an L today, and I took a major L today. No cap. But
when
I'm
you
still
project
here
that
with
on
my
other
brother's
people,
cookies.
like you got to be
It's all
perfect.
good.
You better be perfect. You better be pristine. You better be
Hey,
squeaky clean without a blemish on you.
I know,
Otherwise,
right? If not, you done. I
and it's
mean, 'cause they
perfectly
treat you
human to take
crazy.
L's. Who the hell has a perfect day, a great day every
Right.
day?
Right. But I ain't afraid to talk about it. I ain't afraid to come up here and I ain't gonna let it in my life. You know what I mean? You can get knocked down and come back, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. So, no, it's all good. Nothing critical. You know what I'm saying? We take L's from time to time. Players f
Happen.
up too. Ain't that what they said? Ain't what they said that players fuck up too? You know what I mean? But it is what it is,
Hey, Prize. Why your boy say you over there poverty pulling? He said you don't know no such a thing.
man.
He got you on that harpo though. He said no such a
BBO
thing.
just a troll. You know what I mean? He's like BBO's the number
BBO's
one
getting his
troll.
troll on. Look at
That's
BBO.
what he
You do
gonna do.
your
It's all
thing,
good. I
bye.
can I can take it though. I got thick skin. It's all good. It's all love. But
Nah,
it
but
is what it is.
you guys is
Fighters,
right, man.
man.
That's why I gotta scale. I gotta scale back on some of my criticism on certain things, man. Like I say, man. I talked to my man Anton. We talked about certain things that I wish were different, and he helped me see like yo, dog, I feel what you're saying, but this and that, but this is real. You know what I'm saying? We gotta give way to it at times, man. I wish that these fighters could get their just due. I wish that the work that they put in, no matter what their name was being rewarded. I wish that these promoters could come together and reason with each other where everybody can get something and the product could be something special. And I think that, sometimes you need some help in that direction. I think that, people say Turkey is the savior of boxing. He might be for the wrong reason too. It might be that, he the savior of boxing because they had to come together to work together so that they can go on and put together better fights. And I'm hoping that that's what this is. I hope that this thing, whatever it is with Jake Paul and the PBC to put together this event, lends itself to PBC working with Top Rank more often, PBC working with uh, MVP if they start getting a greater catalog of talent. PBC working with Golden Boy, PBC working with Top Rank, and the other ones too, like Matchroom
And then you got the
and
young. What's the guy named that do the Jones on you? That tosses the YouTube, the freebie Jones on YouTube.
oh,
I
you
want
talking
him
about
involved.
Box?
Yep, I want
Yeah,
him involved. Yep. I like if
well,
they team up again. If they all teamed up, come off their high horse, they could do
that boy.
this.
Well, what's his name again? Ant? He needs
I
to be
forgot.
definitely elevated.
The
I
guy from
want him
Pro
involved.
Box,
The
Yeah, yeah,
guy from
yeah,
Pro Box, he be putting on them
Gary
free cards and he
Jonas.
be having some rumbles
yeah,
on that joint, boy.
yeah. He needs
No
to be
cap.
elevated. Like he should be the matchmaker. That
Cause he be two
freaking
guys, you be like, oh man, like BVO will get up here and be like, oh, these two cab drivers, prize, I don't want to watch them. Then, oh my God, and let Dub right side call the fight. I guarantee you he gonna be screaming. On
I
PBC,
don't.
I mean, I'm on Pro Box cars, man. I don't know who dude is, but he definitely got it going on with the matchmaking over there. Cause it be some
Yo, and the
cats that I don't never
respect
heard
they
of.
have for those fighters, bro. Like win or lose, they respect the fighters. And the fighters get to come back. Get to come back. A loss just means it was a good look.
And if he keep doing that, he probably making decent money. He probably not making gazillions of dollars like Bob and Al and them, but he can live a decent life putting on them good cars.
Well, you know what? I think he is elevating because they are now on Saturdays. I've
That's
seen
what
the
I'm
last couple.
saying. He be he tossed on. He needs to be involved for real. Like, but again, they just need to figure out how to make it to where I know. But see, people see the millions. You know what I'm saying? They want to. Everybody want to get to these millions. You know, and the young boys, man, they'll do anything. They'll say anything. They'll stab their best friend in the back just to get a million. They don't have no honor and stuff no more. They don't. They're not even sure of themselves no more. They move certain ways so they can get paid, beat people up, and still, you know. Look at Jake Paul. He sells out. He can get Netflix deal. He didn't stretch boxing to Netflix, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul did that. Now Netflix is like, oh, and now they look at. So I mean, but that the turkey, you know, I'm all right with him so far. Like, I like that he put up the money for Crawford and what's his name, Canelo or whatever. That was cool, but I still don't know how long he gonna be in the sport. The checks he giving out, then they trying to do the TKO thing. I'm not really feeling that too much like that. But it is what it is, you know. So I'm gonna focus on stuff like pro box. If Bob Arum and Al can get off their high horse, man, they could do something with a big company and make one big company. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they in conjunction now. They putting these fights together. Top ranked and bought Shocky Foster to the table and Janabek to the table. Prize, which fight on this card are you most interested in watching?
Well, I'm gonna be a little biased because I rock with Cool Boy, but believe it or not, I'm excited for that Janabek and Laura fight. I hope
Yeah.
Laura whoop his ass. I really do. I really hope it's Larry Londa whoop his ass. I really do. Because people be grinding me up when I be like, oh, Laura been knocking Ish out, yada yada yada. People be snapping on me. I'm like, listen, he been good. Y'all act like y'all forgot. He 40. People want to say, oh, he 40 years old or he 50 years old. How old is he for real? Nobody knows. I'm not trying to hear none of that. When Laura, you might have seen him look vulnerable a couple of times, like Jared Hurd. That was a good fight, though. Jared Hurd's a big dude. You know what I'm saying? He boxed circles around Paul Williams. That was everybody's favorite fighter back then. Everybody loved Paul Williams because he'd knock you out or get knocked out. So Laura big can fight to me. So I hope Laura go in there. I'm more excited for that one, to be honest. But you know, I hope my boy Cool Boy, I think he can beat Oshaki, but that's gonna be a good fight though.
Nah, that's a fire fight. I'm with you on that too. And it's two bigger fighters, showing more power. I know Janabek has a high KO ratio, so I'm with you. That's gonna be a fire fight. Uh, and look, I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. Now, what? Let me ask you this, Prize. Why I got you? I don't even think I got to talk to you about this yesterday, but what's your thoughts on Boost Ennis? Right? Who are you expecting to sign the contract? Who do you want to see him fight, and who do you to see take the opportunity to fight Boots?
Um, no matter what they do, they're gonna complain. I done heard people complain either way. Some people
Yeah.
say, "Oh well, Virgil never fought for a title. He does nothing for Jerron Boost Ennis."
Hmm.
Then people's like, "Oh well, Bachram called him out, send the paperwork over." Then I seen people like, "Bachram's a bum. Who is he beat? Abbas, they all bum." Now everybody, all of a sudden, everybody start at 54. It's starting to be bums now. Bachram ain't good enough. Abbas ain't good enough because he got what 4 or 5 losses, right?
Probably nah, not 4 or 5. Hold on, let
Don't
me
he?
look.
Don't he got some
He
L's?
might have been undefeated to get that opportunity prize. Hold on, let me
What's his
check.
name?
Abbas Baru.
So can I
I
ask this
thought he. I
first
thought he
question?
lost. That's my apology. I thought he.
He
I
may have
thought
lost. Let me see.
thought
Oh
he
yeah,
got
he
his
got
ass
eight
kicked a couple.
losses. He got eight
Can I ask
losses.
this? The first question
That's
is
probably why I had your boy beating. Yeah, he was third. Oh no, that's amateur. My bad. Hold on, my
No,
bad.
no, he's
for the
17-1.
belts.
Yeah, 17-1. Yep.
For the
He
belts.
left to Jack Clunkley or whatever.
Jack Coolcut, and that was the guy that Kyria talk about every day from giving Bachram a tough fight. So he
Yeah, I
had a
mean,
split. He had a split
Jack is
decision
tough,
loss to
but
Coolcut. So Jack is tough. Yeah, that's a good matchup.
Okay, so
then
Boss
for
they're
the
gonna scream.
belts.
Nobody knows who they is. Nobody know the 54 champions but Fundora, and some people know Xander. But
bro. That's why I've been. You know 100%. I've been pushing for him to go fight Bud for these reasons right here. They gonna make an excuse and they gonna move the goalposts. They gonna say Virgil was never a champ. They gonna say Bachman was never tested. They gonna say who was a boss. They gonna say Fondora got clipped.
Can
But if
y'all
you
hear me?
go up,
Yeah, I
yeah,
can
we
hear you,
can hear
T.
you.
Okay.
Go ahead,
I was
Cook
gonna
to you.
ask you first and foremost because I agree with everything you guys have said. The belt holders are the champions. Who,
Mhm.
which promotional companies are they for? Like for the different belts?
The WBO for Top Rank with Xander. PBC with the WBC Fondora. Abbas, he's pretty much independent, and then Bakram is independent, but I guess he's with Turkey. I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen him fight on Turkey cards, but Turkey said he's offered fights on his behalf. So the WBO WBC is tied up promotionally, and the WBA and IBF are somewhat options. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so we know for a fact Boots can probably get negotiated with those without too much trepidation. I would like to see him fight a champion, no doubt. But with that division, there are a lot of fighters who are great fighters that don't have belts. So him going the route of whichever can give him the path to a championship, I'm for it. I do know that that's a big name with Virgil because a lot of people are tied to it. But see, we got to look at who his representation has a good working relationship with, and if they're going to make that fight. I'm not sure if they do. I think that they want to make sure before they make that fight, they get cachet off of that because, unfortunately, like Ant said, it's a bad look nowadays because of the people that are on social media and the people that are catering to these folks that are on social media and these fans. Because there's a lot of folks on social media now. Hell, that's how I watch stuff now is through this damn phone. I'm less on a TV screen or a computer screen and on this phone. And so y'all know there's a lot of people that interact and engage with things through the phone. So, I'm not mad at the fights. I think that, if not Bakram, but yeah, Bakram. If Bakram is available and they can make the fight, that would be a great fight. If they could do a Boss Barrow, that would be great. Whomever they can get a fight made, I'm with. I don't see Boots in the same vein as most people do. But then again, like I said, man, I'm not the biggest fan of Crawford, but him in the ring, totally special. I recognize that, and I'm gonna give him his props in that regard. I'm not gonna hate on another fighter if I rock with him and say, nah, Boots, he just trash. He ain't fighting nobody, man. Ain't people been trying to line him up? Like when y'all was talking about that, he was trying to get fights. It was just fights were not available to him at that time.
Because of
So
political
he had to take
reasons.
what he can, huh?
Because of political reasons. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And he had to take what was available. And whatever was available, he went in there and he handled his. Only time that I seen him disenfranchised with a fight was that second Karen fight. Didn't look like he really wanted to be there. I think he wanted another fight, couldn't get it. And Karen's a fantastic. I don't care what nobody say. I thought me and Ant, we looked at that fight the first time around, the very first one, and we had a difference of opinion. I mean, a difference of opinion compared to many other people. We didn't see somebody in there running around. We saw somebody in there boxing beautifully, and opportunities that were missed by Boots to take advantage of the skills that he has. And the second fight, is a much better fight, and people got to see how good Karen is. They're not gonna give him his that because they don't like Boots.
I
So
promise
he's
you this, T. Karen's going to be a tough fight for anybody at welterweight.
anyone,
Mark my word.
anyone,
It's not. I'm not
anyone. The
making
dude is
excuses for
skilled.
Boots, bro. He's just kind of skilled. He don't when he wants to avoid and not get hit. He has the ability to do that. He don't get tired. And I think Karen to be tougher. I bet you Karen to whip Barrios' ass. How about that? I bet you he can whip Rolly's ass. I bet you. I would bet on them fights. I would, and I don't even bet. I bet you that he could beat Rolly. He could beat a couple of them champions right now. Karen, y'all gonna laugh? That's cool, cause y'all probably don't know boxing. Karen is gonna be a tough welterweight fight for anybody. Until somebody smoke him out. I don't know how old he is or whatever, but I promise
That's
you
a
that
fact.
Karen is
Yeah,
gonna be a
that's a
tough
fact. We were
fight for
talking about
anybody
Karen
at
earlier.
welterweight.
I wish Karen could get a hold of some of these people that they big up. You know what
Why
I'm saying?
nobody ain't in the rush to fight him?
Nah, he's a difficult fight, bro. He got excellent footwork, and he can hit, man. The dude is tough. Bro been sparking folks. He been sparking folks. He ain't fight like he fought the first time against Boots ever in the ring.
Nope.
Ever. But people was like, oh yeah. Well, like I say, man, Boots, same thing when they say, people who say Tank shouldn't fight certain fighters because they're gonna run. Well, I'm of the opinion that nigga, the ring ain't a track meet. There ain't much running you can do. And if they moving, it is up to you to corral their ass. So you have to show your skill set and your knowledge of how to get your person to run straight into a punch. And Boots could have done that. We were watching it, we were breaking it down. I was like, yo, all Boots had to do was this, and he could have corralled him right back to that hook. But he was
Now
in
let
that.
me.
I think what he was he was on the spotlight for the very first time. It was Tank on the card, and hell, if y'all say he the dude, I go out there and outshine him. Y'all gonna have to put some spec on my name. And he got caught up in that moment. That's what happened in that very first fight. The second fight, I don't think he really wanted to be in the ring, and he thought that he relatively won the fight, the first fight with ease. So it won't be that much of a difficult thing. And he found out that, hey, yo, that first fight wasn't no fluke. That make it freaking nice. And on top of that, when he tried to punch you, he can punch. And he's a tough ass fight, dog. No, for nobody, for nobody gonna walk up in that ring with him and it's gonna be easy work. That
He
dude
lost
is just
3
like
times.
that. Just like that, man. But like I say, man, Boots to me is special talent. Boots do some things that lend itself to being taken advantage of if you're seasoned enough and you're confident enough to take a punch. You can get some stuff because at times he does overcommit and throw himself into eating up his space and being a little bit off balance. I mean, hell, in this fight against Lima, like Greg, I'm glad Greg said it. I wish he was there when I came up, so I could ask him particularly, but he said that was by accident, man. But his ability to correct accidents is freaking uncanny. He said he threw the punch, he overshot the punch, fell in a little bit, but he was able to pull back and shoot the uppercut, and it just so happened to catch old boy because he thought he had him. That's ability that's otherworldly. That's not like most folks. Boots is nice, bro. He's nice with both hands. He's nice in both stands, and he's nice on defense when he wants to be.
Karen only lost 3 fights. T. He lost his second fight by a split decision. His debut, and then he lost 2 fights to Boots. I
Yeah,
don't know none of these guys on here. I ain't gonna lie about nothing. I ain't gonna act like I know these
yeah,
dudes.
nah.
But that don't
Karen,
make him
nice.
a bad fighter though. Like people got to stop doing that. They get on my nerves with that because
Nah,
we don't
man,
know
you could
nobody
look
he
at Karen.
beat. That make him automatically trash.
You could look at Karen in the ring and know he's trying. Like I said, with people who say he ain't fighting nobody, you could tell when somebody's special, bro. Who's special? No matter who you put him in there, he's special. He human. We all
Facts.
human. I ain't never seen somebody went up and take dubs every day of their life. Every day was a win. There ain't no DJ Khaled. No win. All we do is win. Now everybody, even that ninja DJ Khaled, done took some L's, bro. We all do. We human. I'm not about to crucify somebody for being human. But I tell you one thing, Karen is a damn good fighter. A damn good fighter. And he's a threat. That's why he ain't getting fights. Nigga saw that fight against the first fight against Karen was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to deal with him. This
Yeah.
nigga was punching in
Any
that
of the
fight
40,
too.
any of them niggas from 40 want to move up and fight Karen?
They
Somebody
give a
call out
fuck.
Karen. Since
They
Jerron
they
don't know how
give
to
it.
do this and do that, and let me see you go in there and shut him out.
So yeah, man. I mean, hell, dog. I just think like unfortunately, Boots is he's in that same vein as Tank is, man. He damned if he do, damned if he don't. He ain't gonna never get the credit that he's due. Like I say, man, he could beat Crawford, and they'll say he aged Crawford out. You should have took the fight the first time. Well, he was trying to, couldn't get it. Now Crawford is at a different stratosphere. It's too high. It's too much high risk, low reward. Hell, pretty much no reward. He fight your boy Virgil. They gonna say, well, he ain't got no belt. That was just when he's sparking, because he's gonna spark him. He's gonna spark him. Let me first say that he's gonna spark him. It might even be competitive for a while, but he's going to spark him. Boots get hit too much. Man, he ain't getting hit with no dangerous ish. But
He ain't
even
get
if he
hit by
do,
in that unification fight like that.
he got he got chin insurance. And when you got that platinum chin insurance, man, you sometimes you can take some on the chin. You know what I'm saying?
And he
Man,
be
But if
rolling a
you,
lot of them punches
Boost
too.
made Stanionis look like a little kid in that fight.
Right.
and
And
you know
people
what they
say,
said? Standing
Daddy
on the
Yoda
snake,
stayed
he
out the ring
washed.
too long. He
He
washed. Who
washed.
has he beat? Da da da. But y'all was the one bitches saying he need to fight the bull.
Bro, they say that,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yep.
Prize, they say that only for the people they root against. To be fair, to be honest, you could say that by a lot of fighters these days. A lot of fighters are
Got a
fighting
lot of
people.
haters because they're mostly Terrence Crawford glazer. What BBO? What's the word? Pickle pullers. They're that. And they pickle pull. And I love Terrence Crawford. I love what he did. You know what I mean? Maybe not so much like some of the moves he made in the past, but I don't give a damn about none of that. Every time he fought, he entertained the hell out of me. Right? So all it is a bunch of people that want Boots to stay away from Terrence because this and that. But I don't. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a passing the torch fight, but I don't know how realistic that is. But like I said, Boots has got a bunch of weirdo haters.
Well,
Like they weird, bro. There's
it
no
can be
reason to hate them.
realistic if Turkey is willing to fund the bear. He gotta pay. He gotta
But
pay.
Crawford
Man, I'm
seemed like
just
he had no interest. Every time his name is brought up, that does
well,
nothing for my career and my legacy. That's what he says.
it's yeah. And
If
right
is,
now
is,
he's
is
being
Turkey going
talked
to
about.
show him 50 million and like 10 or 15 for Boots? Is Turkey going to do that? And Terrence is like, I don't want to do that.
Well, I don't even know if 50 million gonna suffice it for him. He just beat somebody who got 100 and something million. So
That's
he
what I'm
gonna want at
saying.
least 100. He going I think Bernie the Boxer was in line when he said, "Hey, it's gonna cost 100 million from now on," and that's gonna be a tough sell because it's got to be somebody that's worth giving him that money. Boots might be that guy, but Boots definitely got to get another name under his belt. Somebody that they say, "Oh yeah, well he was tough, and look at what he did to him." Then we can make that fight because it's the same demographic. Canelo, that fight can be made. He can get more money that bread. Canelo's still gonna command the most money because niggas is coming to see Canelo.
We know you're here, Angie. We appreciate you. We ain't forget
Oh
about
yeah,
you,
Angie,
baby.
baby, you definitely not only can you be here and appreciate it, you can come hit that link.
Yep.
Like my
Yeah,
man said
Queen
after you
Angie.
drop the link, look, it says lightning bolt, stoplight, lightning bolt. Join the conversation. Dash hit the link. Dash here go the link. Dash lightning bolt, stoplight, the lightning bolt. You see what B3 put after that? Pull up. Angie baby, you more than welcome to pull up. Pull him up. But yeah, I mean, Prize, you absolutely right, bro. And like I say, man, I that's the one thing I don't do. I don't hold people in a different regard because of somebody that I like or I enjoy watching boxing. Terrence Crawford, he do some things and have done some things that I probably don't agree with or not cool with. But when he in that ring, for the most part, he does handle business. Now, he ain't always looked that superb against fighters. And really, the only fight I really seen him look extraordinarily better than somebody else was the the Errol Spence fight. I seen him look like a good fighter in a lot of fights and just be better than that fighter, but not to the point where it was like it wasn't even close. But he did have a great performance against Earl. He had a tremendous performance against Canelo, and he had some problem performances that wasn't as spectacular.
Sean
Has he
Porter
done
was a good
spectacular
fight.
things? Go ahead.
Sean Porter was a good one,
It was, but Sean Porter also was winning that fight, though.
I
At
guess
least I
so.
believe he was winning that fight.
That's fine. It was close.
Crawford was allowing it to be too competitive. I think Sean was nicking some of the rounds. That's why they told
Yeah, I
him.
think you know what B3
Yeah.
didn't just hear me out on this one. I think Sean Porter was fighting how everybody after the Spence fight said Earl Spence fought his whole career. He was fighting like that the whole fight. He was he was all over the place. He was overshooting shots. He was there to be hit, but he still was winning the fight. It wasn't until the last two rounds where the fight got really, really close.
What'd you say?
Now I'm with you on that, to you.
Oh yeah,
But that being the case, when the moment arose and he needed to be special, he did separate himself in the fact that he took advantage of the stuff he was doing the whole fight long. So yeah, when he was told he was down, he did dial it up and take advantage of him being who he was, what his dad said he was, undertrained and all over the place with his punches. Now, was he hurt? Hell no, he wasn't hurt. Hell no. Did he deserve to stop it? Hell no. He was winning. He was up ahead on the cards. So no, he didn't deserve to be stopped. He should have got stopped. If it was gonna go that way, let him get stopped. His dad interjected himself in that moment, and I think did his son a major disservice. Was Crawford about to win? I think so. I think he was going to change the fight for the course of the better for him. But I didn't think he looked so special in that fight. I didn't look he looked special in the Avanesian fight. I didn't think he looked special in the Igis Kyle Velasquez fight. I didn't think he looked special in the Postal fight. I didn't think he looked special in the Benavides fight. I think he just had special moments, and that was the difference in those fights.
that's
In
kind of tough. He
the
bust
Spence
his
fight,
gloves on top of what's the guy name? When his gloves broke because he busted them
Oh,
upside the head.
that was Abenesian.
Oh, Avisneesian, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I thought he was impressive. Man, he beat him up. He did what he's supposed to do. I mean, the Sean Porter fight, that's debatable. I think Sean was winning. He was biting me, and but Sean, I think like he was stupid down to his level because when they told him he was down, boy, his face changed. He was like, "How?" Then he went in there and turned it up. And that lets you know he got levels. So I think he's special. But I mean, I know his because people want to pick apart his resume, and he got a lot of fighters toward the end. Kell Brook, Earl already had beat him up, Triple G beat him up. Sean Porter, people was calling him Podcast Porter. They criticized that one. And he got dropped against Mean Machine. So people didn't even after he knocked him out, they didn't want to give him no credit for that. All they remember him going down. So he's always gonna get criticized. It's nothing he can do that's right. I mean, it ain't nothing Bud can do that's right. And maybe that was the way he was toward the media and stuff and certain people. But Bud is that guy, bro.
Yeah, what you want to see from Bud Crawford next?
Go retire. How much money he get in his last fight?
They said 10 million.
That's
10
it?
million, but I'm pretty sure with the concessions, the divides, and the gate, he probably got an additional 20, 25 million.
Ain't no way in the world that Canelo got 100 million. He got 10. That's crazy.
Nah,
Well,
Canelo got
he
150 million.
yeah, Canelo is the drawing power. Like the reason why people watch that fight, if we being honest, is it was Canelo. He was fighting a Negro, and they want to see Negroes get beat on, and they figured he was gonna beat them.
They said the fight was a $200 million fight, and Canelo got a buck 50 and Bud got 10.
Yeah, but he probably got more than that though. I think
It
he got
says
more than that
it
after
says
the
Terrence
fight.
Crawford receiving 50 million while Crawford started his received 10 million guaranteed. Yeah. So you're right. So he got 10 million, so he ended up with 50.
He probably got anywhere from 65 to, I'm sorry, 35 to 65 million for that
I can
fight.
see that. I can see that right though. The total purse, what they're saying is that Canelo is a $200 million fight. Canelo got a buck 50, he got 50 of it, and then everything else probably went to the turkey, which was probably nothing. So I don't think he need to do anything next. I think he need to just if he actually received 50 million, bro, he's 38. They're gonna try to make you do something goofy like fight Benavidez.
Nah,
What are you gonna
he
sit
didn't
back and
touch that
wait
much
for?
paper.
What are you gonna see? Sit back and wait to see what the middleweights do. Is he gonna sit back? He ain't fighting the rest of
Yeah,
this year.
that's what everybody asking. Everybody wants to see if he can. People are talking. They want to see him go to 160 to fight either Janabek or Laura.
So Janabek, how many belts Janabek got? Two.
Yep,
Laura got one. That's three, and then Adams got the last one.
yep, 100%.
I mean, do we want to see him undispute? I mean, who he gonna beat? He would have to fight the winner of Laura and Jenneback, and then, well, I guess that could work. Fight the winner of Laura and Jenneback. You got 3 belts, and then for your final fight, undisputed middleweight against Brandon Adams, another brother. Take a payday. I mean, I don't know what he does. Him and Canelo's in crazy spots, bro. They really are. I don't know what neither one of them do.
Yeah, I think Canelo gonna sit out until next year. Cause he got that elbow injury. Let me ask you this though, because I think they've been talking about Eubank Jr. or Shiraz. Are you interested in either one of the guys fighting Eubank Jr. or Shiraz?
No,
Mm.
I'm not interested. I'm not inter. What, Crawford?
Yeah, Crawford or Canelo.
I'm not interested in them seeing them fight them dudes. But I mean, if they gonna overpay him, then go get your money. He's still. I mean, he not doing no wrestling stuff. So go get your money. But Shiraz, you talking about the boy at 75? He at 75. What weight
He
he
is
at?
68. The one that just beat up Berlanga.
The one that knocked out Berlanga, right.
Uh-huh.
Man, Butter beat that dude up. Man, that dude ain't skilled enough to beat Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford will box circles around that dude. He too big and slow. If it's a big buddy fight for him to rock out, I hope he get it. But do I want to see it? Not really. But if it happens, I'm going to watch it because it's Terrence Crawford. That's how I'm rocking with that. I don't want to see it. Like, I don't think he needs anything. He don't have nothing else to prove. People going
Yeah,
to
I
talk
think.
ish about him anyway.
Yeah, I think Turkey. Hopefully, Turkey put that money up.
Maybe. I don't know what he does,
Yeah,
but
me. The
if
next
he
person.
if he put the money up, then get your money. Terrence, get your money, homie. But I don't see it happening. I don't know. Anything's possible nowadays. Is he gonna? Is Turkey gonna sacrifice Shiraz already? I think he wants to make a couple dollars off him. He's marketable, so if they feed him to Crawford, man. Crawford would smoke that dude. He too big and slow. You know what I mean? He beat up Berlanga. Anybody could. You don't think Terrence Crawford can't beat up Berlanga at 68? He'll knock Berlanga out probably. But come on, man. What we talking about? Ain't nothing they can do. Terrence and Canelo, they kind of stuck right now, for real, for real. I don't know who else what they gonna do. They kind of cook 3. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, does he want to undisputed middleweight? And he probably could do it in 2 fights. Winner of Jenneback Laura, and then figure out how to get that 4th belt.
Well, like I said to the great Terrence Crawford, the Crawfordians, man, I won't call them buttercups because that's disrespectful, but the Crawfordians,
Crawfordians is crazy.
you know what I'm saying? They believe he got 3 fights left. They likewise believe that there ain't nothing that anyone can do in the ring that's gonna stop him. He got the end all be all to skill set and style changing that he can conquer it all. So if he got 3 fights left, like you said, it only takes 2 to get the undisputed crown at 60. And then if Benavidez so happens to fight Bivol, there's an opportunity for that 3rd fight being for the undisputed title up there. And, if it happens to be Bivol or Benavidez, it will be a high selling point because of the dynamic between the demographics. And the same thing with these other fights. So if he was to fight 3 more fights, those would be the 3 that I would be targeting if I were him. And hopefully he can get to do it, because if he does do that, then you're going to have to really put some respect on his name. We can
After 3
enter
fights, he could possibly be 41 if he fight, once. Well, no, he'll be 42, which is not.
Well, I mean, he can relatively get the first 2 done in 1 year.
He's not gonna do that.
I know, because he hasn't been. But if he really wants to do that, and that wants to, because if he's 5 times undisputed, what can anybody say? You know what I'm saying?
He would
That would
move
be the
on. He
thing.
would move up. He would move probably in the top 15 to 20 realm. There's nothing that he can do. Even if he did that,
Man,
it's
15
still.
is tough, bro.
I know.
I don't even
And I'm
think,
being
bro.
generous.
I think he's within 35 to 50 right now. Me personally.
yeah. I don't have a list in front of me. If I pull up the greatest boxers of all time, I'm pretty sure I can find 20 people that I put ahead of him easily.
I think if you looked at it, you could find even more. But I mean,
Right.
that's even subjective. That's why the greatest of all times is tough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for basketball, a much more sport that's in the limelight and visible for most folks. It's hard to say who. I know a lot of people say Jordan. I know a lot of people say LeBron. But there's Kareem. There's Bill Russell, Will
Still,
Chamberlain. You know what
Magic.
I'm saying?
Don't
Magic
sleep on Magic,
Johnson.
man. Magic got 4 or 5 rings. People act like Magic got 1 ring. Magic
It's
came
just,
in confident balling. You know what I
you
mean?
know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of people.
And I'm
There's
not
a,
saying that Magic is better than Mike and Cole and LeBron. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Somebody did that, but I agree with you, man. I think like the most disrespected superstar in basketball history is one Kobe Bean Bryant.
Yeah.
People hate him because they loved Michael Jordan and they got a fixation for LeBron
LeBron.
James. So he's sandwiched between the two. So you know what happens to things that get sandwiched between the two?
Mm-hmm.
With any sandwich, you get eaten up. You know? So they eating up his greatness, and unfortunately, you know
Man,
that's just
to
the
be
way we
honest, if
are
you
as people. But
realistic,
man,
bro,
it's
you could,
hard to play that game.
if you realistic, bro, you could argue. If you want to just take Kobe, and I don't want to switch to basketball like that, but if you realistically,
Go ahead, Prize. We already on it. Y'all brothers cooking, man. Hey, listen, appreciate everybody still in the
my
building.
bad, I had a phone call.
We working.
I had a phone call. If you take Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan, you can argue one of them is the best ever. But I think all 3 of them are great, and it can be argued as the best ever.
Undoubtedly, all three of them great. You know, I understand why people say what they say about each, and I understand why they speak. Well, I really I don't understand why you speak against their greatness because hell, they do things that you know most people can't do and have not done in that league, bro. I'm not a LeBron fan by the stretch of imagination, but as a ball player, man, the greatest basketball career of all time, and that stuff never, not even a debate. You know, honestly, the only person that come close is 2 centers, maybe 3.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I
So,
mean,
Maybe
and
3. Who the
and
3?
what you mean?
man, Kareem, Bill Russell, and freaking Will Chamberlain.
Okay.
And you want to know what's sad about that? There's a center by the name of Kareem. I mean, Akeem Olajuwon that is
Mm-hmm.
great too. Though it's so many people
He
that
got
have been
2 rings.
You taking Akeem over Shaq?
Hell no.
uh skills wise and head to head.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but that was young Shaq. See, Lakers Shaq.
Different, bro.
That's when he was in the shape, man. He was something to deal with, bro. Like he was. That's what I told my cousin. Said, yo, they believe that your boy Jokic is better than Shaq. I said, bro, are
Stop.
you kidding me?
Stop.
I said he might be better skilled, and you can be better skilled, but just not a better player.
I guarantee you, if they had to match up against the Lakers, he wouldn't even be guarding Shaq. It'd be somebody else. So
There's
the Joker
nobody
don't get
big enough.
dominated or fouled out.
They would have to have another center.
That's
But
what I'm
no,
saying.
he couldn't guard Shaq. No, come
Hell
on now.
no.
You
You
Shaq
Shaq
will put him in the
destroy you.
basket.
He can't even
and you
guard
know,
Embiid. What makes you think he can guard Shaq?
yeah, well, if Embiid was freaking healthy, Embiid would be a Mickey Freaky. I love it. I hope the Lakers get Embiid. That's
Yeah,
how
we'll
much I
I told you.
love.
I told B3 we can have. We're willing to trade Embiid right now.
Yeah,
If
I
you give
remember
me,
you told me that
yeah,
too.
Roy, give me some
I
players back
would
so we can
gladly
build.
make that trade. I
That
would
nigga
glad
is
that
not
would
gonna
change
make
the
it,
course of the Lakers franchise for a good 5 to 6 years.
man. If he can play. But now, for real, all jokes aside, he looks healthy right now. I seen the video. He slimmed down. He looked like he's serious. Finally.
I think he can play. I think Philadelphia is hard to play for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only person I know truly that got mad love and still gets mad love from Philly is AI. And I understand it because it's a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Again, a little guy that's doing great things. My uncle disrespected.
He broke up T Hill. But yeah, AI. Like I said, I've been having season tickets for a long time, man. AI, man. I used to go down there and just watch AI just put up 30 and 40.
Transitioning.
There he is. He went out, T
Yeah.
Dub.
My uncle disrespected him. I apologize for the noise. I apologize for the break, man. I just left my
Yeah.
house, so my I just transitioned from my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi got crazy distance to the actual data, but he talked bad about him when we played them. He said he was overblown, he was overrated, he wasn't really that good. I said, man, you realize this dude is 5'11", dominating in a area arena that's full of giants, people that on average is 6'5". It's like that's not easy to do. Do you realize that he's going to the bucket against 6'9", 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet, 7'1", 7'2", 7'3"? Hell, and in
Not
the
to
case of
mention he caught Marcus Camby lacking in his rookie year when he banged on him, was on his back. Remember that? He banged
yeah, I
Marcus
remember
Camby.
that. I remember that.
He was on Camry. Marcus Camby thought he had an easy rebound. AI came out of nowhere and punched on him
Hey, by the way,
off
he
the
a couple of
rebound.
inches taller than
Marcus Camby was nice
AI,
too, especially in
but
college.
if y'all don't know about Kevin Johnson, man, look up Kevin Johnson. I
He
remember one
banged
time,
on Elijah Wan.
yeah, he got Elijah one. He almost got Shaq. He almost did Shaq filthy.
Remember what he
He
did to
just
Mark
missed it.
Eaton back in the day? He was on his back
Yeah,
too, hanging on him, nuts on his neck.
KJ, my guy, he from
Hell
Compton,
yeah.
California too.
Hell yeah, I said Robert K. They should have won a chip then in '93. It was KJ, Marley, Barkley, Mark West, and shit. I think they had them AC Green or somebody out there. They should have won
Tom
that year.
Chambers.
Yeah, they should have won that. No, '93, Phoenix
Oh,
'93.
93. Oh, they
Yeah, they
had
should have
Charles
won that.
Barkley,
Yeah, they should have won that one.
Dan Marley.
Thunder Dan, KJ
Yeah,
banging on
they.
niggas. When KJ banged on Elijah Wine, man, I was screaming out of my chair, man, because I used to
Yeah,
love Phoenix back
that
in the day.
Chicago team is complete though, bro. A lot of
Yeah,
times they
smooth
say it's
ass.
Jordan, but that team, if you look
Nah,
at it from top,
that team was deep, boy.
yeah, it's complete, man. They play defense, grab rebounds, and handle and shoot the ball well. Like they were a complete team, bro. Whoever
Mm-hmm.
put them together did they thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say this, bro, because we got off of it, that it's just tough when you're a center and you got to have the person give you the ball. So you don't get respect. But when you're a person that has the ball in your hand and you're creating, not only for yourself but for others, you get more respect. You get more notoriety. Akeem is a fantastic player. Shaquille, a heck of a player, man. If Shaquille would have worked on the game, we wouldn't be having no conversation. Period. Point blank. If he did what Kobe would always, get upset with him about, because he would take the media. See, and that's why I have a partiality for people who don't take the media but only respond.
Right.
Kobe constantly got attacked by Shaq through the media. He
Yeah.
constantly threw digs at him to the point where he finally
Remember that
said, "Bro,
sneak diss that Shaq? Man, he was at the club when Kobe lost to Boston. He made a whole diss freestyle, and he got fired from the sheriff's company for using the N word.
oh, yeah,
And he was
I
like,
remember
Kobe,
that.
nigga, tell
Nah,
me how my ass tastes. Last
yeah, I
night, Kobe
remember that.
couldn't
Yeah,
do it without me.
I remember that. I'm gonna say this too, so people know that I'm coming from a place of impartiality and love, dog. When Kobe got caught up and he brought up Shaq name, that was absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. Shaq ain't got nothing to do with you in your moment.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Why bring him into this? Why try to throw some salt his way? Why try to use what he's done or what he's gotten away with to try to justify
Is
what you
that is
got
that
caught up?
confirmed and documented, T Hill, that
Nah, that's
Kobe threw him
confirmed
in?
and documented. That is the lowest point of
Man,
my man's career. I never rocked with that. And
no,
you're
you can't
talking
do
to
that.
somebody who wasn't a very big, huge Kobe fan to
That's
start off
almost
with.
just as bad as D'Lo.
Yeah,
Close.
yeah, worse.
Yeah,
Incrimination.
yeah.
D'Lo just, D'Lo
He
doing
was a
some stuff
kid.
that he just ain't got no business. This dude
Nah,
literally
that's a
trying
sucker
something.
move, man. That was a sucker move right there, homie.
I'm sorry, you said what?
What D'Lo did, that was a
Yeah.
sucker move, bro.
I
Yeah,
think both
sucker.
both
Yeah,
both
yeah,
can
yeah,
catch
yeah.
both in the same category, in my
Who?
opinion. I said both of those moves in the same category because if you call
Nah,
if
but
you hold
Nah,
on, I'm
bro.
saying that's snitching. It's both of it snitching.
What did Kobe
Yeah,
snitch about?
He
What the hell
said that
is?
yeah,
Shaq be doing the
you,
same thing, or
you
Shaq do it, or something like that, right? To
Oh, when
him,
he got caught with the biddies.
Yeah.
yeah, I think Kobe a
Yeah,
But
little
that
Shaq
worse
was
because he's
I
took
married.
it.
I heard. Yeah, that's crazy. I never heard Kobe say that, but if they did, that's
Nah,
crazy. That's
Kobe's was
ratting
worse
though.
though, Paris. It was worse
Yeah.
because he did it to the officials. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
did it to the
that's nasty.
officials, like people who have the authority to come and check on you. See, yo, you able to do some foul stuff just because of your celebrity and whatnot, and if so, we can snatch you up. But
Why
then,
did
like you
Kobe
said,
do that, man? Why he rat like that?
hey,
He
hey,
thought that was a get out of jail free or something. He mentioned Shaq. They like, well, we let Shaq slide, so we gonna let you slide, type of thing,
and on top of
But
that, I
it
don't think he was
backfired.
watching the first 48. If he would have watched the first 48, he would have saw that. You can't say nothing up in them things because they'll leak that.
Yeah,
People
hell
will.
yeah. They been leaking.
He didn't think
So
it would leak
people
out.
think this Young Thug audio is this. They think these young boys. They think this is some new type of ish. Man, they been leaking audio.
Ben, 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 and now you got something on him, and then it got out. So guess what? Now his wife, who probably was suspecting, now knows. You know what I'm saying? It was worse, bro. I don't rock with D'Lo like that, but D'Lo made a mistake, and it's in his code and his DNA to say something that you probably shouldn't. Just so you can't tell him nothing. You can't have him around because he gonna tell. Some people just love to tell.
Now
Kobe
I
did it
slapped him. At least beat him
to
up.
try to save his bacon almost, or try to justify why he was in that position.
I'd have made at
Yeah.
least give me 100 bands or something. You gotta come up with something, bro.
It
You
was
just
a
messed
it
my
was a
whole
low.
ish up.
With
Yeah, it was
Iggy
a low.
Azalea.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. So when people say stuff about that, I can't do nothing but be quiet because that was foul all the way around. Foul all the way around. Shaq didn't deserve that, and you deserve to be a better person in that moment, dog. No matter what you're going through or how much you've caused yourself to be in trouble, recognize Shaq had nothing to do with you being in trouble. You did that. So you got to bear that out. You don't bring nobody else into your stuff. And that was a low point for him. And many people predicted that he wouldn't recover for that look, for all of that stuff. But the dude was
Yeah,
so
that's a good
great.
point. He did. Yeah. So determined.
So man, I mean, that's why I say that with regards to how we talk about folks in this sport, like we, like you said, and I know you gonna always stand on this B3. That's just who you are as a person. And I know that you got to go extra hard because you a lighter skinned individual. So you got to show that you a ninja, so to speak, dog. But
Real talk.
no, that's real talk, dog. If you could see my matter of fact, man, I think I'm gonna try to bring up my younger pictures, dude. I'm light. My mama was recruited by the Ku Klux Klan because they thought she was white.
Mm.
She is hood as they come. She just fair skin with straight hair and hazel eyes. She
Yeah.
to me never looked like a white folks, but I got in my family. I got a lot of fair complexioned individuals with colored eyes. Like most of my family on my mom's side, my grandma's side, and all of them, they got colored eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So and they're
That
light.
happens. And so let me just say this real quick to you. Suka, our brother Piero, sir, in the building. Piero, what's good, family? How you feeling?
What up, fellas?
Man, hey, listen, you already know. Hey, we 4 hours in. We've been working, man. I just gotta bring you in and hopefully T and Prize will step in and cook with us for a little bit. What's your
Yeah,
how you
I
feel
saw you
about
guys are already on for a cool minute.
Yeah, we've been cooking, man. Just to kick it off here, because I ain't talked to you in a minute. What's your thoughts on Boots, man? And are you expecting the Virgil fight to happen?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'm expecting it, but I'm not holding my breath. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Hey, before you cook, let me say this one thing, man.
We
I
open
did
panel
come
to
up with
still
a
cook with
word,
him.
dog. Shout out to Carrier. Carrier called me out for saying impartiality. I think the word is
Impartiality
partiality.
not a word?
I thought it was, but it might
You
be just
use it so
partiality. But I
beautifully.
think it is impartiality. But if I'm
Yeah.
correct,
Word, I
Carrier, I
believe.
want you to go up in there, look up on dictionary.com if that ain't impartiality and not with no U, partial, M in front
Yeah.
of it, I am. See if that is not a word with the ality at the end. If it is a word,
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to go back and issue me a public and a formal apology, player. All right. All right, put on my bad.
Yeah. That's facts though. But yeah, Pietro,
It's
I don't
definitely
think
in a dictionary though. By the way,
impartiality. I already knew it was. I thought it was funny. Come on, Kerry, you supposed to
No,
be an
no, 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 no.
educated brother, man.
I love me some Carrier. He be on my head, dog. He keep me on the straight and narrow. But
He
I
said
do believe that
Creole.
is a
It's
word. And
crazy.
if it is a word, now it ain't spelled that way, but if it is a word, I'm gonna need that apology, dog. Formal, clear, and concise, dog.
Maybe
Put my
it's
name T
in,
Hill up in that bad boy.
Thomas, not
Tommy
M.
Hill on chill.
Yeah, you can only be impartial. You can't be impartial. It's
Yeah, I am for sure.
IMPARTIALity.
That's what I
Impartiality.
thought I said, dog. I don't know, man. You know,
You did, but
I
T
got
Hill, you
buck
just be
teeth,
so
so maybe it didn't
you
come
so
out the right
eloquent.
way.
I'm usually good at spelling. That's why I'm thinking maybe it's N, not M, but no, that sounds about right. M.
Kerry got me twisted like Key Sweat. Cut close. But go
uh,
ahead. My bad, Puddle. My bad. I just looked at that right now. I'm driving, so once I saw that, I saw, heck no, my man over here calling me out on my grammar. I got ingrammatic profundity. You know what I'm saying? I'm deep with my grammar, and even if it's incorrect, feel me? No, I'm just kidding.
now you showing off. So hey Pietro, how you feel
Yo,
about the PBC pay-per-view that's coming up December 6th? Is it
Yeah.
pay-per-view worthy in your opinion with the
I'll carry.
fights?
Oh, you don't have anything to carry,
And
huh?
is, is it
I
you
don't want
think
to
it's
do that. I
pay-per-view
was
worthy?
gonna turn and just drive
And
you up there, but yeah, shit,
see here, hold on, see here,
yeah.
let me mute see here, my bad.
no worries.
About the PBC pay-per-view with Pitbull and Lamont, Janabek, Lara, Cool Boy, Oshaki, then Ramos and Mosley. What's your thoughts on the pay-per-view? Do you feel like it's pay-per-view worthy? I probably went out there. My audio went out.
Yeah, definitely. No, I can hear you. No, I think it's definitely pay-per-view worthy. It's four good fights. Like I read something, I don't know how true it is, but that the Lamont and Oshaki is in like lockdown or whatever. And neither is like the Lara and Janabek. But anyways, but I do know that Pitbull and Lamont, that one's locked down. So that one in itself is not pay-per-view worthy, but PBC, that's what they do. They put their fights on pay-per-view. So yeah, I mean, if it goes as planned, yeah, of course.
I'm wondering how hopefully that weight cut goes all right for both guys because we was kind of close to the October 25th. So as we saw Keith Thurman, I don't know if you saw his audio when he was calling Fundora everything but the son of God, him and his dad. I thought that was classless of Keith, and Keith, he usually doesn't carry himself that way. But you could see on his face, man, he was bruised up. Like these guys was working. So the fight was only a couple weeks out before it got canceled. So hopefully they can put the Oshaki and Cool Boy fight on this card on December 6th. Like you said, it's not official, but hopefully they can make it happen. Now,
Yeah, no facts. The thing is like Oshaki's with Top Rank, and
and then yep.
but that's the thing though. Like Top Rank doesn't have a network provider or whatever. So
Right
I'm
now,
pretty
yep.
sure they don't want to do what like PBC did and like keep their fighters on the shelf because they didn't have their own network provider as well. So I don't know that
100%.
it makes sense that they're saying that like yeah, okay, it's not finalized or whatever, but hopefully that fight happens. We've been talking about it for
Yeah.
a cool minute. But yeah, the only one that we know for sure is locked down is Pitbull and Roach. That in itself is not pay-per-view worthy, but I'm not the type of person that's like, like obviously, like putting every single fucking fight on pay-per-view is not going to help, especially when
Nah.
like some fights like people don't know. But at the end of the day, like if you don't want to pay for it, don't pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody holding a gun to your head. Everybody make their own decision.
Yeah, I remember
I'm
they used
with
to ask me like, because Tank, one of my favorite fighters or whatever, and like you paid for all of his pay-per-views. I'm like, yeah, it's like he's my favorite fighter. Why wouldn't I?
right. I'm with you. I'm the same way. Outside of Netflix, like every other fight, we gonna buy it, man. It's fight party. It's fight party worthy, man. The people want to see Tank, man.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
Hey,
And
you're right. You're right. But if we're gonna buy it, it well, I shout out to Ant, man, because what he said is right. Even if it's $89 and we deem it worthy, it would bear itself out after the fight whether or not we truly believe that fight card was worthy of that. Because even though the names might match up and be good, the matchups itself may not match up and be good. So we definitely got to hold that. Goodness gracious, we got to hold that
well, the only
to a
Tank fight.
standard of truth.
Yeah, I hear you. The only
That
Tank fight
sound like that
that
sound
wasn't
like
really
milk
worth
of
it.
magnesia then walked in front of you.
It's raining.
My
It's
bad.
raining. It's raining out here, dog, and it ain't raining men. Let me just say that. Hallelujah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I finally got to see water, huh, Tommy?
Yeah, we got water out here like a mug, man. It's crazy.
Let up,
Got big old puddles in the middle of the street.
let up.
But yeah, man.
Ain't
I
nothing
mean,
wrong with that.
I think, yeah, especially out here, we need that.
Yeah.
I think, the fight is pay-per-view worthy, but lower end right now, and I hope that the performance will be better than what we get, because right now it's not. It's not the it's not for it to be $89. It's not the names that we're accustomed to seeing towards an $89 pay-per-view. Now, you still can put it on at a fairer price, like Price said, even 59, and it wouldn't be as bad, because I'm gonna tell you there are some good fights on that card, some great fights to be exact. Hopefully they play out that way, and if you get entertained and you get to come together with your people, and you know how we do when we have fight parties, man. We get some good grub and we have some great conversation, drink some brew, some drinks and sodas and stuff like that, man. It's nostalgia. It's damn near tradition, man. So if it's worth that moment, and that moment brings people together, and laughter, thrill, and entertainment, man, that's even worth the thing. But hopefully that's what we'll get, and I believe we will get it because of the matchups. I think the matchups lend itself for some excitement, some competitiveness. And on top of that, you got the stuff that you can talk, man. I mean, like I said, me by myself, bro, I am no hater. I love people. I recognize that we are the greatest resource on this earth if we were to truly use and value one another like that. I think it's always good to have relationships with folks that are on a great standing, because you never know when we can be of service to one another. We can be of help or aid. And I think that, you know what? If the animals can do it, then why the fudge can't we? I've seen animals cross a freeway because a dog got hit, just to bring that one all the way back over into the freeway to where it could get some kind of shelter or some rest or some rescue. But we don't do that, man. We do the opposite, bro. So, whatever's between our ears, dog, we need to start checking, because hell, I got nothing but love and respect for folks. Now, I don't love and respect folks that don't love and respect me or others. I just stay away from them. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that they can mean harm for me. But I mean no one, no harm. So I think we can come together and have a good time. And in the process, we can talk some ish, especially if our favorite fighter or one of our favorite fighters happen to be there. So there can be that demographic banging, as we call it over in the West Coast, man. We could bang our sets, so to speak, for our people, and do it in in good spirit and good jest, bro. And that's the one thing I like about sports because they bring folks together. I
Let
just
me
wish
clarify
life
though.
brought folks together. Go ahead.
Stylistically, all the matchups don't lend it to be a pay-per-view, especially not a $75 pay-per-view. Other
No,
than
no, not at
the
all.
Ramos Mosley fight, all the other fights, I would say like 80% chance are not going to be good fights.
Mm.
Yeah, my brother Tim Ross was in the building. Shout out to Tim. He said if Janabek and Laura is the co-main, it's gonna be like NyQuil, but main event.
Oh wow.
So yeah, man. Some people feel like it's gonna be boring, man.
Oh
I don't know
wow.
about boring. It's just it's not. I mean, like
I don't think so.
from like the excitement
Mm.
aspect, like yeah. I mean, and then also from the experience aspect. None of these guys, other than Lara, but like Lara's best version is like not aesthetically pleasing. But experience wise, like all these other guys don't don't have enough experience to make it like where it's like high level boxing that's like entertaining for like a purist and a casual.
Well, I agree with the price point. I don't think it should be that high. But if they're going to do pay-per-view, I think 49 would be a great price point for it. I don't think that the fights will be boring. I think that Janabek Laura fight going to be pretty damn entertaining. In fact, I think Laura's coming to fight like he fought Danny Garcia. Janabek's coming to fight like he fought everyone. I think that lends itself to some interest in action in that ring, and I think that we gonna see some. I think Cool Boy and Oshaki. I think that that's gonna be a statement fight for one of them. So they're gonna go in there and they're gonna try to put on for the city, so to speak, they city. And I think that Pitbull and Tank, I mean, Roach is the Tank Bowl. So, you know what I'm saying? They trying to fight who's going to get that stake in that quote unquote overrated money that they get when you fight a Tank fight. So, niggas still haven't moved on from their fights. You know what I mean? So, they trying to move on towards their fight with Tank again in hopes that, he ain't bullishing and he gonna keep fighting. But I mean, that's why, you know, they make the fights. Hopefully those fights do play out. And I think that even if it exceeds what we did, the price point should be about $49.99. That's what I feel.
I tell you what, to make it worth it, you just got to move around the matchups a little bit. Pitbull versus Lamont Roach versus Oshaki. Pitbull versus Stephen Fulton. Janabek versus Ramos and Lara versus Mosley. That'll make it worth it.
Yeah, those is good matchups, Bill. I actually like those matchups you put together.
Yeah, stylistically, it's like
Yeah.
literally, like stylistically, like you got an unexperienced, like mid-range guy that's like a little overhyped versus like literally like at the end of his career, like pure boxer, stylistically snoozer. And then you got Stephen Fulton Oshaki. Like Stephen Fulton is like I would say it's like a Devin Haney, just with like a lot better defense. But like literally like he's not like he won't press the action. Like neither is Oshaki, neither of these guys are known for pressing the action. They're more reactive fighters. So like literally stylistically, it's not a snoozer, but it's not gonna be like, oh my god, like fight of the year, candidate. And then Pitbull and Lamont Roach is like literally like it's just like Lamont Roach is going to fight in a style where it's going to give him the best chance to win, which like he should do, like obviously like he's there to win. But against like a fighter like Pitbull that's like pressure, it like he's not gonna risk losing, just to like please some fans.
It might be good though. Think
Yeah,
about
it
how
might.
good.
It might.
I'm talking about the Laura and Janabek.
Oh, I
Think
don't think
about
it's gonna. Nah, I give it 10% chance it's gonna be good. But go ahead, my bad.
think about the Laura and I know it was a little minute ago, but the Laura and Jared Hurd fight was pretty good. What if it's something similar to that?
Laura and Jared Hurd.
Mm-hmm.
That was a long time ago, and
No doubt.
that's like the only, like, I would say, yeah, it's like the only time, like, maybe it was like a 2-fight stint where like the criticism got to Lara and he like changed his style to like be more fan friendly, and he hasn't fought like that since.
Laura been knocking people out lately. I know he ain't beating up the biggest names in the world, but he definitely he's still good, bro. He's not.
No, yeah, he's definitely good. I mean, like
I think the fight might be all right, Puro. I don't know. He might be right though.
If
It
Lara's
depends what
not-
you like. It depends what you. It all depends what you like too.
Yeah, I mean, I like a little bit of everything. Like, obviously, I don't like Lara. Like, I don't hate. He's not like a Rigondeaux where it's like, yeah, the guy's supremely skilled, but it's like that guy's like literally like yeah, I don't know. It's just like, like his style is too negative for me. Like, and I like all styles, but Lara, if not completely shot, I actually favor him to beat Janet Beck easily.
Yeah, I mean, I never really was big on Jenna Beck though, but
I think it's overrated, supremely overrated.
yeah, me
he's
too.
a fighter, don't get me wrong, but
He's not trash, but damn, y'all make it seem like he the greatest middleweight of all time. Some of you, I'm like, man, he all right. Bro.
like, bruh, it's like, yeah, he's just. I mean, like, I could see the skill. Like, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, the way they like just kind of like overhype him. Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Hey, 3, man.
Yeah.
I'm about to jump off of here, bro.
We about to shut it down for the day, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up, showing love. Appreciate Puro, appreciate Prize, T
Thank you,
Hills in the building, BVO, Marky, D Free. Man, we had a great show. Juan Claudio, man. Listen, the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. We be live with BVO tonight at 8 p.m. or possibly 9. Just stay tuned, stay locked in. Y'all already know, man. Let's go green. Hey, salute my brothers. Y'all be easy.
Peace.
We'll be back tomorrow with another one. Peace.
Yes, we will. Peace.
All right, fellas. Later.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.